Pet parents of Blackburn, your new Jolly's Pet Superstore is now open. From tail-wagging prices on food, treats and toys to awesome in-store service, Jolly's has everything you need to keep your pet happy for less. Plus, unlock pet perks and savings on your favourite brands too when you join Jolly's Pet Club. Jolly's the Pet People, now open at Grimshaw Park, Lower Audley Street, Blackburn.
Jolly's the Pet People.
Visit jollies.co.uk.
It's time for revenge. England's Rugby League stars take on Samoa in a historic two-test international series, looking to avenge their World Cup semi-final defeat. So be at the Brick Community Stadium, Wigan on October the 27th and AMT Headingley Stadium, Leeds on November the 2nd. Single match tickets from £25 adults.
Running a business is like a rugby game. Fast-paced, competitive, and every decision counts. Whether you're looking to expand, invest, or manage your cash flow, at Fleximize, we understand the challenges and we're here to support your next move. Our flexible business loans offer top-ups, repayment holidays, and no early settlement fees, helping your business stay on track even when the game changes. With loans from £5,000 to £500,000, Fleximize gives you the flexibility you need to grow.
John Fowler Solicitors, local for 100 years.
The right kit changes everything. With the right kit, you're ready for anything. United, connected, unstoppable. Whatever your sport, we are your sporting partner. Creating your kit your way. For every team, for every challenge, for every aspiration. Feel seen, feel ready, feel part of the team. Kit on, game on.
Hello and welcome to the first day of the under-18s here at St Joseph's College School's Rugby Festival. Pitch 2 here in Ipswich, and it is the first fixture here, Strathallan against Wellington. Two sides who have travelled to this tournament many times in the past. So here we go then, and it is Wellington who get us underway from right to left on your screens in their trademark black and gold hoops. Joined up in commentary by Ben Lawrence. Ben, not the nicest weather here today.
No, not the best compared to the sun you had yesterday, but ultimately we've got a great day of rugby ahead of us, so let's hope it provides all the excitement we're after.
Yeah, certainly is. Strathallan opt to put boot to ball and try and clear. It is a loose ball, but it's taken eventually by Wellington, now trying to move forwards. Jackal coming in, but not quite on the ball there, so we play on, still Wellington's ball. Strathallan, of course, the Scottish side at this year's tournament, have been for the last few years as well. As the first penalty of the fixture comes in,
63,
side entry.
That's a great way of work from the 15 there to secure possession. Obviously terrible weather we just said about that, and the fact that he's been under so much pressure, and to beat a couple of defenders and get his team back in possession has resulted in a great little bit of territory after the penalty.
Yeah, not quite able to get that ball into touch, but the kick taken by Strathallan. They opt to kick down, but it's bit of space on the far side. Boots the ball now in behind, but just comes on the outside of the boot and goes straight into touch. Nice bit of vision though from Wellington early on.
Yeah, there's space up there already. I mean, first game of the day, they're probably just settling themselves into the day a little bit. They want to try and set their stall out early on, but obviously with the conditions, it's going to be a bit challenging for them to probably put their game plan out there. So get some go forward. They've already beat the first defender a couple of times. If they can do that and keep hold of the ball, they might get some success.
Yeah, certainly it's time for the first line out now. Strathallan, a clean take. Not without its challenge though, as a hard crash ball comes up forwards for Strathallan now into the Wellington half. Still come to the right-hand side. Lucky with the hands there. The ball will be nice and slippery out there, so sure it won't be the first time we see the ball slipping out the hands. Crashing forwards, got the man on his shoulder though, able to clear away the threat from Wellington. Now they look to move it through the backs, just trying to find some space, just crash through the middle though.
Advantage!
Yeah, and a slow roll
side,
there.
not rolling away.
See it all the time, Ben. It's great to be penalised straight away, but it really does slow down the play, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's it. And ultimately, we want to see the boys play, really. We're not here to see the slow stuff. So gives a good opportunity for Strathallan to get on the board here with the penalty. I think they're going for goal straight away, so early points.
Yeah, definitely. Certainly against a team like Wellington, you're going to want to get your points on the board at every opportunity that you can. So good option here to go for posts.
Absolutely, we've seen them break a couple of tackles already. A bit of danger around the fringes on the wide edge. So for them, if they can keep hold of the ball, like I said earlier on, then they're going to get some success. So it's a good opportunity to, like you say, pin them back a little bit on the scoreboard.
22.
Definitely, but not the cleanest of strikes.
22.
Just pulls to the left-hand side of the uprights. So will be a 22-metre drop out.
Ball boy over there.
A little bit of clarity, so obviously the goal line dropout coming over the last couple of seasons. Any kick though that goes dead, whether it be open play or from a penalty, will result in a 22-metre dropout.
Defenders miles inside the 22 there on that charge down there, so I'm not sure how that was missed, but there is a penalty advantage anyway for Strathallan.
Yeah, he's definitely a little bit early on the kind of uptake there, but a lovely little dummy to try and fix Wellington across.
Still playing advantage.
Still got the advantage, says the referee, so we continue here, but Wellington pinning Strathallan back, unable to break the gain line here.
It's a good set D from the Wellington lads. They're really organised and set early on, which is making it really hard for the Scottish side to break them down at the moment.
Yeah, definitely. Two-man tackles coming in as well at most occasions. It's making sure that those hits get down and stay down. Advantage is still being played. A couple of boots, I think, just on the floor.
Yeah, boot and a scrum cap.
Not going anywhere.
No advantage. So the referee
high tackle
comes back for the penalty. It was a high tackle. Interesting to see here. Strathallan going to go post again. There's a few fingers pointing towards the sticks. And I think they are going to go for it again.
I think Wellington will be pretty comfortable, to be fair. They've been in their half the whole time and they've managed to keep them away from the try area, so gives a little bit of confidence in your D set when you're making the team go for three. I know we've got short matches here and points are important, but it's still good to keep them at bay.
Yeah, with the sustained attack and possession that Strathallan have had, they'd be disappointed not to get up into the 22. Hovering around the 10-metre line as they go for goal here. Much cleaner strike that time, and the flags are raised. So it is Strathallan who get on the board first here, the first fixture on pitch 2. Strathallan 3, Wellington 0.
Interesting to see the response here. The kick-off wasn't cleanly taken last time after the Wellington restart, so hopefully we'll get a bit more of a contest.
Yeah, definitely.
There's no mark, guys, play on, there's no mark.
Tried the Damien Phillips there, Tom, hasn't he?
Yeah, I think he's tried the bit of confusion, and I think it's been a bit of confusion all round, to be honest, with referees and supporters and players, but finding a bit of space on the outside, so I'll leave that anecdote for a minute. Great metres gained here, breaking through a couple of tackles, brought down just inside the Wellington half, though. Pulled out the back from Strathallan, and a crunching tackle.
Oh, they're on here. Great shot from the hookers, just ball split outside and opportunity for Wellington to break on the counter.
Advantage offside,
that ball could have gone a little bit quicker there. I think it needs to just go through the hands that Strathallan have got over now and got their line sorted. But advantage being played for the offside. Wellington seeing that there's no real space immediately here, so what other options have they got? Oh, beautiful, and then an offload. Oh, breaking through, and the first try does go to Wellington. Just shows that when they get their hands on the ball, they can be ferocious.
Yeah, absolutely. A really strong couple of carries already in the game from the 15 from Wellington, just getting over the gain line, beating that first defender, and giving the opportunity for the big lads to crash through the middle, as we see here, Tom.
Yeah, exactly. Just two tacklers hanging off him, and then looks at that offload. He knew the support was going to be there, and it's a strong ball carrier charging through, gets down underneath the sticks.
That's just a good intent to go forward there from Wellington. Obviously, brilliant strong carry through, but if he doesn't want to try and get through the contact and free his arms, then there's no point running that support line. So really good support play, and obviously the big lads just had a little bit too much gas to get through and finish it off.
Yeah, exactly.
We don't have marks and kickoffs, okay? In England, we don't play marks and kickoffs.
Unfortunately, we have not yet had the team sheet from Wellington, so unable to properly recognise the number 8 from Wellington there for scoring that try. But a great start for them, and they lead now. 7 points to 3 over Strathallan.
Backwards.
Loose ball, and we know it's going to be slippery, so it just popped out the basket there. But it is regathered and carried forwards.
It's that 15 again, just does such a good job under that pressure with the conditions we're seeing, and he's had a couple of terrible ones to deal with, and he's done so well just to get forwards.
Yeah, he just looks so calm on the ball, doesn't he? Just not really fazed by anything. Knows his job, knows what he needs to do, keeps it nice and simple.
Yeah, I've been impressed with him so far. Oh, they're going to play.
Going for a little kick on the outside of the boot.
23. Off feet, hands to the ground.
Louis had the free ball.
I like that. We've got short games, we've got the penalty advantage. Let's try something. Let's try and get down and turn them in a different way in order to open themselves up. And like I said, the patience in D has allowed them to get ahead now after that score, so they can keep building a little bit of momentum now with ball in hand.
Yeah, definitely. This kick looks like it's staying in field again as well, so not quite being successful with the boot into touch at the moment, Wellington. Strathallan have the ball up to the halfway line again.
Advantage. Offside.
Advantage being played, the tackler rolling out the way and into the 9, so again that little loose ball. Yeah, that was forwards there.
That's a cheap penalty to give away. I know it's hard to get out of the way, but just roll. They say about rolling east to west rather than north to south, and he just rolled straight into the 9 there. And it's an easy let off for the Wellington, for the Strathallan attack there. They didn't really have a lot on, and they've just got opportunity to get back into the 22, so a tough one.
Yeah, exactly. And it's opportunity for them, I think, to get their first taste of the Wellington 22 here, perhaps. See how the kick goes into touch. That one sails down towards the 5-metre line. Where are we going to end up? About 10 metres out. So a real opportunity now for Strathallan to try and inflict some damage.
Try line, Jets, look at your AR.
Got some big runners in the middle, so if it doesn't go over more here, I think they're going to try and crash down the 10-12 channel.
Strong setup from Strathallan, and they're splintering away here, Wellington, and then they split. Yeah, they've just got isolated. You can see in that team ethos that Wellington have there, the lads straight away getting around the man that won the turnover. And fist to the air, punch in the air.
Lots of noise, we love that, but that's great energy, and that's what you need in those areas where it's tough. You're getting a bit of pressure put on you from the penalty you've just conceded, and ultimately they've responded straight away and won the ball back, so that you can't really ask much more from that from the lads.
No, exactly. It's exactly what you want to see. And that time the ball does go into touch. Kept in a little bit more conservative perhaps than the previous attempts.
Yeah, maybe a bit nervous and missed the last 2 to touch. So. But like I said, they're keen to play from wherever it is, so if they can win this, which they have, they might be able to sling it about a little bit and go forward. Here we go again.
Lovely play there, just breaking off the back of the maul and passing off to the supporting players coming through. Strong tackle, but it is high, says the referee, so it will be a penalty advantage to Wellington. They've got a free ball now to play with. What can they do with it? They go through. Lovely handoff. Got one man to beat on the outside. Or dragged down by the shirt. And in an instant, Wellington are up into the 22. And in this position, they always look like they're going to score.
It's that man again, Tom, the 15. Brilliant handling option on the outside just to get him in that wider channel, and he just takes on the inside defender and just burns him, and then nearly does the 15 on the outside. So really, again, really fantastic play from that young lad there. They've just lost it on the try line, unfortunately, but they've gone, again, we said about the conservative line-out, they've gone 80 metres up the pitch and now 5 metres off the try line. So
time is off. It's going to be a scrum.
Yeah, really good setup from Wellington. They just know what they're going to try. Listen to the referee here, just having a quick word with the captain.
2 high tackles in 10 minutes. Have a word. Discipline needs to improve around that area, please.
Yeah, so a couple of high tackles in a short succession.
Okay, time back on. Mark is there.
It's going to be a little bit of a word of warning there from the referee. We want to make sure, obviously, all these players, these young players, are kept nice and safe. So tackle height is so important.
Yeah, absolutely. It's an important part of the game, obviously, the safety, but also from a quality point of view, we don't want to be seeing players leave the game and from a penalty or a card. So for them to keep their discipline in these conditions where you could slip or lose a footing, it's really important to make sure they can maintain that through these quick games.
Happy? Then fine. We'll find our binds, please.
So I think our first taste of scrum time in this fixture. So be interesting to see how we match up here. Both sides of the pretty meaty front row. Fortunately, we're not ITV. We don't have stats on the weights of each pack. Don't even have the team names at the moment.
They're big lads. That's all we can say. They're big lads.
They're definitely big lads. But
number 2.
Just driving upwards, I think.
Driving up.
Yeah. So you might be big lads, but unfortunately, driving through illegally. Got to use that power in the right way.
I'd like to see Strathallan try and keep the ball a little bit here, Tom, just to try and get themselves back in the game. It's obviously been a decent amount of time already.
Wellington on the line.
And we've not really seen much of them balling in. A couple of penalties that they've squandered the chance down in the 22. So I'd like to see them put something together here.
Yeah, definitely. See from the replay there, the hooker just sinks his hips low. The second row ends up on the floor as well. Just a real clear, easy sign for the referee that he's driving up there. It's their cause rather than result or something Strathallan have done. Just not running quite forwards there, allowed that tackle to come in. And boot to ball, it goes to that 15 again. Unfortunately, isn't able to keep hold of that ball.
Guys,
does come loose.
Okay, that's half
But that
time.
must be half time, and yes it is. So an interesting first half hit. Wellington certainly showing what they can bring to this game, with Strathallan with a lot of the possession, but not much results in terms of points. They'll be a little bit disappointed they weren't able to get away with more there.
Yeah, absolutely, and I think that's just good patience from Wellington, really, to back themselves in defence, but also when they get the ball, they're confident in their ability to go and do something with it. And I think just Strathallan just need to get a bit more go forward. If they can have some of the bigger carries that the Wellington boys have got over the gain line, then it's going to give them the platform to be able to go and put that attack in play. So, yeah, hopefully they can put that together in the second half.
Yeah, definitely. So half-time here, the first fixture on pitch 2 of the 2024 38th edition of St Joseph's College National Schools Rugby Festival. It's Strathallan 3, Wellington 7.
Stuff, keep working. Keep working. Nice try. Where's Captain? Okay. Captain, still on the warning, yeah, for high tackles. Keep that tackle high.
So then, we were coming back from half-time, and a tight first half hit. Strathallan with the possession, but Wellington with the try. Strathallan did have 2 attempts at goal, but only 1 was successful. So 3-7 the score at half-time, and that's not a great way to start the second half with a kick that goes short.
No, absolutely not. You need to build momentum in these games, just quick 15-minute halves or less. So you've just got to make the most of the time with ball in hand, and starting with a not 10 restart is not the way to go about doing that. So hopefully they can get a big scrum again and get some possession back.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so scrum on the halfway to Wellington now. Oh, there's a bit of a shove from Strathallan, but the ball does come out cleanly out the back for Wellington. Lovely little loop play there. Brought to ground though inside the Strathallan half. Brushing forwards and a penalty advantage being played, I think, for a high tackle there.
Yeah, it was. He was dipping into that, but it was right round his kind of neck throat area, so it's a tough one.
Yeah, definitely. It's unfortunate, but those are the rules. You know you need to get lower. Despite the dip, it's still going to be a penalty, but the advantage is over now. Wellington have got themselves over to the other side of the pitch and into the 10-metre line now. Oh, that's a beautiful turnover.
No release.
Oh, like a clamp straight onto the ball.
Yeah, brilliant. Just absolutely spot on positioning. He knew he was the second player in, so he could just get straight on the ball, like you say there, Tom. And now let's see them keep it and do something with it, really.
Yeah, definitely. Get themselves up the pitch. Hopefully gain 20 metres or so from this kick. And yeah, up to the 10-metre line. So about 20-metre gain in territory here. And an opportunity for Strathallan to get the ball into the Wellington half once again and make it count for something this time.
Backwards.
Well, gone for a little dummy at the front, and then I think they dummied their own hooker there. The ball came in.
Yeah, they did.
It was slapped back by Wellington, but it has been taken by Strathallan on the floor. So they continue with possession now, crushing up through the middle.
It's just all a bit lateral at the moment from Strathallan. Haven't really got anyone kind of busting to break that gain line and go forward. So if they can get someone to carry and get them over that gain line, then they're going to get a real opportunity to keep the ball and go forwards. But at the minute, even off the set play, everything's coming towards the touchline.
Yeah. Yeah, they're just kind of running sideways a little bit. Even on the side here, it's a little bit of space for the left winger, but just unfortunately unable to get anything from it because he didn't have any space to work with. He'd been eaten up by his players on the inside.
And he looked pretty quick with ball in hand, but like I said, though, he only had 2 or 3 metres. If he'd had the 5 to 10 that he was supposed to, then he probably had a chance to go around the outside.
Yeah, definitely.
Knock on advantage.
Knocked on and taken by Strathallan, so maybe an opportunity now for them to try and do something on the counter. They've taken it into a maul though, and that could be dangerous, but the ball does come out cleanly.
Advantage, penalty advantage, offside.
Oh, and they got the free ball now as well. Can they do something magical here, Strathallan? Wakefield, step back inside. Still not able to gain any traction forwards at the moment, Strathallan.
That's better. They just got to win those collisions there. So they've got 5-10 metres or so up the pitch there with that good carry. So if they can execute off that, it'd have been on. But obviously playing on the free ball there, Tom. But that's what they need to do: get those go forward carries and then speed the ball up a little bit more at the breakdown from the line.
Yeah, certainly. Those sorts of carries as well give a real sort of push behind a team, really give them a bit of indication in what they're doing and gives them that drive to go forwards. Yeah,
it's the energy piece you said about earlier with the Jackal from Wellington on their own try line. That's a real energy booster and a momentum shifter in a game, and when, like I said, when they're short matches, those are real big key moments in the game. So give yourself a bit of a boost and get some go forward or a big hit in there, and then try and put something off the back of that.
Yeah, exactly, and now an opportunity here for Strathallan. Line out on the 5 metre line. They
not straight.
It just goes straight to the man. It's just some mistakes there that really don't need to be made. That's 2 lineouts now that haven't gone the way for Strathallan.
Really frustrating. I think there was just a bit of a miscommunication there between the jumper and the lifter. He looked like he was going up. The hooker's just throwing it straight in, and like you say, they're not really ready to make the most of that opportunity. But they've had a couple of good scrums in this game already so far, Tom. So hopefully they can turn the screw a little bit here and win the possession back.
Yeah, exactly. A bit of push on either way. You'd imagine that Wellington are looking to maybe clear their lines here. Certainly set up deep, but so is the rest of the line. So I think they may even play this. Pick up from 8. Lucky, yeah. He's a little bit isolated there, but the support came in and cleared away the threat.
Use it!
Now the kick comes in.
Touched in flight there, so they're all on side. And here's that 11. He did look quick, so he's got a bit of space.
Yeah, some lovely footwork there from the winger.
Just Wellington making life so hard at the minute for Strathallan. Great little bit of footwork from the winger there to go forward and get him just outside the 22. And then the big lads in the Wellington side are just no free ball for them and off the back of that breakdown. So it's another escape from their own half for Wellington here.
Yeah, and just took his eyes off the ball there as well, and the man's in front, so it's going to be a penalty.
Compounding errors now, like one after the other. So that's all come from the back of that line out on the 5 metre line. That's just gone awry. So they've got to try and keep their discipline a little bit and keep that possession of the ball, really.
Yeah, certainly. This bit there as well from Wellington. Just look down. There was a little bit of a shove. I don't know if we'll see it on the replay or not, but as the ball comes up, just takes his eye off the ball, looks at the man coming in at him, and where it's taken in front, just have a little bit of shove after the whistle's gone, and nothing major because it was shut down immediately by the 8 from Wellington. Grabbed his man, pulled him back. We're not here to do that. We're here to play rugby.
Yeah,
that's what you want to see.
Absolutely, and ultimately that attitude is why they're ahead. they're controlling the game at the pace they want to play it.
Stepping across.
And there's another error there from Strathallan. So they're seeing the results of that, really. So they just got to keep their foot on the throat a little bit here and make sure they can grind out this win.
Yeah, definitely. This is their opportunity to really try and hammer home the points. We saw last time that they got into the Strathallan 22. They've only been in on 2 occasions. Scored on that first occasion, not held up more just in front of the line on the second. So they've shown how threatening they can be.
Good setup again. They're just going to be patient here and take the opportunities, but at the minute, every breakdown they're getting behind the defence, so you might see in a couple of phases them just cross.
Yeah, they're not rushing things here, are they? They know that they've got a decent setup. They know they can secure that ball. But that's a decent counter-ruck, but just the ball slipping out of their hands as they try and pick it up there, Strathallan. And Wellington have the ball again with the scrum advantage. 9 picks and goes, breaks through the first tackle and dives over the line. And that's what they can do. They just keep breaking that defensive line every time. Every single tackle is gaining a little yard, and eventually that bears its fruit.
Yeah, absolutely. It's been a mature performance from Wellington. They've really showed their patience, as I said earlier. They're happy to defend. They're happy to put pressure on the opposition through their defensive set. And then ball in hand, they've just been happy to keep it in these conditions. They don't need to try anything that they don't need to. But then on the other hand, they've got some lads like that, the 15 and the 8, that are able to do something out of nothing, really. So it's a great mixture. And yeah, like I said, they're showing the results of that now.
Exactly. And it's that kind of maturity that shows through and can really win these games out. Obviously only 24 minutes long, so it's not loads of time in this fixture to be able to get points on the board. So it does allow for a format that sometimes some teams think they've got to panic, they've got to throw everything to try and get those scores. Isn't always the case as the ball sails through the uprights to extend the lead even further. Wellington 14, Strathallan 3 now, with 3 minutes left on the clock.
3 to go.
We just look at the replay here. Gaining yards again, that little extra leg drive, that little extra push on the knees on the floor, just gains that extra bit of space. And then the step back inside, and despite 3 men trying to tackle him, he's able to dive over the line.
That's a great finish. Really good. He's shown a couple of jinx that he's going to throw that dummy and snipe himself the 9 in this game, but yeah, he deserves that. He's controlled it well from the base, and yeah, he did really well to get over.
Yeah, certainly. So 3 times in the 22 for Wellington and 2 tries. Pretty decent ratio there, and just Strathallan just succumbing to the conditions a little bit, I think.
Yeah, it's just not been their game today. It's a tough one to start. It's going to be a real conversation with themselves, really, to get out of the slump a little bit and reset themselves ready for their next fixture, but they've just not had a chance to get a grasp on the game, and Wellington have really tried to make that harder by strangling life out of them a little bit. So it's been a real strong performance from them, and yeah, plenty to work on for the next few fixtures for Strathallan.
Yeah, we look at the replay here, they're just moving the ball out, just trying to find that space, and just lost the ball on the floor.
Set!
Here's what we always coach, don't put your hands on the floor when you get tackled.
Yeah, absolutely, keep that ball, the ball's the important thing.
Take it back.
So kick down, trying to find some space. Could we see this ball going to touch it? No, it'd be swept up by Strathallan. A little bit of time, and then puts boots to the ball, and nearly comes over to us in the commentary box.
Same for us. I'd bet you to catch that, Tom. But again, look, that's real simple rugby, right? They've won their own ball from the set piece, and the 10's just cannoned the ball straight back down 80 metres into the pitch, and then off the clear out, they've got a line out, within the Strathallan half to try and finish this game with another score. It's just really good play from Wellington.
Yeah, exactly. Obviously, our clock is not in line with the referees, but we've got about a minute left on the time that we think. The referee may have a little bit more, a little bit less, who knows. But that ball doesn't quite go to hand, just sails over the top of both jumpers there, but it's scooped up by Strathallan and up into the Wellington half now. Can they do something here at the tail end of this fixture? Strong carry, they've got penalty advantage now. Ball goes loose, but it is swept up. Referee has had enough, so decides to go for the penalty. Taken quickly, he's going to be isolated here though. He's got to be careful. Manages to gain a little bit extra time and hold himself up until the support arrived. Lovely offload through the tackle.
Fantastic bit of skill there.
This is exactly what we want to see from Strathallan now. It's what they've just kind of been missing a little bit. They're now carrying straight up, gaining those meters. They're taking a little bit of Wellington's advice here. Ball goes loose and not to put the boot on it. Allows Wellington to clear, but it has been swept up now by Strathallan. A little bit of feet and pace comes into play as you get up to the 22 now. Bring it down the line, try and see if they can find some space on this near side. He just need to keep that straight line running because we know that that winger's got that feet and that pace. But he's got no space to go into there, so he does get swallowed up in the tackle. Good carry there, almost Wellington helping him get forward a little bit more. Oh, I think that's unlucky. I think that was kind of a little bit of the tackler rolling away there, just scooped the ball with him.
He's in at the side.
Yeah, you're right.
But it has gone over. It wouldn't have made much of a difference anyway. It was last play.
Thank you. I'll play. Good luck, thank you.
So Strathallan unfortunately unable to make the most of a decent amount of possession in that fixture. The conditions playing their part for sure, but Wellington, as we know, are lethal, and they did execute in that game when they had the opportunities. 3 times in the 22 and 2 tries.
Yeah, absolutely. And like I said, patience is a virtue, and those guys have got plenty of that, and that's going to put them in good stead. If they can keep that balance and control through the next few fixtures, they're going to give themselves a real good opportunity this weekend to go on and succeed. And then at the end there, Strathallan, 2 minutes of the rugby wanted them to play for the whole game, so hopefully they can shake that first result off and get a bit of a kick on into the next few matches.
Yeah, certainly. So a tight fixture here, but it is Wellington who come out on top. They beat Strathallan 14 points to 3. The first fixture in the 38th edition of the St Joseph's College National Schools Rugby Festival here in Ipswich. This is pitch 2. It's an exciting day. We've got loads of rugby coming your way, but that was the first fixture. And it is a little bit wet up here as we look at the highlights here now. So the first try, this was the intent coming through that lovely carry, and then the power that comes round from Wellington. Only 30 seconds before that, they were down in their own 22, so it shows the power that they have. And of course the second try here as well, the 9 little darts breaking through that first tackle, slipping through and able to get the score. So a great first fixture, but it was Wellington who came out the victors. And the next fixture is coming up very shortly here on Next Gen 15, the home of schoolboy rugby.
Okay then, game 2 on pitch 2. We've got Seaford against St Michael's here, kick off already, so both teams first game of the day. So let's see how they can start. We've had a brilliant first match between Wellington and Strathallan, and a good early opportunity to exit and relieve the pressure after the kickoff. So we'll hopefully see, Tom, a similar level of intent from both these teams we saw from Wellington in that last game to keep the ball and to play with it.
Yeah, certainly. It's always exciting to see what each of these teams bring each year. The exciting thing about schoolboy rugby, of course, is that every year there is a change of personnel. So you never know what teams are going to bring what. Obviously, you've got your kind of standard schools who are always going to bring a strong team, but you never know what some of these other schools might have year on year, and even a strong school might even grow even more.
Absolutely. That was a wonderful take there off the line out from the lad in the red scrum cut there. Brilliantly taken one hand. We saw something similar on social media from RG Snyman from the weekend, last weekend, but a really fantastic take, and it gives him a good platform to get going forward. But a fantastic tackle in the middle on the 13 there as he carries hard.
Certainly some lovely up-to-date punditry there as well, Ben. A little bit of recent stuff. I think I was dredging out a few sort of 5 or 6 year old sort of quotes from players gone by last year that perhaps some younger viewers may not even remember. So you're a lot more up to date than me.
I'm a Nors. I was on TikTok last week. A bit of interesting play there. The ball came from the back of the base straight to the prop, who did not expect it and has kicked the ball without the plan, and that's gone dead. And we're going to then come back to the other side of the halfway line for the scrum. So just a little bit of miscommunication, a little bit of unsettling start from both teams. But ultimately, the team that gets into this game first, Tom, is going to be the one that starts to control it.
Yeah, certainly. And our first taste of scrum time as well now. So interesting to see once again 2 strong packs here. Interesting to see who's going to come out the strongest. We looked as well, obviously, the last fixture, the Wellington game. Wellington looked like had a pretty strong pack, but just unable to use it effectively and caught straight away in a penalty.
Yeah, absolutely. And the conditions are, I mean, both these pitches are brilliant. Obviously, it's not the best day weather-wise, so it'd be good to see a good quick scrum here with the ball coming out and the lads having a chance to play. So here we go, off the back of the scrum from the 8. Oh, and good competition there from the opposition 9, and he's forced a knock on. So a good early defensive win.
Yeah, lucky to not get away with giving away a penalty there. He was in front of the man. I think the referee's given a little bit of benefit of doubt that it was just a simple knock on. He's not really impeded the play much. So scrum time it is.
Absolutely, and we did get that quick scrum that we were after. So hopefully that's a bit of a fixture for this weekend. But yeah, like I say, just managed to get hold of that trailing arm there before he could release the ball, and did enough to put pressure on and get the ball back for his side. So scrum this side of the halfway line, and a good opportunity for their first attack. Are they going to kick the ball straight to the 15, who's going to send this back down into the opposition's half? It's well read by the winger on this near side to us. And he's opened up well. Brilliant change of direction through the gap there. He's going to get through the middle of these 2 tackles, taken down brilliantly down by the open side flanker. A little bit of a slip from the defender, who's straight back on his feet, in fairness to him, to make that challenge, and he's done really well to get back in the game.
Beautiful decision making there to go for the run. Lots of other people might just send it straight back, but they want to play rugby here, which is what we want to see.
Shows himself a bit of danger man already, that left winger, the 11. So good opportunity, about 10 metres outside the 22 here, and good width. Oh, but the ball's just dropped to middle there by the second row. The big number 5 just couldn't quite get his arms out in front of it to catch that. So conditions, like you say, Tom, having an early influence on this game.
Yeah, you can see the intent though these guys want to play. It's really nice. They're really getting that front football, really coming forwards. The errors are coming in, but they're really trying something. So I tell you what, it's exciting rugby to watch, and when it comes off, they're going to be deadly.
Yeah, absolutely. So third scrum in not many minutes for this game. So the majority of the rugby's been on this in this left side of the field. So bit of an even split, more on the open side for them to attack from. Picked off the base by the 8. Good little ball out the back. Option here. Good little catch pass by the 15. Chip and chase option by this right winger. It's well covered again by the 15, who's opened himself up. Long range in strides, and he's brilliantly brought down and not held, in the opportunity to squeeze the ball back there for his team. The referee's missed that, but she's got her arm out for side entry, offside I think there. So long way off their opposition's try line, but a good opportunity to play here. Long wide pass, the bounce pass often does come off. Good opportunity on the edge. He's chosen to go back out into the middle. Can he find this quick wing on the left hand side? He has. Kicked along. Just got to sit up for him. It's going to slide in the wet if he can keep control of the ball. He's done brilliantly to do that. He's 1 metre out. The 9's got to find the right pass. Big carry coming in, but a great tackle, but a great finish. Brilliant tackle and a great finish by the prop there to get over the line.
Oh, that is beautiful, free-flowing rugby at its best. Just finding that space down this near side. I wonder whether taking that inside line was going to be the right option there, but he did keep that man in play. And a little kick through. Beautiful work. And I'm glad there he didn't try and get too greedy. He could have easily tried to just crawl over and get over that line with a little bit of desperation. But he just knew he had the support, bided his time, got the ball out and crashed over the line.
And you often see when the ground is wet and you've got that ball and you've got to skim onto it, you can often carry yourself straight into the dead ball area. But like you say, didn't give away a penalty, didn't get some double movement in there to get himself that try, and recycled the ball well. And then the support play just came crashing over, and he just had to pick the right option, the scrum half, and he did. And it was a big number 3 that just crashed over the line. It was going to be very difficult to stop from there. So conversion missed. So it's 5-0 at the moment. So we finally see our first score from this second game of the day, and real good attacking intent from the St Michael's guys there to get their first score of the day.
Yeah, blue holes, retreat.
It's not going to find touch with that. The 9's going to take it just inside the opposition's half, and 10 looks up.
Retreat right. Good.
And drops a kick down there. Here's the rangy 15. Freddie Stewart-esque. Bit of a change of direction. Does well to beat that first defender and present the ball for his team. Big lads for St Michael's here in the middle, ready to get them some go forward. That's what we were missing from the Strathallan side in the last game. But another great little bit of connection as they come around the corner. Oh, really flat pass, but it is flat. It's not forward. And a great tackle on the edge by the number 8. Oh, it's a great jackal turn over by the 7 there. Really good to stop that play there, Tom.
Yeah, certainly. And obviously the change in laws over the last couple of years means that one stop on the ball, able to get the hands on cleanly. He's been cleared off, but he had that one pull on the ball, and that does yield the penalty these days, and rightfully so as well. You've got on there, you've got the ball, you've got the right to it. There's no reason why you shouldn't win it.
Yeah, absolutely. Just paint the referee a good picture. Basically, is the language that's used a lot in the game now. Is if you can show them that you're doing everything you can to take it. Like you say, that one opportunity now is enough to result in a penalty. So, good opportunity here to see Seaford to respond. And line-up comes down well. Good carry by the 5, gets over that gain line. But again, met really well by the back row from St Michael's. The loop play there. Oh, and he's just lost his footing in the middle.
Release blue. Front forward. No more.
Hammer.
Shouts of pod options, but again, really good defence here. They're just sitting off and smacking boys as they come around the corner there. So Seaford opt to kick now as they can't get anything through the middle, and it's going to come to the 10 who's in the backfield here to cover, and he's going to make the decision to punt the ball back down towards the Seaford 22. But again, 10 to 10 with a left foot response here. So low kick, it's going to bounce just outside the 22. It's a good response and ultimately a good possession gain for the Seaford boys.
Yeah, certainly. It's not the perfect kick, really. Could have gone a little bit deeper. He had an opportunity really for a 50-22 potentially, but he kept it safe. It has gone into touch, and they can put the pressure on now as well.
Yep.
Absolutely. So we're just waiting for the ball to be dried, and then we'll be back in. See if the Seaford second row here can pinch this. He's got up well the last couple of times, but hasn't managed to, and the ball's available. Well popped off the floor there. Advantage, I think, here from the referee. Oh, taken down high by the Seaford defenders, and great hands on this short side by St Michael's, but the ball just spills backwards. Referees continue to play advantage, which is good. See the game going on. A good, strong carry by 11. He's looked good, ball in hand. Just getting his team the opportunity to go and do something special. Juggled in the midfield by the open side flanker, and the referees had no advantage. High tackle, I think, was the first infringement. So again, gives the St Michael's 10 an opportunity to get his team back down into the opposition territory.
Nowhere, boys.
The old classic nowhere shout there, Tom. Well, I thought that was gone from the game, but we love to hear it, even though it's
I can't hear the word. It's something housery. I don't think I can say it on.
I was just pausing there to try and think of a way of saying that which we could broadcast, but you've done it for me. So, but that's schoolboy rugby. That's the chat we love to see. Like I say, the energy of these young lads is excellent, and ultimately it hasn't resulted in the distance that they want, but they've still got possession. They've still got a chance to go forward. Referee's given a couple of advantages quickly off that sacking the maul. So Seaford might want to be careful of that tactic. They've done that a couple of times now. So good opportunity for St Michael's here off the free possession to go forwards. Big carry from the big lock. And now they're looking to come back on this left-hand side. Good shape round the corner. Wide pass to the back rower here, who sets his sights for the 10-metre, 5-metre line. Another good carry from the big second row. The guys, the big forward runners, offering themselves up really well here from St Michael's to get themselves over the gain line. Oh, and the referee's been absolutely clattered there. She's managed to bounce up to her feet straight away, which fair play. That was a big old boy running at her. Just short, and they're just a couple of inches short of the line here. So another advantage not releasing. St Michael's have just got to get over there. Tom, I don't know how she's got up from that. That's a massive kid running at her, and she's just bounced back up like a bouncy ball.
Is it bad? I want to see a replay. Is that bad?
I mean, I'm sure we'll get one because that's what everyone wants to see, but...
It happens to the best of us.
Yeah, but... yeah, she's done remarkably well. And anyway, back to the game. St Michael's have scored, and that's just showing the dominance they've got physically now in this game. They're really putting the pressure on Seaford with their big carries, and that results in another try. Here's the replay, and like you see, she just tucks herself around the corner.
Try and get out of the way. Oh, goodness, that's a monstrous hit. Anyway, back for the try.
Is there only one on the sideline?
Simple, really. Tried to carry over the line and just tried to bring him backwards and stay underneath, but it's always a dangerous game there. If you carry the man over the shoulder, you've got to make... Oh, the referee's making a kick now as well. Tell you what, that's not bad. Someone take the whistle off. Get her on the pitch.
Yeah, she should be playing the back row. She's surviving big hits and or in the centre. Yeah, blimey, skill set on her. But anyway, we're back in the game. Get in the room, Tom. Come on. So yeah, good conversion there from St Michael's, which takes the score to 12 points to 0. Seaford just struggling to cope with the physicality of that St Michael's pack here, and in these conditions, those big lads are going to be the ones that ultimately, hopefully, can give you the chance to win the game. So really strong start from those boys.
Yeah, this could be last play. I think that's the referee's just confirmed last play now as well. So let's see what they can do at the end of this first half.
So long kick. I'd be surprised if he didn't just kick this out. Oh, he's knocked it on. And because it's half time, that's going to end the game. So a little bit of a let off there for St Michael's. If that would have been 30 seconds left, that's a real good opportunity for Seaford. But we're going to go into the half time break here. Seaford down 12 points to 0 against St Michael's. It's been a competitive and abrasive first half of this second game on pitch 2. But 2 massive carries from the big lads in light blue to get themselves over that try line, and we'll see whether Seaford have got a response for that as we go into the second half shortly. So back in for the second half then. St Michael's with the kick-off, and Seaford the opportunity now to get themselves back into the game. Box kick choice. It's going to come to the 15. Just sits up nice from in this wet grass. He's going to take on this first defender. Does really well to get round the 11 there. Good carry. Takes them 10 metres short of the 22. Good opportunity again for St Michael's to show off that force of the forward pack, and they've done it again. The try scorer, number 3, getting himself forward again, and another good setup. Just have options, a lot of options off each pass, and plenty of support when they do break the gain line. They're not in danger of losing the ball. Ref says roll away. Good shape out the back, little ball to the 15. He's going to go over here, is he? Surely he's going to have enough to go through, and he does. Good stretch over the line, and a great start to the second half for St Michael's again. Just putting the foot down and showing that dominance they've had since the early exchanges.
Yeah, it's just like composure. They've got so much strength and power as they're going through. Really relaxed, really simple. As you look at the replay here, they're all just set up. As soon as that last phase comes through, they already know what's going to happen next. And it's that maturity, and it's just hitting that line through the gap and using the power to get back forwards and over the line.
Yeah, absolutely, and it's really paying off for them. And we spoke about it in game 1, how important these short matches are to take your chances and to dominate the possession in the way that St Michael's are doing today. And Seaford looked like they were making a couple of changes straight into this second half here. A couple of the bigger numbers have come in off the bench, so a couple of lads head guards off, heads down, but ultimately there's got to be a little bit of a change of plan if they want to get back into this game now, 3 tries down.
Yeah, certainly they've got to change tactics a little bit clearly, but at the same time St Michael's have been so clinical as the flags raise into the sky. Conversion added.
Yeah, absolutely, taking the score to 19-0. So Seaford just looks, St Michael's just looks so calm, Tom. They're just sat here waiting for the kick-off, waiting for their opportunity to go again, and it's a long kick down into their 22. Immediate exit there from the scrum half to the wing on that far side, and give Seaford a bit of possession in hand here that they can try and do something with. Choose option to kick down into the 22, back to the big 15, who shanks it a little bit off the outside of the boot, but it's still a good distance finder there as they come 10 metres, 5 or 10 metres into the Seaford half.
Yeah, it's just that composure, as you say. They're just so relaxed. They've got no real stress in their play. They're really relaxed, and it just, you can see it in the way that they're playing with the ball. They're just really taking their time. They know that everything they do, they're doing with a purpose. There's no real rush, and because of that, they are the side who have the lead here.
Referee just not allowing the St Michael's open side flanker there to play the ball. It's a good little bit of an exchange on the blind side here, and going to be pulled back for the forward pass, I think. Good little collision down in front of us in the commentary booth, but the new winger, the 24, had an opportunity to break down, but shut down straight away again by St Michael's. So really, again, keeping their grip on the game to show their dominance, but a little bit of a break here, Tom, for an injury down in front of us here.
Yeah, it's funny, as you can see how clean the 24 shirt is compared to the rest of the lads. These pitches are absolutely immaculate here today, to be honest. It's lovely to see such beautiful pitches. I'm sure, though, with the weather as it goes through, it will start to come up a little bit, unfortunately, but there are plenty of ground staff here that are constantly, as soon as the game's finished yesterday, they were straight on, repainting the lines, getting the mower out with the little forks.
Yeah,
don't know the technical term for them, but pitchforks. Sounds like they're about to go, you know.
Yeah, well, if people are on the pitch, they will be, Tom. Yeah, knowing the groundsmen as we do, that's not what we want to be doing, is getting in the way when they're doing their pruning. So,
I mean, you don't take a short cross the pitch.
I might have done in the start.
Saints, you don't just kind of pop across the pitch?
Absolutely not, no. I wouldn't have a job if I did that, mate. Absolutely not. So
it's like walking across your mum's carpet with your shoes on.
Yeah, absolutely. When she's just hoovered. That's not part of the plan, mate. So again, back to the rugby. So St Michael's scrum. This one does stay up, and it's a scrappy pass out, knocked on the floor there by St Michael's, but it's been missed by the referee. So they're going to get an opportunity to go forward again. Big carry from the 20 coming around the corner. And again, great shape round on that left-hand side. Here's the number 11 who'd started the game so well with those early breaks. He's broken through the first 3 tackles to get his team inside the 22. Patience again, just waiting for that right pass. Big 12 is a great tackle in the middle by Seaford, and the hook, the prop there, brilliant jackal turnover from the big prop there, number 3. Just got himself, like you said earlier, Tom, straight on it, and it's a brilliant turnover to relieve the pressure for his side.
Yeah, nice wide stance on the feet there, got himself in a really good low position, hands straight onto the ball, and straight away it is rewarded. Kick comes just down in front of the commentary position here.
Just makes touch, a valiant effort from the 10 there to try and keep that in play, but he just couldn't quite get to it. But would love to see Seaford. It's a bit of a similar game to the last game, Tom. One team really comfortable in the conditions, really happy within their own game plan and their physicalities, getting them over the line, and the other just hasn't quite got themselves into the game yet. So we'd love to see that from Seaford now as they get an opportunity just on the opposition side of the halfway line here to launch an attack.
Yeah. 6 minutes left in this fixture. Seaford are going to have to be doing something exciting here, but unfortunately, again, the conditions play their part and a knock on.
Yeah, just lost it on the floor, and I guess that's how it's gone really. The referee missed a St Michael's one earlier on off that line out, and there's a one that's just been as obstructed as the last play, and it's been given. So when things are going your way, they really are going your way. So a good opportunity here for St Michael's to finish these last 5 minutes with a bit of a flourish in the 4th try. So as we see their 10 get replaced with different sort of decision maker now on the field. So let's see if he can add an extra spark to proceedings. It's not terribly square setup there.
That's poor, and I think that might have gone the wrong way for me, to be honest. Straight away that loose head prop from St Michael's was in at the angle.
Yeah, absolutely.
So I think it's just gone the wrong way there, unfortunately, but referee's down right next to it.
We'll trust their judgment, and the new 10 will be happy that that's been pulled back, because he's knocked that first play on as well. So
all part of the plan.
Yeah,
all part of the plan. They just wanted
it.
to go for the penalty. Didn't want to mess around with the advantage.
No, he wanted it. He wanted a kick, which is a good one.
Because backs are always so generous. They always want to give the forwards the opportunity to maul it and get the try. Never try and pinch them.
I wonder which position you play, Tom, from that comment. Anyway, we're learning a lot about each other today, Tom, which is great. So St Michael's possession inside the 22, and a real good setup. No compete there, so I'm not sure that should have been allowed to carry on, but it has been stopped eventually by Seaford. It didn't look like there was anyone from Seaford in that maul there, Tom.
No, there wasn't, and they're fine to move forward with it initially, as long as the ball stays to the front, but I think the ball came to the back there, unfortunately, so it is difficult, or the ball was kind of in the middle of the mix. You can only see it from our side. Match officials are all marked up. I think a little bit of justice there for Seaford that's held up.
Yeah, I think we're happy with that, really. So it's going to be a goal line dropout now for Seaford, and this is an interesting one, Tom. I think when you're under the pressure, do you go long and try and build yourself a bit of an opportunity from a good position, or do you stay short and try and win the ball back and play the long game? And they've chosen to go long.
They found the space as well. I think that's the key. If you're going long, you want to try and find that space. So important that you really put that extra time for your supporting line to get up in their faces, and they were able to do that there and pin them into the 10-metre line. But it's now St Michael's. We've seen how deadly their attack can be. Oh, beautiful timing through on that tackle. Literally just picked up the ball. Spot on.
And that's what that Seaford need here. A bit of energy. Spoke about it before. A bit of energy generated from your own team to build some momentum there. And it's the kick option again.
Nearly lost that one there, but kept hold of it.
Oh, good little step from the 11. He's done really well today. A little bit of an opportunity here on the left-hand side for St Michael's. The 12 chooses to throw the dummy, but it has gone backwards. Oh, it's a knock on from Seaford. So St Michael's still retain the possession. Everything's bouncing their way in this second game here on pitch 2. And they're going to try and get this 4th try. Jackal attempt by the 8 from Seaford. Does really well to get over it. And advantage is over, and it's a penalty for holding on. So good defence there from Seaford, number 8, to get over and steal that ball.
Yeah, they've just got to do something more with it now, Seaford. You know, they've had the opportunities, they've had the ball in play, they've just not been able to do anything with it. So hopefully here they get a decent attacking opportunity.
Absolutely. So they're just inside the St Michael's half. We've seen the replay of that jackal turnover there, so really well done to get himself in that early position and get his hands on the ball. And as we, the last couple of minutes left on the clock on our stream here, Seaford will want to try and come away with something from this match. So can they do that in these closing minutes? Line out to the tail, done really well to execute that in these conditions. Snapped up by the new scrum half we've got on the Seaford side now. Carry from that number 8 with the green scrum cap. He's done well in these last few minutes to exert himself on the game, but he's met really well again by that big pack from St Michael's and bundled into touch. Yeah, just a minute and a half left here, so St Michael's just need to try and see this game out now from this line out. Take extra time to try and find the towel, dry the ball, take all the time that they need. This is where the gamesmanship comes into it a little bit, and you just want to see this one out. Yeah, absolutely. So we're probably going to see that happen now as we see some changes. Seaford taking a couple of lads off. Rotation, it's not terribly straight. There wasn't a jump, though, from the Seaford opposition. So the referee's called it, which we could have maybe played on. But we're going to see a scrum. We do love a scrum, don't we, Tom? Yeah, we love a scrum. Don't know if there's anything to do with my position, but anyway. Yeah, I mean, there is the new law that's come in, so we've already seen a bit of confusion with the mark trying to be taken in that first game. But there is a difference between the global law trials and the professional game, and then the laws, the new laws and the law amendments have been brought into the grassroots game. The no compete, not straight throw is only sort of at the moment for the professional game. However, you can still use materiality in terms of, I've always used it. Whenever I've refereed, I've always used it and said, let's play on, let the boys play. Yeah, that was my point really. Just, did we need to make that decision? I know it was, from SEPA's point of view, it was their call because it wasn't straight, but ultimately we've lost a minute of the game to that scrum. So it's going to be Seaford's ball anyway, because the penalty again from the jackal turnover has gone their way. So a fine opportunity now for Seaford off the left boot of their 10. He's gone very high with that kick, but it's going to make it over the line to get something from this game as they just about enter the 22 for St Michael's to try and finish with a score. Yeah, this is where we want to see them now, hopefully getting an opportunity, and it won't win them the game, but it's still an opportunity to get some points on the board, gain some pride out of this fixture, and you never know, later down the line as the group stages come to a close, one try could be the difference between getting through into different levels of the competition. But that throw wasn't straight either. There we go, and there's the other side of the coin really, and that's going to bring the game to a close. It's been a fantastic performance there by St Michael's, who have dominated the game physically to get themselves over the line. 3 tries to 0, 19 points to 0, and again, almost a replica of game 1 there, Tom, with one team showing the physicality and the dominance to drag the game out and get the result in these conditions, and another team that's got to pick up a bit of momentum now in the remaining pool games as the day goes on. Yeah, certainly. St Michael's are the stronger team of the two sides there. We've said already so many times how they just looked so calm and calculated in everything that they were doing, so it made it so much easier for them to be able to get the win. So that concludes the second game here on pitch 2. We'll be back with you very, very shortly. Stay on the live stream. The next fixture is coming up in the next few minutes.
Go on, gents. Work hard. Captain Quiggs. Thank you.
Hiya, John, how are you doing? You alright? Good to see you, mate. Yeah, nice one. Yeah, good to see you.
Oh, hi, John. How are you? Alright? Hi there. Hi there.
Yeah, we'll go blue versus gold. Go for blue. Captain Brighton, please. Come in. Good hit. Hey, Josh. Good to meet you. Josh, good to meet you. We have tails. Lovely stuff. Go well, gents. Enjoy it.
I know, I tried to.
Gents, you'll be gold, okay? You'll be gold. Just wait for my whistle on the first one, please, mate.
No, it's good. It's nice there. It's just nice and down.
Oh, you gotta be excited there for a second.
No,
Ben.
absolutely not.
So,
yeah, really excited.
Two strong sides in schoolboy rugby. Brighton College, of course, always on the list of the favourites for this sort of tournament. And it's QEGS Wakefield to get us off underway from left to right on your screens in the gold, white and black strip. As Brighton in the maroon
inside,
clear away from their lines. Taken now by QEGS, just trying to find some space on the outside and wrapped up in a tackle, brought down just shy of the 10-metre line.
Very narrow defensively at the minute by Brighton. I know the wingers just stepped in there, but I think the 13s just recognised that. They were really narrow, and if QEGS had seen that, I know the ball was at the bottom of that breakdown, but they'd have had a great opportunity to get around the outside.
Yeah, certainly, and QEGS now look to move it wide themselves, but they decide to cut back inside, breaking through the first tackle. Actually not being brought down at all, but he keeps the ball alive through a little offload. Not getting much go forward here at the moment, QEGS. They're being shut down.
Backwards.
But still, Brighton really narrow in their defence. There could be so much space here on this near side. And in fact, the winger from QEGS is screaming for it. But they put boot to ball instead.
Stay 12.
But it's taken and the mark is called.
Well done, 12.
They just need to recognise that a little bit earlier, QEGS. There's so much space. Almost every player from Brighton inside the 15 channel there, and that might be a tactic to kind of really target the middle of the pitch within the defensive set. But from an attacking point of view, you've got to look up and try and recognise that and move the ball.
Yeah, certainly in a thump downfield and into the 10-metre line. It's been returned now, but it's the same man, or it goes to the legs. Little nutmeg.
Horrible one to try and control that one, but yeah, 5 points to QEGS there for the nutmeg.
But the ball this time does find space in the field as well, and then they kick back trying to find space themselves here, QEGS. But it's been scooped up nicely by the fullback from Brighton. Little step and beats the first defender, or just wasn't quite expecting the ball there, unfortunately.
Yeah, did so well to beat the first man. Great little bit of footwork. He's got some flashy preds on, and good that he has if he's going to be playing like that. A great little bit of attacking intent there, but just threw that pass a little bit too hard at his teammate's face, and he couldn't quite connect with him to break through and carry on that attacking play. So good opportunity for QEGS again in the Brighton half.
Yeah, look at the replay. Beautiful feet, and just lifts that ball a little bit too high, a little bit too flat, and gets him right at the chops.
Set. Hold. Use it.
So bring the ball forwards now, and a great turnover there. Not one you often see from a inside centre, but Ben Saunders gets over and does get the turnover.
Yeah, really strong, like we've said already today, that get on that ball early and paint the referee a good picture, and he's done that instantly and resulted in a good turnover penalty for his team.
15 Lamb kicks the ball up into the QEGS half and gets the territory and possession for his side.
You got your AR? You got your AR?
Brilliantly taken in the line out there by the big second row, and spilt in the middle. both teams again battling with the elements here. It's not really been the start either one had wanted attacking wise. Certainly defensively they both came out the blocks well.
There's no advantage, come back from that.
Yeah, comeback referee for the initial knock on. The supporting man just slipping off his feet there, so never would have been right to allow play to continue there.
Blue 8, no sink shot. Get it early from the police. Get it early from the police.
So look at the replay. Just knock on initially and then
crouch. Bind.
Ball played out and it's just get trapped and tripped up almost by the tackler and comes off his feet, so no advantage coming for either side there really.
Good, picked it.
Oh, gets out and picks and goes, but it's wrapped up by the Brighton 9.
Really
Alex
well done.
Stubbs.
Yeah, really well done by him. Just made it really difficult for his opposite number to get the ball up there. Well, on a day like today, it's hard enough to do that job, and he's been hounded by his opposition number to make his life really difficult.
Certainly crashing forward now. Quirk's trying to bring him down as boot to ball now, just trying to find a space in behind, and it's Lamb who receives it, goes for the mark and decides then to kick upfield, trying to find some space. Oh, it's been out, it's tough. His foot has just crossed over the whitewash. And a beautiful kick from Lamb.
Yeah, 50-22 without the toe on the touchline by the opposition winger there. But I was peering over the commentary against you here, Tom, to try and get a good view of that. And yeah, the linesman spot on. So a real good opportunity now for Brighton to get something of this. Their first entry into the QEGS 22. So let's see if they can capitalise on this opportunity.
So Woodhouse Inman to get the ball in, taken in the air by Bentham.
Penalty advantage.
Stubbs out to McDonald.
Still penalty advantage. Backwards.
Oh, a little bit loose there from Bentham, but is able to regather.
Brighton 10 is absolutely screaming at his forwards here to get round the corner. They obviously want to get to that far edge, really aggressively telling them where to be, and he wasn't getting that result, so I'm pretty sure he's happy with the penalty because he wasn't getting what he wanted from his forwards.
8 gold.
Yeah, certainly coming back over now and taking their time as well. Think they might go for the corner again here. Yielded a penalty for them last time. And Lamb fires it back into the corner again.
Lines middle, there's you.
Right on that 5 metre line. That's where you want to be in this situation when you get a penalty. If you can get yourself right on that 5 metre line, it just makes it really challenging for the opposition to challenge because of the threat of being so close to their own try line. So let's see if they can get something from this now.
Lovely clean ball and into the maul, and it's a really strong one, powering towards the line, and they do get over. The first score goes the way of Brighton College, and it is that man Woodhouse Inman at hooker who gets the score.
And that's it. That's the threat of being 5 metres out. Really strong setup from Brighton. Didn't really need a lot of extra time. Then all of them kind of came together there, as you can see. Woodhouse Inman just gets on the back of it, and all he has to do is just add a little bit of extra weight and fall over the line because his teammates have done the rest. So really good setup and finish there from the guys from Brighton.
Certainly is. McNamara then to try and add the extras. Not the easiest of kicks from a wider angle.
I think he's probably going to be a little bit quieter as he takes his kick as he was in those last few phases, Tom.
Or just crosses the face of the uprights. It's good to see though from the 10 that they're being nice and vocal. It's what we want to see. You know, we often get either complete silence at sort of the age grade level, or you kind of get complete chaos, but he's really just trying to marshal his men and get them into the right places.
Absolutely. We crave young players to find their voice in rugby, and these young lads here are really confident. And that's not just making noise for the sake of it. That's good, effective communication to help your teammates. And ultimately, his job as the 10 is to direct the team. So we want him to be vocal. We want him to be directing traffic and doing all those jobs. And that's exactly what he's come out to do today.
Yeah, exactly. As the ball just spills loose there from Brighton, just trying to find the diving onto the ball, but conditions once again play a part.
Yeah, just let it bounce, drop over his head there, the Brighton second row. Like, again, I'm not sure if it was a miscommunication, but had his hands out to to collect it, and then it just popped over his head. So really good opportunity for QEGS to respond here from this scrum within the 22.
Yeah, certainly it's a great attacking opportunity. They've loaded up all of their backs onto this open side. So,
and again, look at the defensive width from Brighton. Their nearest man is within 5 metres of that outside post. So
interesting to see here. To be fair, if they there's obviously been a turnover at scrum time, but it would have been interesting to see if they were able to get that ball. Perhaps even if the pace of the 14 on this near side to us here from QEGS was able to get through, whether a crossfield kick was a potential option. But unfortunately, we won't know. A knock on, I think, at the back of the scrum there.
Yeah, I'd love to see that. I didn't even know the ball was in and he's given a knock on. I don't know who he's given that for, but again, like you said, a chance gone begging really for QEGS to get something out of it.
Yeah, an opportunity now surely for Brighton to be able to clear their lines, and they do get it back, but they decide to run with it. Now they put boots to ball. Ball finds space and pressure onto the winger here. He is brought down initially.
Yeah, he's done really well. So much pressure is under there from Wellington. From Brighton there. They did really well. The kick chase exit was really strong for them. So that pressure on the 14 for him to get up and retain possession was really hard. So he's done extremely well there.
Yeah, it was a beautiful chase from Mobs down this near side.
No hands, Blue.
Now just trying to find some space on the outside. Just unable to get that ball to hand. The line speed coming up from Brighton. So they've been narrow, but their line speed's been so strong. They've really been putting the pressure onto QEGS, but in the end, the ball comes loose initially backwards from the interception, but then does go forwards after that.
Yeah, and I'd like to see QEGS try and speed this up a little bit. They've had a couple of good phases of possession there to give themselves a good platform to play, and it was just a little bit laboured coming out of the back there to get some temp on the ball. Yeah, got a bit of a nasty cut from the young man coming off here, the prop.
It's just blood, Chris, if you can tell them.
I think it's just a cut on the eye, but it's
a cut on the eyebrow. I think it's quick dab, a little bit of tape on that, and then sure we'll be fine. So Murphy comes off and is replaced by Andrew Rourke.
Straight into action for Andrew Rourke as well in the scrum. So opposition scrum as well. So he's going to have a lot of pressure on him. But let's see if he can put himself into a good account as he packs down here.
Set.
A bit of a messy scrum, but it does come out cleanly out the back for QEGS as they now try and move down this side and just couldn't quite get the hands onto the ball, the fingertips. It was bouncing away. Lovely footwork here from Moss, but just not coming to bear fruit.
QEGS just seemed a bit hesitant. They got decent enough ball off the back of that scrum, but everything was a bit lateral. No one was really wanted to go and penetrate that defensive line, and ultimately it was just a simple handling error which forced the turnover. But would like to see some intent for them to go forward there and try and break down this Brighton defence, which, as you said, Tom, has been coming off the line strong, and they're not going to do that if they keep drifting side to side. So we'd like to see that off the next few phases if they can change that.
Yeah, certainly, but it's Brighton's chance here, and just not a great setup from either side there, so we're going to have a little bit of a reset.
Crouch. Bind.
Got their comments here for some of the players from Brighton on their team sheet.
Go on, man.
The comment for Andrew Rourke, who came on and replaced in the front row, is abrasive.
Abrasive.
That's all it is.
Great word. Is he number 16?
He is the number 16.
He absolutely loved that scrum penalty there. So let's see some abrasive play from him as he. And we want that from our props, right? Coming on. Gone are the days now where a front rower just kind of labours around the park and scrummages. Like, you can't do that in the modern game. And these young lads coming in now, as they start to develop into their adult shape, are going to find their kind of home for rugby in the next few years. And that abrasiveness, that willingness to carry into contact is going to be a really important skill for him as he grows into his adult rugby.
Yeah, I'm sure by modern game as well, you mean this kind of standard. I think you go and see any 2s or 3s game on a Saturday afternoon, I think you might see a few labouring
you're
around.
Absolutely right. No labouring today, mate. Everyone's on it.
Yeah, certainly is. Brighton on the edge of the 22 now with the attacking opportunity, and brought forward by McDonald. Out now, just trying to keep that ball alive and moving. They're just getting a little bit of pressure put on us here. Bettel unable to make any ground. Once again, a strong tackle coming in on Bentham.
There must be a clear game plan here for Brighton, because they've just gone round the corner, all the way to get into that opposite 15-metre line. And the backs, as they're doing that, are slowly swinging back to this near side to us. So I think if the ball stays in their possession there, you're going to see some sort of attacking launch off that forward carry. But it's a lot of pressure to put on your pack to get off the ground and do that repeatedly.
Yeah, definitely. There was space opening up on this side though from QEGS. They go for the crossfield here actually. Goodness me, trying to find some space in the backfield. Perhaps not quite the way they wanted it, and they decide to kick it out, and they'll take half time. So, and
12-minute half time.
Interesting first half. The lads turning around and pointing at the scoreboard that's just below us, which shows 14 minutes on the clock. Considering that we've only got 12 minutes a half, not quite sure that they were saying there. Maybe it's why we're playing so long. But anyway, it is Brighton College that have the narrowest of leads here in the first half. They've got the only try so far in this third fixture of the 38th National Schools Rugby Festival here at St Joseph's College. Brighton College lead 5 points to 0 over QEGS Wakefield here at half time on pitch 2. So back underway then the second half. It's Brighton College who boot the ball down from left to right on your screen, and it's taken by QEGS Wakefield and kicked straight back to the Brighton College side. Try and find some space on that far side. Some beautiful interplay there. Lamb running on the wide line and decides to put boot to ball in the end, and QEGS decides to return now.
Yeah, it was a brilliant start out the gate straight away, ball in hand. They're looking really good intent to try and go find the space and to get behind this QEGS defence there. That was really good to see straight off the bat.
Yeah, McNamara there with taking the ball forward. Now just a little bit of a carry, just going through the paces with the forwards. And Marshall gets wrapped up in a tackle and dragged backwards another 5 metres. That'll certainly put some fuel in the fire of QEGS here. Just in front there, unfortunately, for Eastman, but it is QEGS now in the space, and the tackle slides off. Oh.
That was on there, real good break from the big second row. And he had the gas man outside him, and the shouts below us, give it him early on, and he chose to go through the gap. He did the right thing and found the space, but then that second pass has got to be better. You've got to be executing those, particularly when you're trailing.
Yeah, glimpses of what QEGS can show us here. A beautiful little break, and just needs to use that support when able to get the ball away, unfortunately. Oh, the things that could have been. Good work to force the early jump there. Little dummy, and it ends up in a free kick. That is brilliant play.
It's just good management from Brighton College here. That they just seem so calm, and we've said that for the last couple of games. The teams that have controlled these fixtures have just been calm in possession. They're happy for teams to make mistakes, and then they're happy to take their chance when they come. So that was really good play from the guys there.
Yeah, certainly nice and calm, nice and mature play as well. But QEGS now have the ball, and what a absolutely strong carry through. The fend-off comes in and sends him flying to the floor. Up to the halfway line now and through, breaking. Brought down though. This is looking threatening from QEGS. They've got space on this near side if they can move the ball. Move the ball they do, but it's got a few forwards to get through first. Up to the 22 now. We've seen teams already today get into this position early on. Oh, that kick just not quite going the way they wanted it to, unfortunately.
Yeah, he just dropped that the wrong way around there. You could see what he was trying to do, get off the outside of the boot and just dribble it into the goal line for the winger to get on the end of it, but he just dropped it the wrong way. So, like you said, real good intent there, and the fact they're now trying to move the ball into that space, which we've identified already from our high position here, should hopefully result in them continuing to find the space. So, not out of danger yet though, Brighton, as they got the line out on their own 10-metre line.
Push it, play that.
Yeah, exactly. But they do manage to get it down cleanly.
Tried to fool them again with that dummy line up there, Tom, and to be fair to QEGS, they didn't fall for it again, so it's a good chance for them to counter here as the ball on the halfway line.
Yeah, Stubbs clears, but it's been taken well by QEGS, so they now try and look for some space on that far side. They go for the miss pass. The space was being closed up well by the drift defence there from Brighton, but QEGS now into the 22. Once again in a threatening position here, QEGS. Can they make something worth it this time? Goes on his own. Oh, the support just came in time there. The Vultures were ready to pounce. It is on this near side. Can they get the ball away?
Oh, counter-attack now.
Now it's just the pace. Can Rees get all the way through? No, he is brought to ground.
Great cover from the 15 there from QEGS. He had to make that tackle, otherwise it's going to be a 10-point swing.
Oh, the counter-ruck came through. Thought they'd been successful, but side entry.
4 gold, side entry.
That's nice as well from Stubbs.
Yeah.
To give the man a hand up.
Like that, a bit of sportsmanship, but they'll be frustrated, QEGS. That's 2 opportunities now on this side where either the pass is not gone or the catch has gone awry. So those opportunities, as we've seen today, they're not going to come around too often. Oh, and he's kicked the ball dead as well from the kick, Tom.
Dear. Not ideal.
Scrum back. Scrum back.
And they opt for the scrum back at the penalty mark. So not quite what Brighton would have wanted there. Gives QEGS the opportunity now from scrum time to try and attack once more. They've just found a couple of times here, when they come to this near side, you've ended up with a second row that's the second to last man. It's just not quite given that fluidity that they probably wanted out of a back line.
Yeah, I mean, you see it with how teams set their forward pack up, whether it's a 1-3-1 or a 3-1-3, sorry, or a or those other options, 2-3-5, whatever it might be. They kind of just move the ball around the forwards across the pitch, and I've got all my numbers there wrong, by the way, Tom.
Yeah, 1-3-3-1, I think is what you were looking for.
There we go. It's, I had to get up early this morning. We'll blame it on the journey, but basically, you tend to then have a reliance on the bigger guys on the pitch in those wider channels, and their job really is to connect that space to the quicker guys outside them. So, like you said, we've just seen the big number 4 is in exactly the right position. He's doing the right thing, but he just didn't get the execution right. Again, that could be down to the weather that we've seen today, but ultimately they're going to need to do that if they want to get over the line and succeed in this game.
Yeah, it's a difficult balance to meet. for these players, and young players are still lots to learn. You know, they're playing at a quality level here, and they just always still got more to learn though. So it's the conditions that certainly are playing a part, and that scrum looks slightly more dominant from Brighton there, but just not quite doing so legally, just driving the scrum around. So we have a reset. QEGS have an opportunity here to shore this one up. Just not looking too connected in the front row, QEGS. They've got a lot of space in between them, and they're being able to break out, but the ball has popped out the back first, so it is safe for QEGS here. A little bit more luck than judgment perhaps, but it now does go out to the backs. Lovely hands to just tap that forward with the one hand and keep it in play. Not sure what he was trying to do there though.
Yeah, really playing on the edge here, QEGS. They had an opportunity there. If they had just given that extra pass early, they'd had a 2-on-2. But the space they have in that 2-on-2 there is way more likely that they're going to try and get something from that than carrying in the middle of the 13. So you just want to see them just make that extra pass and it stick, and then I think they'll be in.
Oh, beautiful timing there to get through and cause an issue, but...
Oh, Lamb's been good, and he's been really good.
Has. Oh, just dropping the ball there, little dummy, but again, the slippery ball is the culprit. Such a shame when these players do such beautiful stuff and just conditions not quite working in their favour as the...
Gents, we're always going backwards, we'll come back.
The line comes up, and it's... that line speed that we were talking about early on, it's really putting the pressure on, isn't it?
Yeah, I think that 12 probably wanted the referee to give that knock on advantage a bit sooner, because the big tight head came out the line and put a shot on him. But yeah, it's a shame, isn't it? We get all this talent and the weather's not on our side, but ultimately we play a winter sport. The guys are going to have to get used to playing in these conditions. We don't get to choose the day we play on, so they've got to try and get out here and make the most of the opportunity they've got within these short games, and the teams that have succeeded today, Tom, are the ones that have taken those chances.
Yeah, certainly, and at the moment it is Brighton that still are ahead. 5 points to 0 hit. 4 minutes left on our clock, not exactly the same as the referee's watch, but fairly accurate, we'd like to think. Oh, wrong arm initially, but got there in the end, so penalty to QEGS this time.
Good to see a try here, Tom, and we'll have a real close finish.
Yeah, certainly. It'd be a great way to really inject some sort of some jeopardy into this game.
Not the best kick they've down into that Brighton half there. He's not made it into the 22, which we said earlier. The closer you can get to that 5 metre line, the more chance you get. I know that's a difficult kick from the halfway line, but you'd like to think he can do a little bit better than that, but they've lost the line out as well, so kind of a couple of errors there, one after the other, and the Brighton 10's going to exit.
Yeah, making that one a little bit too difficult there, I think. They tried to do about 3 different dummies there before they actually got the ball up and their man in the air, and it just caused a little bit of confusion and difficulty. You're trying to confuse the opposition, you don't really want to confuse your own teammates.
No, absolutely. It's like say, sometimes simple is best. You don't necessarily need to do something outrageous every single time, and particularly when it's like this, on the day like today, with the rain coming down as it is and the ground starting to cut up in certain places. You just need to do the simple things really well, and to be fair to Brighton, that's what they've done. They've managed the game well, and they've put themselves in a position to be leading, and they're going to try and grind this out now in the last few minutes.
Yeah, certainly, and scrum time here at the moment. There's a few boots in the air. I think someone got on top of them all there. Don't think it was on purpose. Penalty advantage now coming though QEGS' way, so they have a free ball opportunity here. If they can try and get this one out. Brighton keeping quite a wide defensive line though, so not much space on this near side. But QEGS are set up nice and wide. Let's see what they can do here with the ball. A little bit of a fumble there in the hands, and the ball does come loose, but it's a penalty. So they want to try and get this quickly here. But they also know that if they get their score and they get the conversion, that'll put them in the lead.
They'll win the game, yeah. That was brilliantly read on the outside by Lamb. We've been commenting on how narrow Brighton's defensive line are all game. And like you say, they've set themselves up really well. And he's just come out in a real brilliant way and completely shut down the 13 there for QEGS. And that's ultimately killed the move. The penalty advantage hasn't helped, because I think it would have been a try the other way. But ultimately, that little bit of defence has saved himself, his team the try there. So let's see if they can hold them out here from this line out.
Yeah, so really good attacking opportunity now for QEGS. Can they make something of this? Changing the line out, and they go to the back. Taken safely, but the ball comes loose. But it has gone backwards, and it's been swallowed up by QEGS still. So it is still safe for now. Not what they would have wanted, but the ball is still alive, and it comes loose once again. again scooped up.
Oh,
just
playing it on the floor there. That's a tough one, that one, because he was kind of juggling it as he was falling down. So the referee's chosen to give that as him playing the ball on the ground. And the line-out, again, the line-out didn't get safely taken down from the hooker's throw, and that was it. That chance almost went begging there. They did well to keep it, but it was kind of broken from there, really.
Really unfortunate there. Decision, I think, could have gone either way.
It's coming up to us, this one.
Could have gone either way, that decision, really. It's, yeah, just probably just has lost the ball a little bit there. Yes, those micro decisions and micro mistakes that really make a difference in a big game like this when it's so tight. But unfortunately, no matter what the decision of the referee, it doesn't make a difference because QEGS shouldn't have been in that position in the first place. 3 drop balls, all going backwards, but just need to keep it in hand. I know it's slippery, but just need to work really hard, and Brighton here will try and see this game out. And the referee confirms that that will be time. And Brighton grind out the win here. It was a very low-scoring game, but it doesn't mean it was short of its entertainment. Some beautiful work from Brighton. QEGS just unable to execute though, Ben.
Yeah, they just left themselves not really enough time to do that. We said about them putting themselves in the best position with the kick. That last kick was bang on the 5-metre line where they wanted to be. A couple of minutes to win the game with a converted try, and then the pass, the line-out throw goes awry. So for them, it'll be a bit frustrating in terms of their chances to take. But Brighton, as you can see here from them, all on the other side of it, just really good setup 5 metres out. Simple play, good setup and connection from all 8 in the pack there, and the hooker was over for an easy score. So at the end of the day, the execution is the difference there, Tom.
Yeah, certainly. So the third game here at day 1 of the under-18s, St Joseph's College National Schools Rugby Festival. Brighton College 5, QEGS Wakefield 0. Next game coming up very, very shortly in a few minutes' time.
John Fowler Solicitors, local for 100 years.
Running a business is like a rugby game. Fast-paced, competitive, and every decision counts. Whether you're looking to expand, invest, or manage your cash flow, at Fleximize, we understand the challenges and we're here to support your next move. Our flexible business loans offer top-ups, repayment holidays, and no early settlement fees, helping your business stay on track even when the game changes. With loans from £5,000 to £500,000, Fleximize gives you the flexibility you need to grow.
The right kit changes everything. With the right kit, you're ready for anything. United, connected, unstoppable. Whatever your sport, we are your sporting partner. Creating your kit your way. For every team, for every challenge, for every aspiration. Feel seen. Feel ready. Feel part of the team. Kit on, game on.
Okay, we're back on pitch 2 for game 4 of our Saturday of rugby here at St Joseph's College, and we've got Trinity in the white and blue hoops against Hampton in the black and gold, and Trinity get us underway deep into the Hampton 22 and instantly returned. A bit of a kicking battle as we start here is a tough one on this wet surface. The ball skidding across, and the 10's done well for Hampton just to find a fantastic kick down the touchline. That's going to go out inside the Trinity half, 5 or so metres in. That's a brilliant result there from the kick-off for the Hampton side. Bit of a slow setup as we get ourselves started for this first line out, and a quick launch there by Trinity, taken back to their own side as it plops down from that first line out. And the first attacking set and defensive set for both teams here. Good tackle in the midfield. Jackal attempt from Hampton, unsuccessful. Good line there, but a great meet again, and another good jackal attempt.
Not rolling, you're good.
But the penalty coming there from not rolling away from the initial tackler, so
not rolling.
Penalised his supporting player there, who did really well to clamp down on that ball, and the Trinity 15 here can pump this down in towards the Hampton 22. And the lino on that far side has given that, has gone over the dead ball line rather than the touch line. So we're going to come back for the scrum for Hampton. So just went for broke and didn't quite get that off in the end. So our first scrum of the game with a Hampton put in.
Gents, stability before the ball is in. Crouch! Bind! 8, get in, please. Set!
Great quick scrum there by Hampton. They come down to this right-hand side. Ball out the back. Oh, good carry from the 15 there. He had a winger outside and he had no intention of passing that ball, even though there was a little bit more space for him on that edge. Good carry again by the Hampton number 8 as he shrugs off the first tackler. But a good counter-up. Trinity making life really hard here for the Hampton 9. Two teams here that are wanting to keep possession of the ball. Oh, good little carry and breaks through. So that's a quick 10-metre gain there. That's where you need that quick ball. Yeah, there you go. There's the counter-up from Trinity. So if they had that, the back row there coming in for Hampton would have got the ball away a little bit quicker, then there would have been a real opportunity for them to go even further forward than they already had from the snipe from the 7. Taken to the line by the 10 really well. Frees his arms, doesn't quite get the support player through to unleash the ball. Great offload out the back from the 9, and the big number 3 releases the ball. Bounces off from the 11 on that far side, beats the first 3 defenders. And then a great jackal again from Trinity. Great noise from down below me here from the Trinity bench. Good energy from them.
Number 11, holding on.
Holding on the call there from the winger. And the 15 again. Goes not so deep this time and finds the touchline. 9 or so metres inside the Hampton half.
Jen, on the line, okay?
So ball in from Trinity there. Didn't look particularly straight, but the ball's been lost forward anyway by Trinity. So Hampton back in possession inside their own half. Great skills there by the big prop. He's been really good around the park already in this game. Lots of noise coming from the other pitch as the hosts, St Joseph's, are going to make their way onto the pitch here, and they might be drowning me out a little bit with their Thunderstruck soundtrack, but ball's gone straight out on the full from the Hampton 10 there, and that's a couple of errors either side that have faltered the start of this game getting into its flow really. So it's going to be another Trinity line out 10 metres into the Hampton half. out, but taken after the knock on.
Lots forward by blue.
It's going to be another set piece here for us to digest. Slow start to the game in these first 5 minutes. Neither side really able to settle in these conditions. The referee just trying to set the standards down early to make sure that both sides are able to compete with these wet conditions underfoot. So ball comes out here from Hampton. Taken to the line well by the 13, but a great tackle in the middle by Trinity, and he's turned the ball. Oh, sealing off is the call from the referee there. Straight off his feet. And it's really
straight off feet.
Been a back and forth game of decisions with neither side able to get the rub of the green, really. So we're going to take a pause from the action in terms of scrummaging and line-outs, and we're going to have a shot at goal here for Trinity to try and break the duct here and get our first scores on the board. Oh, struck it.
22.
Struck it well, but it shades to the left of the post there, and the score remains 0-0. So Hampton with the 22-metre dropout to try and relieve a bit of pressure. The 10, it was a big lad, thumps that down into the Trinity half. And the Trinity player taken down really well there by the Hampton 13. Didn't look too comfortable with what he wanted to do with the ball, but he's still in possession, so his team now looking to try and exit and respond. Ball goes high into the sky, knocked on there. Oh, and going to be a penalty here because he's caught it in front of the man who's knocked it on. So offside is the call, and this time points to the corner from the 12 from Trinity rather than the post. So really we'll want to try now, and oh, they've gone quickly. I love this from the 15. There's lots of space on that far side. Can they get the ball out to the winger here? Loop round brilliantly from the 15. He carries hard. Great offload, but a brilliant tackle on that far side by the Trinity left wing. But great intent from the Trinity lads here to get themselves going forward. Carried in the middle, another good tackle by the Hampton defence. Great little switch right round the corner there from the hooker. Ball over the top from the 15. Oh, it's just gone over the arms of the winger. And all that enthusiasm to play hasn't come to fruition, and it's going to be another scrum as the ball's knocked on lost into touch. Sorry, the line out is lost into touch. So Hampton's chance to build their own pressure.
On the liner, please. On the linesman.
Taken well without competition by Hampton. It's a good setup in the maul there. The
don't change your bind.
Trinity open side is trying to get himself free to compete on this with the 9, but it's rolling forward still as they go past their own 10-metre line. Done really well here. These two lads just latched onto each other to get some good momentum, but it's a fantastic piece of defensive play in that maul by the Trinity 8. Just got over, and as the maul was called, he has no obligation to get away, and he's killed that, and it's going to be a put into the scrum for his team. So brilliant defensive work there from the Trinity 8.
Crouch! Bind! Set! Hold 9.
Good quick delivery from the scrum there. Ball comes into the middle for Trinity. Chosen to send the 13 up. There's a lot of space on the outside if that had gone quickly. 15's going to pick and go straight through the middle. Beats the first defender. Can he retain possession? He can. Good work rate from him to get the ball back to his side. Options on the left here for the guys in white and blue, as they offer themselves up for the carry here. Good first collision. And it's the hooker in that wide channel, but it's a forward pass. It forced it a little bit there. Frustration from both sides down in front of us. And it's going to be another scrum here.
Scrum down, Hampton ball.
Hampton put in.
Got about, yeah, just forced the pass there. Done well to break that first initial tackle, or at least get himself forward from where he started, and then force the pass away, and that's resulted in the forward pass, and then the scrum back for his opposition. Yeah, offside for the 9 there. Just really easy let out there for Hampton. The Trinity 9 just straight away flying off the back of the scrum to put pressure on the 10, and he was miles offside, so that's going to relieve some pressure. The kick comes downfield. It's a great one just outside the 22 now in the Trinity half. You can see here it's a good setup from Hampton, but the 9's in a good position. Doesn't necessarily need to gamble on being early because he's already got the angle on him, and just didn't need to do that. So another frustrating penalty for the Trinity team, and Hampton now looking to try and get something going forward off this line out. Great little bit of play in the line out to free up the jumper. And it's a good setup in this maul here. A couple of lads joining who were initially in the back line. People going to ground as the two splinters away. Vantage now bringing the maul down from Hampton. So free opportunity within the 22 now for Hampton to try and get something from this opportunity.
Still have a penalty advantage.
Still under penalty advantage, shouts the referee. So another carry off that base of that ruck. Lots of width on this left-hand side. Nothing on the blind side here for Hampton. They might be keeping that as an option. The winger's just slowly bringing himself on that right-hand side now.
Advantage over!
And lost on the floor as we get closer.
5 metres.
Just as he's called advantage over.
Travelled over 10 metres, you're in a good attacking up.
Question there to the referee why that advantage wasn't maintained, and he said they've travelled over the 10 metres. So he deemed that advantage was over. So that's going to be the end of the first half. It's a scoreless one between Trinity and Hampton here. Both teams making their ways into their half-time huddles, and some questions, I'm sure, to be answered from their coaching teams as we see which team coming out of the break is going to break the deadlock first. It's 0-0 between Trinity and Hampton in Game 4 on pitch 2.
Yeah. Trinity.
We're ready to go again in this second half of Game 4 over on pitch 2 between Hampton and Trinity. Oh, currently a scoreless affair, and that's a silly penalty to give away as the game starts, taking the man out in the air. just
13.
instant opportunity for Trinity to relieve the pressure off the penalty now. So luckily he landed safely and it wasn't a dangerous one, but those ones can be nasty. So we're glad that he's got down to earth again without a problem. So just a case of poor timing really on that one. So line out on the 5 metres or so into the Hampton half.
Black on the AR, please.
And the ball comes in now. Stolen well by the Hampton line out. And heads up straight away. The two red scrum cap back rowers combining in the middle of the field. Great line from the 15 from Hampton. He does really well to skip that first tackle. Free the arms. Oh, spelt, but I think it's gone backwards. No, the referee deemed it to go forwards. And it's good defence again by Trinity. And that was the first little glimpse of what Hampton could do there, ball in hand. Not a lot of space to go through, but they had the opportunity to go forward. So tough one again with the handling error. But another scrum here on the halfway line. It's going to be Trinity put in as we tick on the minutes into this second half.
Crouch! Bind! We've had really good scrums for all the first half. Let's go back to that. Mark's there. Reset nice and quickly, please.
Referee nice and clear with his instruction there. Hold the weight. Trying to get back to the scrummaging level they had in that first half.
Crouch! Bind! Set!
Pick off the base there from the Trinity. That was knocked on there initially on the ground by Hampton, but I don't think that's going to be seen on this near side by the referee. Ball out the back there from Trinity. They're looking to play, which is good, but they're not quite ever on the same page there. But it's a good tackle by the 10 from Hampton. And Trinity want to play out the back here as they reach the 10-metre line of their own half. But a good defensive meet again by the Hampton guys in black and gold, really doing well to stunt this attack. And it's going to be a box kick option, which is just deserves for their hard work, really, as they force the kick. Taken well again by the Hampton 15s. Shakes out of the first tackle again and frees his arms over the top, basketball-esque, to get the ball away. Good carry to get closer to that halfway line. And another missed tackle by Trinity, and another one. So this, oh, what a carry, what a take. Getting himself inside the 20-metre line now. Can the fullback cover well? No, he can't. It's a brilliant individual score there by Hampton, number 8. Fantastic finish. The first bit of skill was from the Hampton 15, just getting out of that first tackle, freeing his arms and releasing the play, and then it was just a missed tackle, and then the space opened up for him to carry on. Breaks through the first one, breaks through the second one, shrugs off the, and then the pace to go around the 15. And he had the angle, the winger didn't quite cut it off, and in these wet conditions you can get down and slide, so brilliant finish there by Hampton, and that's the first score of the day. Showing real speed to get away from the covering defenders. Great attempt at a tackle to stop the try by the Trinity fullback, but couldn't quite bring him down. And as you can see there, mobbed by his teammates. That's a fantastic individual score. That's the best score we've seen on this pitch from an individual, certainly, within these first 4 games, and that puts Hampton ahead with a difficult conversion to come from that far right touchline. It's a great strike given by the linesman, and that's 7-0 then to Hampton. And the bit of patience they had to stay in this game at 0-0 and retain possession when they needed to, and a couple of tackles missed from the Trinity lads, and that's opened up for the chance to take the lead. So 7-0 in this game, 16 or so minutes in, and Trinity now will look to try and respond to bring themselves back level. Long kick to
retreat 4, good, you on.
For Hampton 22, and not the best chase from Trinity there, but they've got possession inside the Hampton half.
But it's great defence again by Hampton. They've dragged their opposition player out over the touchline, and cheers from the touchline. The energy certainly, the momentum certainly now with the Hampton side in black and yellow. And we'll see this line out now. Nice quick setup.
Hold.
And the maul is formed, and here we go. Rolling on towards that halfway line. Good setup in the middle here as well. Everyone's in position. Hampton looking to launch here and see if they can get another option. Now the 9 decides to play. Good. Oh, I tried to free his arm to 10 there. But he was
number 12 offside.
He was impeded by the offside player here. It was number 12 from the Trinity side. So the 15 will be looking to put this. Oh no, he's going for goal. So the 2-score difference is the option now for Hampton, and he's about 46, 47 metres out. So it's a decent nudge if he can get this over.
This is a good, this is why you've got one event at this, right?
Timing, okay? Timing.
Very good numbers. Crucially as well, thoughts on those flamethrowers that we saw earlier. That was much needed.
So winds his kick up. It's a good strike. Is he going to have the distance to get it over the post? No, it hits the post. Bounces in front to the Trinity carrier, and he does well to return the ball back just inside his 22. Trinity now will want to get some momentum on the ball to get forward, and they breach their 22-metre line.
Taken back!
And now take the ball back inside, so they're going to have to be smart with their exit here to make sure they don't lose possession on the full. But they are all onside because of the touch kick. So back now to Hampton, straightened up well by their 15. Rolls into the Trinity half. Hampton looking to play now. Offers himself up well in the middle, big carry. And not rolling away again, the call. A good jackal attempt there from the Trinity 9.
Not rolling away.
But again, the player not rolling away hinders his opportunity to steal the ball, and it's going to be another opportunity for this time Hampton to go to the corner. That's gone straight up in the air. That's not going anywhere near the touchline. Good chase from the 6, but he doesn't quite get possession of the ball. Nearly a little bit of a miscommunication there from Trinity, but they have managed to take it, and it's a good clearing kick there.
Ball is live.
From the 15. No intent at all for Hampton to play quickly here with a few minutes left, four minutes left on my clock to play. Saves his energy and decides to go for the line out. They're in control of the game. They don't need to push anything.
Hold.
Good setup again. But a good response from Trinity here. They've slowed that up.
7, don't change. Get out there now, get out there.
Oh, his 7 was in a great position, but the referee's told him to get lost. And there's a big space on this right-hand side here. If the ball can get out to the winger, it can't. The 15's decided to come through the middle. Big gap again. He's going to go straight through the middle here. Brilliant little bit of change of direction. Can he find his supporting player? Great little pass out the back, but it can't get to hand. That would have been the try of the day so far. Hampton really now into their stride. Great tackle to halt proceedings there from Trinity, and it's a turnover penalty. Hampton 8 wants to go quickly. They want the energy on the play here. Oh, referee stopped them. That's frustrating when they're so keen to play, but now the game slowed down again. The ball, the choice from the Hampton captain is to go for the post. So again, to try and restore that 2-score advantage. It's a little bit of an easier kick than that one, 20 or so metres back. So
40 from now.
See whether he can get this one over the line.
Takes his time. The low-driven kick through the post. So Hampton add to their lead. 10-0 now over Trinity. So we're going to see a change.
Yeah, just under 1.5.
For Trinity, number 22 is coming on. 1.5 minutes left. Called by the referee. So another couple of changes as well. Hampton, that big number 3, he's been excellent today, carrying and well and opening, working hard around the pitch to make his tackles as well. So he deserves his rest. And Hampton now just have to see this game out with a minute or so to go. Kick downfield, just onto the edge of the Trinity half. Taken well. Space on this right-hand side here. They can connect with each other. Chooses to stop and go, and he's driven down into the ground by his opposite man. Ball still available for him, though. You can see down from him on the conditions there. It's wet and horrible. So man, it does well to keep hold of the ball.
Leave.
Well listened to by the 8 there. Did fall off his feet, and the referee tells him to leave it, and he does so. Trinity, he's held on the ground there, so that's definitely...
First is not rolling, but you can't double move.
It's given the penalty for rolling away first, which I didn't see, but he's been really hot on that in this game, this referee, but certainly the tackler was held there before... The tackle player was held there, before he could get up and go again. So not a lot of time on the clock here, so Trinity are going to go for 3. If they can get this over and respond with a score, then it will be a draw. So to try... He's not even going to have a run-up. He's going to just set himself up and take that. Cool as you like. That is fantastic. There's not going to be any time. It's going to finish 10 points to 3 here, with Hampton coming over victorious over Trinity. So that kick at the end there was really nonchalantly knocked over by the Trinity player, but at the end of the day, it's going to mean his side come away with a loss anyway. So a good performance, not quite as much rugby, flowing rugby as we'd like, but full time here in game 4, Trinity 3, Hampton 10. We'll be back with you shortly.
We do 2 at first, and then we're doing 4 now. Yeah.
We can have a quick look at the tries. Yeah, there's only 1 in this game, so it is the best one of the day though, so really fantastic bit of athleticism here from the Hampton 8. Rolls out of the first couple of tackles and then just backs himself to go to the corner there around the 2 defending back 3 players for Trinity, and it was a strong handoff to give himself that extra metre just to get the ball down. So really good finish from the young man, and that gave ultimately is the difference which gives his side the win.
John Fowler's Solicitors, local for 100 years.
Running a business is like a rugby game. Fast-paced, competitive, and every decision counts. Whether you're looking to expand, invest, or manage your cash flow, at Fleximize, we understand the challenges and we're here to support your next move. Our flexible business loans offer top-ups, repayment holidays, and no early settlement fees, helping your business stay on track even when the game changes. With loans from £5,000 to £500,000, Fleximize gives you the flexibility you need to grow.
Okay, welcome back to pitch 2 here for game 5 on this pitch of the St Joseph's
Schools Festival, and we've dropped down the age groups for the under-15s Bowl Semi Final here between Ipswich School and Felstead, and it's started well with a really strong carry in the first exchanges there by the Ipswich number 8, so gives them a great platform already inside the 22. Big carry from the second row here, already a chance for Ipswich to get themselves a score on the board. Lots of space out wide. Felstead have got to be open to this. It's going to come out wide. It's going to be an early try within the first exchanges. Ipswich School, one of the local sides here, obviously within the town, have gone over early. It's a brilliant start from the Ipswich School boys. So a brilliant carry, firstly from the kickoff to get them in this position, and then the second row burst through the middle. A lack of width in defence there from Felstead, and then the 12 releases the speedster, and he's never going to be caught from there, and he dives over emphatically there to put his side ahead. Just waiting for the ball for this conversion.
Unlucky.
There's a good strike from that far touchline, but not quite enough swing on it to bring it back round. So the score remains 5-0. And Felstead then will look to try and respond to that strong start from Ipswich. So kicked off down the middle, taken well. Another strong carry there.
Hanging on.
An immediate holding on penalty there for Felstead. So that's going to give them an opportunity to get some field position here to launch their first attack of the game. He's mistouched though, so it's still going to be Ipswich's ball as he steps inside his man and throws the inside pass there.
Vantage red.
But the ball again spilled out in these conditions, and it's going to be a knock-on to Ipswich, so a scrum to Felstead. And their opportunity to get something in these early exchanges hasn't quite disappeared just yet.
Two's in. 18 on the bind, please. Crouch. Bind. Set. Hold blue.
Big scrum by Ipswich.
We'll do it again.
Referee not happy that they didn't hold their metre and a half push there, so we're going to reset that.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Better second scrummage from the guys in red, but it's lost in the middle there from the 12. So we're going to have another scrum, just this time 5 metres further away for Felstead from the opposition's try line.
Make sure your foot's back, please. Okay. Scrum down, blue ball.
Come on. And again.
Come on, 9. Crouch. Bind. Set. Break up, fellas. I'm happy with your feet across as the break feet, twos, but both can we have your back? Once you've got.
So a little bit of a reset here as we look to get this game back underway.
Set.
Ball is available for Ipswich and they play away here. Option to kick long. Big pressure on the Felstead fullback here, but the ball's out on the full from the line out, from the linesman on that far side. So Felstead are going to retain possession in the Ipswich half. So still an opportunity for them to get something from this possession.
How many red? How many? 5 called. Defensive, make sure you're back 10. Drop 10 channel, drop 10 channel. Drop. Stay there, yeah. No early run. There's your middle.
Slow set up here from Felstead, but they are ready to go.
Drop. Get out of his... You're not Brian Moore, OK? No chatting.
Referee referencing a player that these kids definitely don't know in Brian Moore, so that's going to be lost on them. Oh, but a massive tackle there by the Ipswich back rower there, who... Brilliant little bit of attacking play by the Felstead 10 to come back inside and see the space, but ultimately he got emptied on that cut back in, and he's trying to get the ball free again here, but it's fallen down to Ipswich. Some real good strong defence there by the local side, and another good carry. That's a big collision in the middle, so Ipswich really asserting their dominance on the game now. Penalty advantage. Referee was shouting to the defenders to get back,
no hands red,
and it's resulted in a penalty. Good counter-rucking again, but not quite to any result with the penalty advantage for Ipswich, so gives them an opportunity again to plug the ball down into the Felstead half. Ooh, it's come off the side of his boot, but he's not quite been able to keep it in. It's going to be still Ipswich ball.
It was a knock-on back into touch anyway. We'll take the line out. It was a knock-on back into touch. We'll take the line out.
Did his best to keep that in possession, but he did knock it on as he, as the referee saying there, did knock it on as he tried to keep the ball in play. So still an opportunity now for Ipswich, as we can see here.
Here we go. How many blow?
Ipswich dominance in physical stature is clear for all to see here, and they're going to try and use these big carrying players again to set themselves up for their second try.
Okay, let's go.
Good, solid line-out platform, and they load up the 8.
No legs, no hands now, that's some more! Some more!
Maul being called by the referee. Ball's got to be available quickly for Ipswich, and it is, so they can play on. Well met in the defensive end by Felstead. Ipswich now only 6 metres out from the Felstead line. Carry again by the big number 4. So much space on this right-hand side for Ipswich if they move the ball, but I feel like they're going to go down route 1. They're over the line, and they're over and they're down. So it's a try here to Ipswich again, and that's going to make the scores 10-0. 2 tries, 1 without conversion, and this one a lot easier for the Ipswich fly half to add the extras. So straight through the middle, adds the extras. 12-0 now to Ipswich School. And Felstead then will look to try and add some form of opportunity. They've had a couple of chances down in that Ipswich half, but they just haven't been able to capitalise on those. So game's not over yet, though. Still a long way to go with 2 scores the difference. So we'll see how they can respond now.
Let's go.
Frees his arms brilliantly and releases his outside 10's counterpart. Good play again by the big number 8 from Ipswich. Chucks the ball up inside, but it was knocked on the ground there by the supporting players, the try scorer of that first try.
Drum down, red ball. Watch your foot, okay. 2's in.
So Felstead put in here, just down in front of us in the commentary gantry.
Set.
And Felstead holding steady here quickly off the base there from the Ipswich flanker, but the ball's gone straight up in the air from the kick from his fly half, and then a knock on after the resulting kick, and that's going to be half time here. So referee brings that first half to a close.
That clock's right, that clock's wrong.
Just confirming, as we all know, that the clock on the stream is different to the one that he has. So half time now, Ipswich 12, Felstead 0. 2 scores of difference, and decent start to this bowl semi-final for the under-15s on pitch 2. So underway in this second half of this bowl semi-final between Ipswich and Felstead, and the long kick-off has already given Ipswich some great field position in the Felstead 22 here, starting the second half as they did the first, which really close to the try line now, 2 metres out. Good little bit of shape here, the 10 shapes to go out wide, and is going to dive over and score. The referee does give it eventually, and Ipswich extend their lead with a brilliant start to their second half. 2 early scores in each half then have resulted in a dominant start to this game for the side in blue and gold. Great just decision making from the fly half there to understand that he had the opportunity to carry and get himself over the line, and now he's got the opportunity to add the extras to his own try. And he does. So extending the lead then. The 3 tries, 2 converted, so 19 points to 0 then for Ipswich. Sitting comfortably now in this bowl semi-final. Felstead got to try and find something here in this start of this second half to get themselves back in this game. Kick off then into the 22 and carried well by the Ipswich forwards, thrown backwards, so not lost, even though the ball came out, and it's a penalty there to Ipswich after some side entry from the Felstead counter ruckers. So good carry again by the number 5 from Ipswich, done really well in this game to put his side on the front foot. And another penalty there by the referee, hands in the breakdown, so 2 quick blasts of the whistle for him, and that's going to be an easy chance for the Ipswich lads to get themselves out of their own half and into the Felstead danger zone.
He was on him as soon as he hit the deck. Fine. No, I want to see him have a half a chance. Where's the hands in? Here we go. Behind the light, how many blue? Come closer.
Slow setup here from
Closer,
Ipswich.
Blue.
We
How many blue?
would like to get on with it, really.
That's a 5 in. Come closer. Hold on the line, guys.
The ball will finally come. So thrown in by Ipswich, down and then passed away from the 9. Loading up that big number 8 in the middle, who gets himself arms free on this outside. Oh, that didn't go forwards. But the referee's quite a little bit behind that play there, so he's given the knock on, and the lads don't know about it. They're still playing over in the corner, so we're going to come back for the scrum. It's going to be Felstead ball, and we'd really like to see them make the most of this opportunity to get themselves back on the scoreboard and back in the game.
Wait on, come on, Zeus Reds. Now get a sub on, so hang on, fellas. Crouch. Bind. Set. No. Hold blue. Out.
So the ball comes free, kick option from Felstead, but doesn't get any distance on it, and it's straight back under pressure. Ball lands straight into the arms of the Ipswich oncoming players, and here they go again. Strong carry again as they make their way up towards the Felstead 22. Keeps himself in play well. The 9 looking to try and dig this ball out. Counter-rucking from the Felstead captain there. Or the 10 at least, and he's being warned from that through him being a bit of a nuisance in the last few breakdowns, and that's a warning from the referee, and that might be a little bit of frustration from the Felstead players there as they struggle to keep a grip on this game. Really, it's slipping away from them really as we get closer to that final whistle, and Ipswich are going to try and compound that pressure now, and they put the ball right on the 5-metre line,
7 called.
ready for their attacking line out.
There's the middle, fellas. Behind the line, please, Reds. Seven called. So you're playing 9, yes?
So they do win their own line out. The maul is formed, and they get rumbling on straight away. Ball's at the back there, over the try line, and he's given held up, so no try. Good defence there from Felstead. He said initially that the ball was held up before it then was grounded in the second movement, so some hard work in defence there pays off for the men in red. And the dropout just reaches the outside of the 22. There's a lot of space on this right-hand side here if they can find this winger. The 12 decides to go himself. He's going to walk over here. It's a brilliant finish. Didn't get enough distance on the goal line dropout, and ultimately it's resulted in a 4th try of the game for Ipswich School, who are romping their way into this bowl final with the under-15s. See here from the replay, dropout just doesn't get enough distance, and the missed catch is backwards, and then it's just a great bit of change of direction. Slips off 1 and 2 tackles, and then it's an easy finish. So 2 from 3 so far for the 10. Bit of an early charge from the Felstead players, but to no avail to put off the opposition player, and it's a successful conversion, bringing the score now 26 points to 0. And Felstead with a slow walk now back to the halfway line as they have a few minutes left now to try and salvage some sort of pride from this game with a score. And Ipswich comfortably waiting for the kick to come. So longer drop out. Another straight through, another couple of tackles. Oh, that's a scrag of the shirt there down. That's going to be a high tackle. The referee does get his arm out eventually, and the ball is available for Ipswich just inside their own half. Oh, quick little, too much on that tip back, but really well collected by the 10 there to pop to his teammate to get him out of a bit of danger. And they're going to kick themselves to relieve the pressure. That's gone very high, so good opportunity to compete here for Ipswich and both Felstead as well. But yeah, it was pretty obvious blocking there from the Felstead back player. Great little kick through. Going to sit up nicely for the winger. Oh, but he's just mistimed it. Couldn't quite bounce up into his arms.
Take the scrum, red ball off the hand.
He's given the knock on there rather than the line out, so it's going to be a scrum Felstead.
Scrum down, red ball.
That was a brilliant little kick through there. Just change it up a little bit to try and find some space in behind, and I don't know whether he did touch it or not, but it's going to be a scrum anyway. And Ipswich kind of showing they've got a lot of skill set here still to come. They've not really had to show it a lot in this fixture, so be interesting to see how they get on in the coming final. Big scrum again, but they're told to hold by the referee. Oh, knocked on by the fly half there. Just error after error at the moment from the Felstead boys, and 9 has gone quickly, so knock back 10. The call.
Wait on. You weren't 10, so it's there. There was one down there. Which one do you want, Harry? There or there?
And they get the choice of a penalty here with the option of either being 10 or 5 metres out from the touchline. So a chance for Ipswich
on the 5
to add another. Dinked over the 5-metre line, so come towards the last part of this fixture. We might see a 5th try here from Ipswich.
Hang on.
What has been a dominant performance from the boys in blue and
so
gold.
Have you in the line out and I need a receiver. So 6 plus 1. 6 plus 1. You don't have to match. 6 plus 1. It's up to you. Get in or get out. Well, no, wait. Get in or get out. Let's go again. All right, we're happy. Yeah. That's them all.
So taken down well. Stopped initially by Felstead. The ball's in there somewhere. They've done really well to stop that. It's brilliantly defended.
Ball going nowhere.
And the referee decides that that's it for proceedings in this match. A strong performance from Ipswich School. See them run out victorious, 26 points to 0 over Felstead, and that's a strong performance in a semi-final to send them into an oncoming bowl final.
Well done, George. Well done, Felstead. Well done, fellas. Well done. Well done. Well played, Harry.
So having a look back at the tries here, then we've got within the first minute of the game, strong carry up the middle from the kickoff, and then a secondary carry from the second row, and then great link play on the outside, and it was a walk-in on that far side for the fullback from Ipswich. The strength of these forwards from Ipswich was clear for everybody to see, and they set themselves up well for another try in that first half. Into the second half then, and more of the same for Ipswich as they come out the gates real quick. Ball finds its way to the fly half, and he sells a dummy, shimmies to the left, and goes over for the third. And then from the goal line dropout, sometimes we see some drop goals from here, but it was tries only in this game. Great little pass to the 12, who a little hitch kick step from him, beats the first and the second defender, rounds the third, and scores the final. The penultimate try of that game. So it was a good, strong performance.
as we now look to the Cup Under-15s semi-final.
There's a scorecard for you. Cheers. Two skippers, please. You're in the speed, and you're Cranford. Is that your guy out there?
Okay, so we're back on pitch 2. More under-15s action as Northampton School for Boys take on Cranford in this Cup semi-final now. And it's going to be Cranford to kick off.
We good, give me a call.
Two strong teams from day one's action yesterday. And we're straight into it. It's a great kick-off to start us off. And an early opportunity then for Cranford to try and assert their dominance on the game. And the ball spill out through, off their feet. And it's a penalty to NSB. So it's going to be the 10 Finn Shields here to send this down into the Cranford half. And an early chance for the Northampton side to get on the board here. So Ethan Lawrence, wearing 16, is going to throw this ball in. Taken well by Orsel, and a strong setup in the maul here as they go rumbling over the 22-metre line. NSB here, running in the maul here. Fantastic setup from them with an advantage as well. So referee says use it, but they're still playing on. And he does come back for the penalty advantage in the end. So Shields is going to put this again over the touchline for the line out. And another opportunity for Lawrence to find his jumper, which he does. And the responsive drive has resulted in a long blast of the whistle from the referee. We're not sure what he's given yet. Captains are being called.
think he's saying there about bringing the player down from the line out, which obviously at this age group is uncontested. So it's going to be another line out here. So we'll see whether we repeat that. But we were waiting for that decision to be made. As I'm joined again by Tom in the commentary box. We weren't sure what was going on there, Tom.
No, a little bit of a period. It's be helpful if we had that initial signal to know it was a penalty. I wasn't sure if it was an injury or something that he stopped for more than anything else, but it was indeed a penalty as NSB have their second opportunity. This time they're driving towards the line.
And they score. And that's the hooker there, Ethan Lawrence, who's over. And it's a strong start from the boys from Northampton, who have come out firing all their shots early on. 3 penalties, and they've shown their hand in the maul play, that's for sure, and a good opportunity for them to start this bowl semi-final, cup semi-final with a strong way.
Yeah, certainly. Any relation?
Lawrence? No, not for me, mate.
Never know.
I'm too young to have kids, mate. I'm too young to have kids.
It could have been a nephew or something. You never know.
It's not. Cousin. Though, it's not. It depends how well he plays. I might claim it as.
So a good start there really for NSB to get the points on the board. They were certainly the dominant side yesterday on pitch 2. Some real strong performances.
And some messaging from below us as the kick's being readied by Finn Shields, who's missed the kick. But yeah, the tempo is being shouted from below us. So they're keen, obviously, to come out and make a big statement, like you say, Tom, off the back of a strong performance yesterday on day 1.
Yeah, definitely. And it's nice to be able to put the name to the face for Finn Shields there, because had a hat-trick in their final game yesterday, and it was absolutely a brilliant display. Real great maturity in the way that he played the game yesterday, just pulling the strings for NSB.
Yeah, he's a one to watch for the future, certainly, as a older brother in the Saints Academy over in Northampton. So doing the family proud there. Ex-player Paul Shields as well, so is the father. So good options for that family moving forward, potentially in the professional game. So another penalty here conceded by Cranford. So it's going to be another kick down into their half off the back of the penalty. Dancing on the touchline was the young winger, who did well to keep the ball in there, and they're going to move the ball back towards the middle of the park away from that touchline.
Yeah, really well. Really strong kick there from Shields. Unfortunately, unable to just make it to the line. It has been stayed in play from Cranford. So they have the opportunity now with the ball in hand and the penalty advantage coming as well. So they have an opportunity here to try and do something special if they can and get themselves onto the board.
Absolutely, but currently brilliant defence from the NSB boys in red and blue. Just a couple of massive hits in there, and we do go back for the penalty after all.
Yeah, side entry, the penalty, says the referee. So we come back over. Advantage not being yielded. So we do come back. And this kick does go to touch, so up to just the 10-metre line, it looks like. Cranford with another opportunity now to attack.
Yeah, their first real opportunity to do so. So can they execute something from this line out? Carried in by the first receiver, but good response defensively from NSB. Players running towards that middle there. Oh, knee and a volley there, brilliantly in the middle.
Yeah, it just came off the hand first, I think, there, unfortunately.
Yeah, really, I think that was Harry Underwood there. That's Premier League style. Obviously, we're currently in the town of a...
just slipped off.
Yeah, in the town of a Premier League team with Ipswich Town, and that's a little off the left knee and then off the right foot. That's that fantastic little bit of skill from Harry Underwood there.
Clean ball at the back there. Oh, it's been popped out though, and it's been dived on by Cranford, and not releasing is the call. So a silly penalty to give away there, really. The ball popped out a little bit quicker than NSB were expecting there, I think.
Absolutely, and they were first to react. So Harvey Dillett there nearly kept that in, but just spilled out of his hands over the touchline. So still the opportunity then for Cranford to
to get something from this possession, and they've had the majority of it in the last few minutes, Tom, so we'll be interested to see if they can execute here.
Yeah, certainly. There's a lot of possession that they've had with the ball, and unable to do anything with it so far, but they have slowly made their way up the pitch through the boot.
Massive tackle there.
Again, just
absolutely huge tackle there by the number 8, and captain Harry White levelled the 9, and he did well to get that away. But that shows the physicality that NSB are looking to bring here in this fixture. They've been setting the standard right from this first whistle.
Yeah, 100%. And I mean, look, in this position here, they've for Cranford, they've just a little bit too ahead of themselves, perhaps. Just getting in front of the ball, not quite getting the flat pass that was required. Potentially a bit of communication that might have been needed in terms of where the man was. Just putting that pass a little bit too far back on a couple of occasions where that's happened now. But NSB with the opportunity here at scrum time, and it just goes down. Just looks a little bit messy there. I don't think anyone in particular at fault. Just a little bit of a slippy surface here today, so especially with the age of these players, we want to make sure obviously the safety is of paramount importance, and we reset these scrums nice and quickly so no one gets trapped underneath.
And we're seeing the pitch, like you said earlier, Tom, is a great pitch, but as the games start to flick by us now, we're going to see that cut up a little bit more. But good opportunity here for NSB. So comes to Underwood at 12. He finds Shields on the outside, who backs his ability to go, and he's opened up here. Is he going to need anybody else here, Finn Shields? He's not. He just turns the corner and he's going to walk under the posts, and that is a simple yet brilliant try from the boys from Northampton, and that is a fantastic from their set piece on the 10-metre and their own 10-metre line. Basically walks the length of the pitch there, Tom, to score.
Yeah, he can just pick those lines so easily and just drift around. He wasn't actually even at full tilt, to be honest. Just cruising through as we look here. Pass comes out the back, and he just little show and go. And just not really much of an intent in the tackle there. He knew that he could break through, backed himself, and then that sort of drifting line across, drew over the full-back before cutting back inside. And as you say, just sauntering and underneath the posts, showing us more of what we saw yesterday.
Yeah, absolutely, kicking on. So gets that second kick, so 12 points to 0 to Northampton School for Boys, and just the interchange there. The 12 pulled into the 10 position and opened up the space for Shields to go and romp through the middle. So a real strong showing again, as you said, from young Finn Shields. So needs some response here from Cranford, otherwise this could be a similar encounter to the last previous match where one of the sides just kind of kept scoring, really. So we'll see how they can respond here.
I mean, certainly for this is no disrespect to Cranford, but certainly from the displays yesterday, NSB have got to be a favourite for this under-15 tournament. Not seeing much of pitch 1 action yesterday, but certainly here on pitch 2 they were the dominant side. It's a bit of a high tackle there, but we play on. It might have been just a little bit of a dip in, so benefit of the doubt given. But the ball's been knocked on now.
It's a good little snipe there from Henry Burt, but didn't get the support he needed to retain possession, so it has been turned over. An advantage again to Cranford, so they've got an opportunity again. Told to release the jackal from that ruck. What can they make happen? There is space on that right-hand side, spotted well by the 15, by the fly half, but he's met really well. Strong tackle by Dan Tilston.
Did well to find the gap there, but there is now space on that far side again, maybe, but they cut back inside, trying to look for that support.
Ref saying he's not taking his body weight. Maybe that's not a position, Tom, he's able to get into, but I thought it was okay. So penalty again. Gives them another opportunity to get down into that NSB 22.
Yeah, another opportunity. Obviously not been able to execute any of the opportunities they've had down here so far, so remains to be seen whether this one will provide any better opportunities, but the last one's gone begging, really.
So just on the 22 now. And straight up and down at the front and away. Oh, but it's lost forward again, so there's another opportunity gone begging, Tom, and that's going to be half-time. So it's a strong start to this Cup Semi Final for Northampton School for Boys. They're 12-0 up against Cranford, and we'll just see whether NSB can continue that dominance they've shown
as you said, Tom, from yesterday, and they just look physically a little bit a step ahead. So we'll see whether Cranford can pull something from within themselves here to make it a challenging second half, as there's still a long way to go and it's still an achievable scoreline.
Yeah, certainly. I mean, for NSB, they've just had a few opportunities that they've tried to execute. They've not had much of the ball though, so we haven't really seen what they've done. But I'll tell you what, when they have had the ball, they've really shown the intent and the ability that these players have. So still plenty of opportunities here, but a more dominant one-sided affair so far. The Cranford lads unable to just do anything with that ball and that possession. I know that the conditions, it has stopped raining here at the moment, but it's still wet and miserable out there really on the pitch. The ball's going to certainly get wet. The ground is not going to dry anytime soon. I'm not going to dry anytime soon, to be honest.
Neither am I.
But it's been a good first half so far, but the second half will be certainly interesting to see.
Absolutely. So we're NSB coaches leaving the field now for their lads to do a little bit of final chat and a little squeeze as a team, and then they're back.
I think that's so important actually, and in terms of coaching these days, putting the onus on those players to be able to have their own conversations and just posing those questions. The way that coaching has gone over the last sort of even 10 years or so, perhaps even more, but it's massively developed on from an instructional and directional role to empowering players. And that certainly starts at schoolboy level, and it's great to see the coaches just giving the lads the last little moment. It's all about the players, and that's the most important thing.
Yeah, absolutely. And what we've seen a lot here is that the coaches a lot of the time have been either behind the posts or out the way, being pretty quiet, and we want these young lads to be able to make decisions for themselves and ultimately solve problems. That's what's going to make them better rugby players as they grow older. So absolutely. And little mistake there from the kick-off. I think it was an offside call.
Yeah, in front of the kicker. I think it's called from the referee. Let's have a look here. Yeah, just clearly on the wing on the near side here.
Yeah, number 11, Ted Kenyon. So he's...
You can't avoid being caught with bleach blonde hair like that. That is...
and bright yellow boots.
Yeah.
And a mullet. He's got it as a mullet as well. So... yeah, he's a big lad as well. I probably think he's quick enough that he doesn't need to push that extra. But obviously, there's a lot of adrenaline. These boys want to get to a cup final, and they want to prove themselves here on the stream. So a bit of a eagerness maybe, but his opportunity will come, I'm sure.
Yeah, certainly. I mean, they say it's they're all going to be eager. These lads are all going to be eager to impress. The first year the under-15's been included in this competition, and it's a chance for them to really show that they deserve to be here, not only for the teams themselves, the players themselves, but also actually the under-15's being involved in the tournament full stop, and that it should be something that is brought into this tournament year on year in the future. So for them, it's going to be a massive statement piece. And so far, I mean, certainly some of the games we've seen, the quality has been brilliant, and whether that be team or individual brilliance, it's been coming from both sides. So it's great to see.
Yeah, absolutely. So Cranford put in then to this scrum, dug out by their scrum half, and they opt to kick. So bit of pressure for the NSB 15, Alfie Richardson, and he's right back now on his own, 2 metres up from his own try line, and Cranford really putting the pressure on NSB here to try and get out of their own line. And they are going to get the easy let off with the penalty. So it's going to be an exit opportunity for NSB, but they're going to go quickly with the crossfield kick here.
Oh, it could have worked out so well, but it might go the other way, and it will. Score in the corner for Cranford. Oh, I can see the intent there from Shields, just trying to find that space in this near side, but perhaps just not the communication coming in with his wingers. And unfortunately, cleanly catched by Cranford, and a little bit of footwork to get around the man. It's just the gas into the corner.
Absolutely, and we said about their intent to play. That comes off, he's a genius.
Yeah.
If it doesn't, he's not. So we've got no issue at all with them having an effort to do that. They've got a bit of a leeway with the score, not so much now, but ultimately we've got to be able to try things, and certainly he's definitely allowed to be creative. He can do that on his own try line. So
Yeah, certainly. Watching the slow-mo there, the kick, I think it's just come off the outside of the boot, so don't think that's quite gotten where he intended it to go. I think it was a little bit more full over to the winger on this side here, so unfortunately just not quite working out. But it's great to see the intent, though. As you say, these young players really trying to do something special, and within reason as well. I don't think there's anything particularly that from that is completely out of the box, completely out of the ordinary. He's not trying something silly. He's trying something that really, if it comes off, could work, but it's a risk, but rugby's a risky game.
Absolutely. So the conversion then doesn't make it over, so the score remains 5-12. NSB leading now by 7 points, and that's the response this half we wanted from Cranford to make this a competition. So this game's not over yet, one score in it now, and it's going to be Shields with the kickoff. Beautiful strike, that's brilliantly judged on the 10-metre line. No one went up for it, and they still managed to have time to grab it.
That's beautiful. That's a Sevens-esque restart there, getting the ball bang on the 10-metre line. They do come up with it eventually, though.
Brilliant little offload out the back there by Ronnie Welsh. Did really well to go forwards, but also then free the arms and get himself the offload away. Good carry then by Babu, and then NSB just pouring forward here, looking for this next opportunity. And no running away is the decision from the referee.
I mean, Shields has had so much time on the ball in this competition. Even if he's got loads of pressure on, it just looks so calm, so relaxed. And at the age of 14, 15 years old, such maturity to be able to just take the time, and shows what a class player he is.
And that time now has led to him taking the shot, so after that try they just want to try and extend that lead a little bit more, and this is well within his range from how he kicked yesterday, so see whether we can add the extras here to extend that gap.
Yeah, another smart decision here from Shields and NSB, just decide, go for the post, let's put it that little bit further reach out. At the moment, a converted try from Cranford would put them level, so now they're going to have to do more, so it's a very easy nudge through the sticks there and extends the lead. NSB 15, Cranford 5. As you just look at the replay, just it had legs on that as well, could have gone easily further, so beautiful stuff there. So hoisted high again from the kickoff and taken well. Just with so much calm. Pressure coming on him, just a little spin. I'll go this way, thank you.
Absolutely, and frees himself up here for possession. And SB, they're just looking to build their play here, build their momentum. Even from their own half, they're happy to carry and play. That was Orsal who carried that last one for the guys from Northampton. Choosing to come back on this left-hand side. Jay Evans met in the middle strongly there by the Cranford defence, but he manages to go forward in his presentation and get the ball available. Pinney now carrying, picked up by his defenders, but again retains possession. So currently doing well to keep hold of the ball here, and here comes the opportunity for the winger. He's got Shields inside, isn't going to pass it. So that Kenyon chose to go himself there.
Yeah, that needs to go, that pass. I don't know if the comms are coming through.
Didn't hear anything from up here, Tom, but that's one of those ones, a bit of a coach killer. You've got a 2-on-1, it's a walk-in for the inside pass, and Kenyon tried to make up for that offside call, and didn't give it.
Decent little kick there as well from Cranford to get them up into the NSB half.
Brilliant tackle here. We're watching the replay. Brilliant tackle. A bit of a mismatch in size there, but the first defender there gets over the ball, holding on, and Cranford are showing a little bit of fight here to ensure that this game isn't over just yet. Ball in right below us here. Welsh trying to come through and put pressure on the 9.
And skipper. And skipper.
He's going to hand to the pocket here for the referee.
No, you're fine. That was planned, targeted, and totally unnecessary. Off for the rest of the game.
It's going to be a yellow card here for Ronnie Welsh, who referee said he's gone through to try and make a big hit there.
I think it's a fine line. I think that's a little bit harsh, to be honest. He gone through, putting on the pressure. I thought it was good work. I thought it might have been left the line slightly early. I think that might have been the call.
Offside rather than kind of intent.
For me,
yeah,
I think it's one of those ones where he's always committed, always going for him. And I think it was more about the offside for me, but the referee's a man out there with a whistle, and he's the man in charge. We had one of the under-18s yesterday from Blundell's. Can't remember his name, but a young Frenchman who said in France they say the referee is the king the rugby pitch. So and he's not wrong.
Live by that, I think. So good play here by NSB. They've managed to go from their own 5-metre line all the way now inside the Cranford 10-metre line. So good opportunity again here for them to add to their lead with the player down now. They're still on top. Brilliant break on that far side.
They get that ball alive as well. They got the little offload in and they kept it moving, and now they have a bit of space and they're up to put boot to ball.
It's Underwood with the crossfield kick, and here this time for Kenyon. Great change of direction, left and right. Oh, he's tackled him without the ball there. That was a penalty, but not been given. Ball comes back for Tilston to collect. Shields picks and goes. He snipes down the left-hand side. One-on-one with this player. Manages to get brought down, and the ball's available now. Jackala can't quite get over the ball to steal possession, but it's a good counter-up. NSB, however, still in possession.
I think advantage being played here by the referee. Yeah. On the side entry at that last ruck. Shame, because if he just come through the gate, he probably still would have got the same result. Still would have been able to drive through. But instead, that kick.
Oh, it's come off the...
Just coming off the outside of the boot again.
22 or scrum.
Yeah, it's going to be an option of the 22 or a scrum now for Cranford. So, as I see on the replay there, just like you say, Tom, probably could have been as effective just being legal, really, which is a fine line, obviously, in our games, particularly in the breakdown. So, 22 option called here, and not long left to go. So, we'll see what this results in for Cranford as we getting to the closing stages now of this cup semi-final. Apologies. It's going to go straight out here, which is going to result in the end of the game. So an interesting end for Cranford, and some cheers down from in front of us from the young boys from Northampton Schoolford boys. They're going to go into the cup final for the under 15s tomorrow with a scoreline victory of 15 points to 5 over Cranford. So just a quick look at the tries then before we finish the rolling maul here, and Ethan Lawrence going over to score the NSB's first try of this cup semi-final, and then Harry Underwood out to Finn Shields, and then he just saunters down 70 metres or so round 2 or 3 of the Cranford defenders, and that stretched NSB's lead to 12 after the successful conversion. And then the risky side of the game, a little bit of creativity gone wrong, but ultimately they're young lads. We want them to try things, but it's a great finish in the end by the Cranford fly half, and that was the last score of the game to bring them closer, but wasn't going to be enough to get them over the line. We'll be back shortly. We've got a little bit of a break on this pitch now as we sync the timings up on for over on pitch 1. So we'll be back on pitch 2 in a few moments' time.
So then Kirkham versus Strathallan, the next fixture here. Although I don't think it is. I think we've got some different teams out on pitch 2 here at the moment. So it's a different fixture coming your way. Sorry, we are slightly behind on the schedule. We're just waiting a little bit of time to allow the Under-15s Cup Semi Final game to finish on pitch 1, so that both pitches are back on schedule. We were all good. We were on time, so we're going to blame pitch 1. But here on pitch 2, we are ready and raring to go. We're just going to wait for that fixture to finish over on pitch 1 before we get underway. This fixture here, Wellington versus Hurstpierpoint. And two teams, Hurstpierpoint back in the competition after a few years missing out. So as my co-commentator tries to decapitate himself on the scaffold. Thankfully, you'll all be pleased to know that he is safe and sound. But we are ready to go here, I think, very shortly. Wellington versus Hurstpierpoint. Oh, he's got some sweets there as well, very fancy. Posh sweets. So both teams just keeping themselves warm, moving their hands and waiting for that game to finish over on pitch 1. Unsure whether maybe it's gone to extra time, perhaps. That game also obviously streamed on Next Gen 15, so plenty of action that you can see from both pitches. We're going to be a bit biased. We're going to say pitch 2 is the better of the two. And you're going to soothing tones for myself and Ben over here. The weather stopped raining. It's still a little bit grey overcast ahead, and the ground is still definitely going to be nice and wet as well for the players. The ball is going to be slippery, so we have seen quite a few handling errors today, but the players can only do so much when the conditions mean it this way. But it is what it is. Anyway, I'll have a quick tuck into some sweets over here. So, game is still going over on pitch 1 at the moment, but it's been a great morning of rugby, hasn't it, Ben? It's been exciting. We've had lots of teams really giving us some interesting performances, some tight games, some low-scoring games, but some high-scoring games as well. It's been a morning for everyone so far.
Absolutely, and I think now the rain stopped, hopefully we'll see some of that rugby kick on a little bit. I'll have said that now, and in the next start of 5 minutes, the heavens will open again. But no, it's been great. I think the two 15s matches we just saw there prior to this little break were really great. So that was good. We've had some fantastic support, lots of noise from both pitches from all the parents and spectators that have come to support as well. As you can see, there's a busy elder area over there in the fan zone, which I've just been and bought the sweets from. So yeah, no, in terms of the rugby bit, so these 18s competitions, like I said, small games, high intensity. You've got to try and get yourself in and started early, and that's what Wellington did really well in their first game. So we're going to look to see a bit of a repeat from them in this one in terms of making sure that they can get the game started how they want to and be in control.
Yeah, it certainly is. Both teams now come together. I think they're going to anticipate the end of the game over on pitch 1 and try and crack on as soon as possible. these players are going to want to get soon, and obviously different rituals that come through. Hurstpierpoint having a bit of a war cry there. So Wellington versus Hurstpierpoint to kick us back off with the under-18s competition. It will be Wellington kicking from left to right on your screens.
Just a little wave, give him a shout out. Elijah down in front of us, wearing 13 for Wellington, just gave me a little wave up in the commentary box. He's been coaching him for a long time, since he was a kid, so he's a great young lad. I'm glad to see him doing so well.
I resist the urge to use a certain in-betweeners reference.
I'll do it for you.
Anyway, it's Wellington that got us underway in their Bumblebee kit from the start. And unfortunately, that kick goes directly into touch for Hurstpierpoint, and it was outside the 22, so we will come all the way back for the line out.
Use the line for me.
Not a great start for Hurstpierpoint.
No, and they want to try and cut those errors as much as they can, because if they'd have watched anything of what Wellington did this morning, they really controlled the game super well. They really had a grasp on the opposition, and they dictated the flow of the game. So making errors like that are just going to give them the opportunity to do that more and more. So they've got to try and keep a grasp on it, really.
Yeah, definitely. Now it's Welly with the line out, and they bring it down cleanly and into the more defensive setup is strong from Hurst, but they're unable to hold them back until now. They have got the stop once says the referee, so they're going to have to use it soon, and use it Wellington do. Crash ball up. And around the corner, the forwards have reloaded really quick. Able to give that support for Wellington here. Little dummy and boshing off two tacklers. Carrying up into the 22 now. Tempting jackal, but cleared away from the ball as they carry forward once more. Advantage being played now by the referee. Out the back and trying to get some hands and decide to take it up to the line. Brought down to ground.
Some fantastic service off the ground from the 9 from Wellington here. He's really letting that pass go, and that speed of ball and the distance of that first pass makes it so hard for the defence to react to that. So if you can get a first pass this wide, that's a bit of a shorter line in, but he's a number of times in these first few phases he's done that really well, and that's going to be a difference.
Oh, great option to pick and go from the ruck there. Just saw the space open up in front. And within 5 now, Wellington. We know how deadly they can be in these sorts of positions. Go for the pick and go round the corner. Coming to the open side. Swallowed up though by Hurst. It's again pushing them back in towards that last ruck. 9 distributes now, and it's a heavy shot in the back there, unfortunately. That one's going to be a bit of a stinger. We come back for the penalty. They were playing with the advantage.
No number on the back.
And for those of you at home that think that might be a long advantage, anything that's going to be within a kickable range of the post, typically, if you don't come away with points, unless it's going to be a really long advantage, typically the referee will come back for it. And if they are going to get rid of the advantage, they'll communicate that with the team so they can either take the penalty or make the most of the time that they've got on the ball.
And that's what we want to see, right? We want to see tries. So the fact the referees have kind of made a bit of a directive to do that is fantastic, and I think that's just going to help the games go and go, particularly as we get to those deeper stages where maybe the 3 becomes a bit more enticing when there's a bit more on the line. But yeah, we want to see rugby that's flowing, and that advantage law certainly does that, so that's brilliant.
Yeah, definitely. This is a pretty straightforward kick a goal, though. It's sails through the posts.
Through both posts, actually. He did pitch one as well. What's that, 6 points for that?
Which it was. I mean, it'd be great if it was. Double jeopardy.
Yeah.
You'd have to say that if you miss both posts, though, you probably have to minus points as well.
Yeah.
It's just have to work both ways.
Yeah.
Hold.
Oh, not the restart that Hurst sort of wanted there. Not even gone 5 metres, let alone 10. Just not come off the boot quite cleanly there, unfortunately. Disappointing.
Yeah, and those are the errors that are going to let Wellington get their hold on the game. They can't let them compound, because ultimately at the end of it, they're going to... they're just going to see this game slip away from them. I know it's only a 3-point lead now, but we saw that in previous matches. Wellington just tighten their grasp on the opposition from those sort of mistakes. So yeah, Hurstpierpoint need to cut out those errors.
Definitely. And now Wellington have an opportunity, a bit of a split back line here. Loaded perhaps slightly more to this near side.
Good scrum though.
3, binding on the arm.
Oh, and it's a binding on the arm, unfortunately, there. It was a really strong shove from Hurst, but unfortunately just done so illegally. And Welly now shape up to kick towards the corner. Oh, that's a lovely kick.
Great kick.
Really beautiful strike of the ball.
That's your mark.
And they were clinical last time they played, weren't they? They got into the right areas and they punished the opposition. So for them, this is a great opportunity to continue doing that, and hopefully we'll see some more tries as this game goes on, as the teams get into these sort of positions.
Yeah, exactly that. So line out doesn't quite go their way though, unfortunately. Just couldn't get that lift up in time. And the ball goes over the top and is taken by the last man from Hurst.
Now use it! Pressure there, pressure. 5 hole.
Kick hoisted high up into the air. Or nearly was taken there, but unfortunately just kind of slipped, I think, there before taking the ball. Lost his balance.
Yeah, that was a great intent to go and catch that. He did really well to go up and make it a competitive area, and it just bounced off him, unfortunately, from the speed he was travelling. But it was a really good attempt to go and kind of rule those airways, which in the modern game with the amount of kicking that we kind of see is really important. Ball opportunity here, big carry in the middle here from the 13 from Hurstpierpoint. So they're trying to get inside the Wellington half now, but they're still being kept at bay. Great carry from the second row. He's managed to break that halfway line. Bit of an opportunity out wide here, but it was a forward pass, so the ball's going to come back onto the black and yellow side, and it's going to be a scrum on the middle of the pitch.
Brought your arm back, that's a scrum.
Bit of a shoulder injury here for one of the Wellington players after that tackle in the middle. I think he just got a bit of a stinger as he came off that collision with the 13 as he came in and carried.
That's already on. Yep.
So time back on, we come back for the scrum.
Crouch! Bind! Set!
As I've just got the team sheet for Wellington. Although I have been told that there are some players that are wearing the same number shirt, so we'll have to give them both a shout out each time and hopefully get the right one.
Makes our job easy, doesn't it, Tom, that?
Always making our job easy. The coaches always love making our job easy. Anyway,
brilliant bit of shape. Really good phase play at the back there. The 13 bit hard on that initial carry, and the Welly guys just spotted that straight off and went straight through. So that was really strong from them to get around the corner, and they've resulted in a penalty.
Number 4 on the floor, playing the ball.
Yeah, playing the ball on the floor there. So for those that aren't aware, watching perhaps rugby for the first time or just getting into rugby, if you are off your feet, you have to leave that ball alone. Rugby's a game played by people who are stood up on their feet. And as soon as you go to ground, as soon as you lose your footing, you must leave that ball alone. So as you can see here, he's on the floor. It's a little bit unfortunate. It's gone straight into his arms. He's kind of just gone, thought probably for a second, got a bit of a result.
Yeah, yeah.
But unfortunately, the referee spotted it. So it is a chance now for Welly again on the line out on the 22. Ball not quite gone to hand, but it has been scooped up at the back.
Offside, number 7.
Pop up to McKay.
Advantage, stay.
Spinning that ball out now, just trying to find a space on the outside. Lovely little step back in and charging forwards. I believe from Thorpe the number is a little bit folding back on itself, so it's hard to see, but as the ball moves out now through the hands and just trying to find a space on the outside.
Step!
Carry from Thompson now.
Number 3 is in the way. Time off.
So let's listen to the referee here, just having a chat with the captain from
Last time we were down
Hurst.
here, we had 2 offside penalties. Got another one here, number 7 guard around the ruck. Sort your defensive line out in the red zone for me.
Very clear communication from the referee there, just making it abundantly clear. I'm well aware of what you guys are doing.
Yeah, he's just basically giving them a final warning there to say, stop giving away penalties in this area. So I think we see any kind of straight arm now from him, then it's going to be result in a card. But Hurstpierpoint are doing well to get in the way. They're just on that borderline. If they can just tone it down a slight bit, they'll keep interfering with the Wellington play. They're just on the other side of the coin at the moment, meaning they're struggling to get on the referee's side. So bit of a stoppage. They'll be able to collect themselves, and hopefully for them, they'll be able to keep them out off this probably line out that's going to come in.
Yeah, hopefully so. As Wellington decides to make a change. Leaving the field, Jude Thompson, and coming on is either Bill Bright or Theo Black. We don't know yet. They're both wearing number 1 apparently, so one of those two has come onto the field.
Rock, paper, scissors, we'll pick one.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Bill Bright. We'll say Bill Bright, but it could be wrong.
Yeah.
Who knows? And your commentator's curse is coming back for us at the moment. It's
I was about to say
spit.
it, mate. Yeah, I was about to say it. It's starting to appear again out of the sky. Hopefully that doesn't change the dynamic of the game, because it's been a really competitive competition so far. So hopefully that carries on. Good setup here by Welly as they look to maul this over towards the try line. Got a good shove on. There's a lot of the players in from that team. Lots of shouts. They're down and they're up.
Yeah.
Alarms up and it's a try. So that penalty's resulted in another score.
See if we can see who comes up with the ball in their hands. And yeah, looks so. Need to see the number on the back of the shirt before I can tell you who it is. But that young man in the centre of the maul there.
Yeah, it should be easy.
Do you know what, mate? It's the one we don't know the name of.
It's either. So it's again the
it's
two number
1.
ones. It's either Bill Bright or Theo Black. One of the two. Both on the pitch at the same time.
Wow.
So it's one or the other. And there is no one in the technical zone below to shout.
I can't give you a shout out. You've got head tape on, so you know who you are. You've just scored.
Yeah. Sure, Mum and Dad are watching at home, screaming his name out at the screen now.
They're here, are they?
Well, hopefully they're here. Hopefully they're here. Maybe granny, grandpa, maybe something.
Yeah, that's it.
Cousins. You never know. I'm sure there will be loads of you at home with family members out on the field over this weekend. Or maybe you just want to see some absolutely top quality rugby. The flag's raised, so the conversion successful. So Wellington 10-0, they have the lead here over Hurst. That's a much better kick-off from Hurst that time, obviously going the distance required and also putting the pressure on, forcing the error from Wellington. They play with a knock-on advantage.
Advantage over.
Yeah, they're looking a bit more dangerous now. They've just got to keep this ball. If they can get through a couple more phases and continue to keep this pressure on, then what's happened in previous games is that's resulted in a real opportunity to go forward. So if they can keep hold of the ball, then they'll give themselves a good shot.
Yeah, they've gained around 15 or so metres so far in about 3 or 4 phases, so they're certainly showing some intent here, Hurst, if they can keep going. Welly are doing everything they can to stop them though. Putting the pressure on at ruck time, getting in and trying to get over that ball. Unsuccessful so far. Pick and go from the base. Within 3 metres now. Pick and go. Got to keep it tight here. Or are they going to try and spin it out wide? No, the forwards still want that ball. Scrum cap goes flying. It's messy here. He's got to have support. Make sure that ball comes back cleanly. It does. Going down the blind side now.
So they need that patience now. They've got to just keep the ball, keep their feet in the clear out and make sure they don't give away a penalty.
Decide to come back to this right-hand side. They've got to be careful though. Don't let them be isolated. Hoping if they came to the open side, they were going to look for the space that's available. But I think Welly are going to cover it now. Oh, what a crunching hit, and they've been gone back about 10 metres now. Now they try and look for the space. Is it there though? Wellington have covered well. They get the tackle in.
Don't know how many phases we've had now, Tom, but it's been a lot of phases now. So again, keep the composure. They've still got the chance. They've got a lot of space on this left-hand side. They're number 11 here, so if they can move the ball now, they might be in. Some big shots coming in response there. It's a great competition so far.
Really is. This is, for every strong carry, there's then a big tackle that matches it. It's awesome to see as they try and find some space out on the wing here.
Knock on, 11 offside.
No advantage though. There's advantage being played by the referee on offside from
offside, number 11.
Wellington, the number 11. As I get my team sheet back out to double check the guilty party, Dylan Clash.
Number 11 offside.
Taking their time here to get the ball into the corner and set up from a line out.
It's an interesting one here. Obviously, only 10-0 at the moment, so could go for goal and just make it a one-score game, or they could try and really go for broke and try and get that 7-pointer to make it even smaller gap. So they've gone for the corner, and we'll see if they can execute it here.
Yeah, I think for these lads here, they're going to want to make sure that they can make the points count. They should have, the pressure that they've had, the time on the ball they've had, they could have really made a difference for it. But I don't think they're going to go for them all here. Only a 4-man line. All have gone for a little cheeky one. Oh, I thought that might have gone backwards, but it has gone forwards. And all that pressure has just been completely relieved. And that does take us into half-time. That's really disappointing for Hurst. It's half-time, so they're not able to make the most of all that concerted pressure. A real shame for them, but certainly gives them a bit of hope for that second half. They've shown us that they can really make waves in this game. If they have the opportunity in the second half, they surely have got to make sure that they get over that line.
Yeah, absolutely. They've had, I don't know how many phases, 15 plus phases I would say in the 22 there, and just the execution was lacking. That's obviously even more important when you've got such a small amount of time on the game. So we've got limited minutes here. It's not an 80-minute fixture, so they're not going to keep getting those opportunities. So they've got to just make sure now in this second half that they kind of build on that as a starter and take the chance when it comes.
Yeah, certainly. So half-time here as the under-18s resume. Wellington 10, Hurstpierpoint 0. So back on the way for the second half here then. Wellington 10, Hurstpierpoint 0 in the St Joseph's College National Schools 15s rugby tournament. Sevens is not something you want to play in this weather, really.
No.
We are playing 15s. It's short format games, though, as Wellington get up into the Hurstpierpoint half. Lovely little pop up there to keep the ball alive.
That's a brilliant little win there. Elijah Jay's winning that battle on the far side. We said about the aerial battle, and he just a brilliant pop off the floor. It would have been another line break, but a brilliant tap tackle in defence to stop that attack.
Unfortunately, that's just not quite going to into the hands of the big man, so a little bit low, and has resulted in a knock-on. So it will be a scrum to Hurstpierpoint. Not a bad position for them to attack from, just slightly to the right-hand side of the post. Opens out a little bit more on the open side, but still have a threat down the blind as well, so it's a perfect position to attack from.
Yeah, you've also got the 9 on that open side, so loses a defender in that point, but he's probably going to hassle around the corner to try and make sure that if they do pick and come this way, he's going to make it as hard as possible for him to get at his winger. So interesting to see what they do here. The winger's actually now running back to the open side, so I'll probably talk that out of happening.
Yeah, they're just head across. Never know.
Unless they're dummying us all.
Yeah, exactly. The 8 could pick and come down this blind side. Decent size on the blind side here, so there's plenty of space if they wanted to. But going to fancy their chances on the open side, it looks like here. But we'll find out very shortly as the lads get set up here. Oh, and just a stronger setup, I think, from Wellington there. And got to be careful. They can't drive more than 1.5 meters at this age group. Something that I do think is needs to be reviewed in future at this sort of level, and certainly especially for the those players playing the academies and things with the Premiership clubs. You know, they get thrown into first team rugby. Some of these lads will be going to university next year, and Dan Murphy I've seen walking around from Hartbury. I know that a few other unis are here having a look at who they want to try and entice over to come and play for them. But they'll be going straight into full-on scrums next year, and you always see a little bit of a difference when they have to go and push the full way.
You've got to find the balance in making sure they're safe at the age group they're playing, but then also able for the next step. And
yes.
What we're talking about that, they've done exactly what we said they were going to do, Tom. So we are a genius. So
yeah, I'll tell you what, we should be rugby coaches.
Yeah.
It's almost like we should be rugby coaches.
I'll start applying. Straight 8 off the back, and he's right now they're 5 meters out. So that's a fantastic setup by Hurstpierpoint here, and if they can get a score, it's going to make it a really interesting run into the final whistle.
Certainly will. Not sure if that was an advantage arm there or not. It came out quite quickly and put away quite quickly, so perhaps not. But either way, Hurstpierpoint may not need it. They are pushing closer and closer to that line. We've seen this before, though. Yeah, they've just gone straight. It was an advantage because he did go straight off his feet there. They've got to be so careful around the line in particular. They don't just seal off their man. So we come back for the advantage. Wellington caught offside. Looks like it's going to go for the tap and go.
Big man test
coming. Going to go for the pressure.
Yeah,
crashing
big man test.
Forwards.
The Wellington lads were clapping their hands. They were chomping at the bit to get that tap and go there. They want to prove that they're ready defensively. Oh, we might be over there.
Just short, I think. The ball comes back to the back of the ruck, diving, trying to go for the line. Advantage again. 2 penalties in quick succession. Surely they've got to get this over the line here, as long as they can keep hold of the ball. Oh, I think he's going to say it's been knocked on.
That's great defence. That's great covered defence. I think the pass over the top, you could see what he was trying to do with that loopy pass to cut out that defender. But that was a really great covered defence to get across and get in the way of the ball being grounded. And obviously, like you say, you got penalty advantage, but you've stopped to try. Momentum will build off the back of that.
Lads, behind.
Okay, so the referee's had a word there as well. So you'd imagine that they're on a bit of a warning now. Wellington College.
3 offside.
And they looked offside in front of the line to me there again, really. But referee's given the benefit. What a silly Billy.
Yeah, silly Billy indeed. That's going to cost him a yellow now, and that's going to be a massive shift in the game. if they don't come away with a score here, it'll be a real travesty for Hurstpierpoint, because they've been gifted opportunities now. Like I said, offside from the start, and then that one there is just a simple error, and that should not be happening at this stage.
Well, that should seriously just be a communication with the referee, serves it out, and then you can go and pinch it, of course. But before that, you need to just leave the ball alone. It's not worth the risk so close to your line, especially when you're on a warning for so many penalties.
I'd like to see Hurstpierpoint just look up a little bit here. They're playing for the pick and go try, certainly, but there is so much option either side. If they move the ball either side, particularly to this right hand side nearer us, it's a walk in for the 12 or the 14 now.
Yeah, 2 hands is all it would take. They haven't got to go very far, but they're just going to get dragged back instead with the forwards. Even as a forward, I think that ball needs to go out the back.
And now, because they're 10 metres out, it makes it easy for defence, because they don't have to bunch as much to get close to the line they can defend. It allows the defence to spread, so they've made it harder for themselves by then getting driven back and losing that chance to go wide.
Yeah, certainly. Looking in the way in terms of the way and direction in which they're trying to crash forward here, they could try and draw those defenders in a little bit more and then come run by, but they don't need it. They eventually get themselves over the whitewash. The number 4. The Wellington College lads on the floor, a little bit feel like they might have got their hands underneath that, but the referee was right on the spot to get the grounding. As we look at the replay here, it's just that pick and go.
And a bit of confusion, I think, as well. The referee puts his arm up to signal a try, and some of the Wellington players thought that they maybe got the call to have won the ball back. So a bit of a shock for them. But that's exactly the result that Hurstpierpoint want to get out of that situation. They've worked hard to get themselves down here. They've got a couple of penalties. Obviously, the Wellington team are now down a man because of that yellow card. So if they had not come away with points in that situation, it'd have been a real loss.
Yeah, they fully deserved that, and the extras added as well. So Wellington 10, Hurstpierpoint 7 the score here now. Trailed by 3 points with an extra man for the next minute or so. So plenty of time available. Rory Gigi, apparently. That's the... I'm not sure if that's just not got the full surname, or just it was too long and couldn't fit on the screen. Who knows? But that is not what you want to see from the restart. Losing the ball. Managed to keep it in hand, though. It has gone backwards, so...
Use it!
Now they clear their lines. A decent box kick downfield and finding the space as well. Forcing the full back to try and come forwards, or backwards rather. Now they come round and trying to find some space on this near side, running into traffic.
Oh, he's backed himself so well there. He was brilliant in the first game this morning, the 15 for Wellington, and he's just gone, right, I'm going to take you on, and he's taken 2 guys around the outside, and he's then been shepherded into touch, but he's done so well to bring himself back in field and stop himself from being turned over by going into touch. Great little bit of shape as they get right to the edge inside the 15 now, as they inside the 10-metre line of the Hurstpierpoint half.
Yeah, I'd like to also name the 15, but again, it's another one of those that has 2 shirts.
2.
So Langford or Hill is the team sheet, one or the other, we'll see.
It's not on the ball. It's your own man.
As the ball comes to the side here, and
oh, here he goes. Can he offload? Oh, it's spilled forwards.
Gone forwards, unfortunately. Good reaction though there from Wellington. It shows their maturity in terms of how they play. A lot of the players may just stop still, wait for the referee to blow the whistle and allow the other team to pick up the ball and go. So it just shows that maturity in being able to just take a second, pick up the ball, ensure that the referee blows the whistle.
And ultimately, that focus is what's going to win you the game. If you switch off against the opposition to this quality, then you're going to lose, because they're going to take their chances when they come. And that's what Wellington have done so well in their first 2 games. They've really been on it. They've not been quite a successful ball in hand in this second match, but they've still, like you said, had the mindset and the mentality to keep driving themselves forward. So, yeah, absolutely. The focus is crucial when you've got such little game time.
It certainly is. And Hurstpierpoint now with
Don't touch him.
the scrum. They're getting shoved back by Wellington, and it has forced the knock on. The shove from Wellington. It's a real strong unit together there, driving forwards. You can see the size difference in the packs as well. Wellington have certainly got the size up on Hurstpierpoint.
Yellow is on.
And there's that energy we said about earlier, didn't we? The massive cheer from not only the lads on the pitch that are there giving it, but also the guys on the sideline here that are just helping add that extra energy from all angles, really, because those are little boosts that give you the energy you need to get through these final stages of the game.
Yeah, it certainly is. And now Well, it's turned into an opportunity for Hurst to clear their lines and get out of the danger zone. Wellington are ready to pounce just outside their 22, and a decent attacking opportunity here. A nice big open side for them to attack into.
Yeah, I'd like to see them try and launch something here because, like I said, we haven't seen their best in attack in this match. They scored some good tries in the first game, so if they can get the ball in hand here off the back of the scrum and get some good go forward, then we might be able to see them go.
Yeah, I think the important thing to note as well is, obviously I've got a slightly biased opinion as a front row, but scrum's so crucial to the game. You see, you've got 16 players there out of the pitch that are creating so much more space on the outside. Allows the backs to have a little bit of room to play with. And despite the fact, though, that Hurstpierpoint had absolutely monstrous line speed there, closed down everything that Wellington wanted to do.
Yeah, and that's a result of energy, we said, and focus. So Hurstpierpoint have obviously made an error off the back of their own scrum, and it's resulted in a turnover. And they've then worked hard to get the ball back. And unfortunately, off that kick, they've then lost possession again. But they've gone forwards 20 metres, so the pressure's relieved a little bit. So.
Yeah, exactly. And but no, the scrum is such an integral part of the game. Obviously, lots of new laws coming in to speed up the game. Obviously, we want to speed up. We want more rugby to be played. But at the same time, that scrum still is a crucial part. I think for a lot of people, it allows that free-flowing rugby that we really want to see. It may seem like a bit of a hindrance in the first instance, but I promise you, it is important. It does hold a place in the game. But we will come back for the scrum to Wellington College.
Just speed it up, Tom. That's my only comment. It's absolutely important, but let's just speed it up. If this comes in and out, then everyone will be happy. If it goes down, then everyone's moaning, aren't they? So
I blame the nines. Yeah.
You would. There you go. Great scrum. Fantastic scrum.
A little bit more space to play with that time, but found a little bit of a gap and keeps going through. Oh, he hasn't been brought down. A lovely play. Oh, beautiful, keeping that ball alive.
Great try. Fantastic try.
Absolutely stunning.
That's one of the 15s.
Elijah Jays is the man who made the initial break to 13, and it's either Langford or Hill who scored the try.
Yeah, and that's just brute force to get through the middle there. Like I said, Elijah Jays there has carried really well over the top of the 10 and given his team the platform. And then here, a real nice little bit of delicate handling, one foot inside to the 10 and then outside to the 15. And he just has the gas to get over and fall over the line.
Yeah, so confirmation from the Wellington bench. That was Hill. Make sure he gets the justice he deserves.
We'll get the graphic on screen now. He can take a picture for his Instagram.
Excellent, wasn't it? Robert, congratulations. You got a great hit as well. I love those yellow tops. Very good stuff. Strathallan beating Berkhamsted, the defending champions. A big result on pitch one.
So Rory Hill, the try scorer at the 15, and the flags are raised. Beautiful kick. And the punch up there as well from Hill as the celebration comes through. A tightly contested game, really, but it is Wellington who see it out at the end. A really strong performance. Both teams showed elements that they really can play some beautiful rugby, but Wellington just able to hold out and be the better of the two.
Yeah, and they've shown a lot of maturity today. They've grinded out that win. It wasn't necessarily as easy as their first fixture, but they've kind of ridden a bit of a storm, had the yellow card. The scoreline got a little bit close in the back end of the first half. So for them to go ahead and then score that final try just to stretch it out even more, make it a little bit more of a bigger lead, it shows them they're growing into this competition as the weekend goes on. So it'll be interesting to see how they can kick on.
Certainly will. So next game coming up very shortly, next couple of minutes, but Wellington College, the victors in that last fixture, 15 points to 7 over Hurstpierpoint here on pitch 2. And we just have a look at the highlights here. The try in the corner from the driving maul. This was the result of concerted pressure from Hurstpierpoint. Constantly going for it, and they did dive over and get the score. Wellington was sure they got underneath it, but unfortunately not. Anyway, we're about to get underway for the next fixture here.
Retreat in front, retreat.
So it's Burkhamsted versus St Michael's. Yeah, so Berkhamsted versus St Michael's in Pool 2. Just double checking both teams. St Michael's in the white strip on the left-hand side of your screen at the moment. Berkhamsted in their red and navy hoops, the little pinstripe of white.
Smart. Little tiger decal on the...
I wondered if you were going to pick up on that, considering you're a Saints man.
Well, I was going to try and stay neutral, Tom, but you've outed me now, so...
Well, this is a monstrous maul here at the moment. It's been slowed slightly by Berkhamsted, but I think they were putting this down. Advantage is being played by the referee. They'll be lucky to get away with a card, to be honest, because that was as obvious as it was as ever I've seen, but the card isn't even needed. Goodness me. Ferocity is the word I'm going to use. Absolute ferocity from St Michael's.
Yeah, absolutely. That's a fantastic start from them. Running back to the half-finals. Look, they've come out to play today. They're here for business. So the size of the boys over there as well, mate. They're massive. So yeah, real good rolling maul to start with, and then just sets up the opportunity for these big lads to crash over and get themselves off the board in the first minute or so.
Yeah, well, there's been some real big chat about these boys coming over the Irish Sea and coming over here to St Joseph's College, and they've really brought their A game, and we know how good Irish rugby is at the moment. It's in such a strong place, and that includes the schoolboy game as well. Absolutely smashing it.
Yeah, absolutely. They've got a real good system over there, and it's going to be a good competition for our schools here in England to try and compete with that. And yeah, if they carry on playing like that, then they're going to be a pretty feared competitor in this festival.
Got it in the end.
Spit that one out, Ben. Yeah.
So 7 points to 0. So Michael's lead here over Berkhamsted. Kick not taken initially by Berkhamsted, but it is popped back and scooped up by Treadwell. Distribution from Mason. Advantage being played now.
Yeah, high tackle, just dipped into it and took one a little bit to the face, so let's hope he's all right, but big shot.
Yeah, lovely chip over the top by Burns, the Saracens man. But no advantage. So we come back for the penalty for the high tackle. And it will be Mason who kicks to the corner.
Sat up in the wind there, Tom. It's not gone.
Just got held, unfortunately. But that kick's come on the outside of the boot. I don't think that's gone too far.
The lads have set up the wrong way there. They're all set up on the 22, and the line-up's 5 metres away, so everyone's looking down.
Oh, a little bit of contact in the air there, I think. Oh, not straight.
Yeah, bit of a jump across there. That was a tough one, but not straight's the call.
Let's see the replay on that one. As they get set up for the scrum. Have a look at the replay here. Yeah, it is not straight, but there's a little bit of a push in the air, trying to get the ball over. So I suppose perhaps the not straight the best call, but either way, it's resulted in a free kick for Berkhamsted here.
Yeah, early drive, I think they're just a little bit too keen to get off the mark and get on their opposite man, really.
Yeah, lovely little tip on there to keep that ball alive, and up to the 22 now from Treadwell. That ball moving and just come loose there, unfortunately. Couldn't quite keep his hands on the ball there, and St Michael's put boot to ball now, trying to find some space in behind. And it bobbles out into touch.
That's some great skill there, Tom. Like, the ball's bouncing around on the floor, and two lads have just plucked it up, and then a fantastic little kick through to get down the other end. So now the sun's slowly appearing, hopefully. It's resulting in a bit more of that skill we want to see. And then actually the second, this line out, he's given the pulling down of the arm on the penalty, so maybe he's seen that on the replay like we were watching, and he's given that one.
Yeah, we have got a big screen below us here on the commentary gantry, so when we do have a little replay, sometimes you may have a corner of the eye from the referee having a quick look.
Thankfully they can't hear us though, Tom, so...
not at the moment anyway. I know half these guys, I get messages afterwards. But no, it's been a pretty solid performance from the referees so far today. Say so far, you never know what could happen, but I've got good faith in them. Obviously, none of these guys are professionals. All of them are part-time, and once again,
same call.
Taking the arm.
Yeah, exactly the same one there. So that's tough for St Michael's, because they've put themselves in like I said, great bit of skill to get themselves down that end of the pitch, and they've just given away 2 penalties, which is going to result in the exit. The wind's obviously blowing it back towards the Burkhamsted guy, so he's got to try and get a bit more distance than he did on the last one, which he has done. That's a good kick. So perhaps they can give themselves a bit of opportunity to go and attack now.
Yeah, you can see it's not quite as much pulling on the arm, but they are certainly jumping across and making contact with the man in the air. And that is what is causing the issues at the moment. So they've got to be a lot tighter and a lot cleaner in this third line out in a row here.
We said about that focus piece, didn't we, in the last game? They got to keep themselves switched on. That's not straight from Berkhamsted, so they're giving it back to them. But these kind of moments, it's when you switch off, you give the opportunity to the opposition. So that's what they've done there, unfortunately.
Yeah, Davey unable to get his hands on the ball, and now St Michael's put boot to ball themselves, trying to find a bit of space in behind. It is scooped up by Burns, who puts boot to ball and tries to find some space on the right-hand side. Collected, though, by St Michael's, who kick back themselves, trying to find a space in behind. There's acres of space, and the ball goes out, and that will be a 50-22 as well.
Wonderful kick, yeah. There's just so much space over there for him to exploit, and you knew, looking at that, as soon as that bounced up, if you got the bounce of the ball right, then that was going to result in the ball going their way. So here comes the opportunity for them to kind of right those wrongs of those missed line-outs from the last 2 phases.
Yeah, massively. I mean, I'm a massive fan of the 50-22 now. I think that most people have really bought into it. Dubious at the start with some people, but the way in which it makes teams play and the opportunities it gives to them is amazing. And obviously it's given St Michael's here a great opportunity. And we've seen already their maul can be absolutely ferocious, and they do get over the line, and they score their second try.
Yeah, great setup. That's the execution we're after from the teams today, that we want them to be making the most of these opportunities, and it's just a really tight setup. They don't give a lot of room for the opposition to get in and get in the way, and they just manage to roll forward and ultimately have enough power to get over the line. So it's a good finish and a well-deserved score.
Yeah, certainly making the most of their opportunities. It's great to see them come over and really show what they've got to offer to this kind of tournament. First Irish team we've had over here in a few years, I think. Certainly in the last 2 or 3 years that I've been commentating on this tournament, I haven't seen an Irish team in the mix, so it's great to see that our friends from across the Irish Sea are coming here and playing with some real intent.
Yeah, they've started really strongly. Didn't quite get the conversion that he wanted, but yeah, they've started really well, and their platform's given them the opportunity to score the tries, really. So if they can keep that hold on the game through that, then they'll have some success.
Yeah, and a lot of pressure on this receive here, and they did knock it back, but it has been kicked, but it's been taken well. by Mason, who carries and kicks forward himself now, trying to find some space. Has been gathered by St Michael's though, as they now try and exploit some space on that far side. Breaking through the tackles. Mason is trapped all the way over, but unable to get his hands on the ball. Popped up now and brought down, and just trying to go through the phases now. St Michael's out the back they go. They're looking for the hands and for the backs hit.
Oh, big man with the dummy.
Lovely little slide and tackle, but it hasn't brought the man to ground. Eventually brought down 10 metres out now. Lovely crash ball and up to the 5 metre line. Oh, and they just look like they're going to score all the way through. They're just moving with such pace and intensity. And there was so much space, so many gaps in that defence, they just couldn't get back and get themselves organised there, Burkhamsted, unfortunately.
Yeah, like you said, we were just waiting for them to cross there, really. It was a fantastic break down this side, and the big man, the big number 5, throwing the dummy, and we saw that in a couple of games in the past, that that might have been the wrong option, but he certainly timed it right. And we said about execution, like there's no doubt there that they were going to get over the line somewhere or another, and they've managed to do that. So, yeah, really asserting their dominance on the game now.
They certainly are. Now the kick sails through the uprights, and around 30 seconds left to play in this first half here. And it is certainly St Michael's who have a strong grasp on this game. Score at the moment is St Michael's at 19, Berkhamsted 0. And kick-off from Burkhamsted, this time taken better by St Michael's, cleanly. Despite a bit of pressure from Burkhamsted, nearly got their hands onto it, but it's come out St Michael's way. Ball pass back deep, and the kick goes in. And the catch is taken. Opting to keep the ball in the hands this time rather than going for the boot. Wrapped up though, and they're going to hold him up here, and they're going to try, but it has been taken out the back, and they're fighting and scrapping to keep that ball alive now. Penalty, not releasing. So a bit of pressure there from St Michael's, but it has been relieved through a penalty. As Berkhamsted get up to the 10-metre line, just about-ish.
Yeah, they need something from this, Tom, just before the half-time break, don't they? They need to get themselves back in the game here, so hopefully they can get something together.
Hopefully so. St Michael's here carrying forward, breaking through and just smashing up as they move the ball around now, just trying to find a little bit of space, unable to initially, so wrapped up by Berkhamsted. Burkhamsted, I think, caught offside, so penalty advantage now being played to St Michael's. They get the free ball.
It's on the left if they go. Oh, it's blowing the whistle. Yeah, tough on that one. They just had the chance and lost the line out, so they're not going to get that chance in the end of this half to put something on the scoreboard, really, which is a shame.
I'll tell you what, Ben, there's a bright thing that's come through the clouds in the sky.
Yeah.
What on earth is that? It's the sun, I think. We haven't seen it so far today. It's a beautiful day here yesterday. That kick just a little bit too ambitious.
Retreat in front.
Yeah, I can take one of my 3 jumpers off now, Tom.
We've got some lovely layers here provided by STC.
Modelled well by us that no one can see.
They'll see it later on. They'll see it on the review show at the end of the day.
Yeah.
So that does bring us into half-time, though. St Michael's the stronger of the 2 sides so far in that first half of this fixture, and they do lead. St Michael's 19, Berkhamsted 0.
Gents, time your run on my whistle.
So about to get back underway for the second half. It's Berkhamsted who kick from left to right on your screen in the navy and red strip. If you only joined us for the second half, and a missed tackle gives an opportunity here for St Michael's to extend their lead even further. Streaming down the left-hand side, and they do get the first score within 16 seconds. Tell you what, I'm going to have a check with the others and see if there's been any try to score quicker than that, because straight from the kickoff, 16 seconds later, and they get themselves on the board.
There's that clinical nature of this side that we've been speaking about, Tom. Just broke straight through that first tackle, and then it's a fantastic pass, flicks it off his inside hand there, and then the gas from the winger. Very, very difficult to stop when you've got someone that fast with that much space. So, yeah, clinical score, and ultimately that's been the difference with them. They're taking their chances, and that's something from nothing, so a bit special as well.
Yeah, certainly. Had absolute gas around the outside, so I don't think he opened the tanks up fully either. Really shows for the a glimpse of what St Michael's can bring to this fixture here. And they do get 4 tries. Let's double check. I'm not 100% sure whether there are bonus points in play. Assuming there are, but I'm not sure if there are. They've got one.
We haven't had many games so far on this pitch, particularly with the 4 tries scored either, so
just slides have been across the outrights, just not quite getting through. It's matters not too much at the moment though. 24 points the difference here at the moment. Just it's a real sign of a strong team that even the smallest of errors that are made by Burkhamsted there were pounced upon by St Michael's.
All the way 19. Gents, back foot, back foot. Use it, 9.
So kick here taken well by Burkhamsted as they look to try and move the ball out to the far side. Decides to go down the middle instead and get wrapped up. Not much space available either side. Box kick. But it's straight to the man in the backfield there from St Michael's, and now they look to attack down this near side. The last try scorer, a little step back inside, unable to make use of any space. Slow roll from the tackle there, not the first time we've seen that today, Ben.
Yeah, we've had a few of those, and it's just killing the defensive team because it's just giving them an easy out. I mean, St Michael's are doing everything they can here. That's a wonderful crossfield. We'll kick to that straight away. Brilliant little bit of skill.
Oh, that is stunning. Not enough space to go all the way, but certainly has given them a great position.
That penalty's just put his team. Oh, what a line!
Beautiful line, and there's a bit of pace now. Trying to run around, looking for support.
They're playing now. That's a fantastic couple of bits of skill. Brilliant crossfield kick, firstly, and then the break through the middle from the open side flanker there, number 7. And I thought he was going to go himself, to be fair. He really did start to open up.
All the way, they got to the line. Are they short? Just short, I think, is the call. Ball is there available. Waiting for his support to come in around him.
For the penalty for offside.
Or back for a penalty offside
21,
here.
Offside.
So a beautiful piece of play there from St Michael's.
Let's clear call. What are we doing? Corner.
And they're going for the line out.
Love to see the replay of that crossfield kick, Tom. That was a pretty special bit of skill.
Well, that whole passage of play is pretty special, and goodness me, there's a whole change here. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 changes being made here in the St Michael's team.
Gents, let's go, please.
Shows the strength and depth they've got.
Here's just after the crossfield, so brilliant little ball, and then the tip doesn't even look, just throws it off his left shoulder there, and the open side. I thought he was just going to run off top over that winger there, but in the end got brought down with the 11. So yeah, they've really started to flourish now in this St Michael's side and put their team in good positions. We've lost the ball. I thought he was going upstairs for a TMO, but it was a square ball.
Well, it's always a pressure moment when the coach has to kick the ball down. He's not done too badly there, a little bit sideways, not too bad.
7 out of 10.
Yeah, so yeah, I'll give it that. So here we go now. So an opportunity for St Michael's. Up they go. What a beautiful take from this in South Africa a couple of weeks ago. Just charging forwards here. Advantage being played now. Just moving the ball across. They've got so much space outside, but oh, the pass has not gone to hand.
Nothing coming. Advantage number 4.
Yeah, that's almost the perfect position for the cross kick, but then the way the defence have come round, he hasn't got enough time to get away without getting charged down. So Berkhamsted have done really well to kind of shut that off there and force that hard pass, but also then they're on the advantage for being offside.
They decided here they're going to take a little quick tap and go.
Time.
A little change of attacking position here.
Offside.
Advantage being played again now. Surely this is quite a few penalties coming this way, but it matters not. Oh, it does.
Time off.
It was held up. Time off says the referee, so I think this might be a yellow card, or is it just going to be a chat?
They're really flourishing now, Tom. That's a fantastic little delay on the pass from the 9 to open up the space. And they've got a couple of players coming around the corner already, and he's just got someone out the blind spot coming in between the posts, and he just floats it up out as he comes out round the corner, and it's obviously a fantastic defensive effort to keep him out. But the timing on that pass, just to delay that and open up the gap, was fantastic.
Yeah, it certainly was. So a yellow card has been brandished. So Burkhamsted now are a man down. Good work to hold up the try there, stop the try being scored.
You're going for the kick. Gents are going for the kick.
And they decide to go for posts. Oh. You think they might want to play a little bit. They've got a man up. They've been playing such beautiful rugby.
Save your legs, mate. Save your legs.
Yeah, it's a long weekend here at St Joseph's College. National Schools Rugby Festival. 38th edition. 38 years. This has been going on for.
Older than you and I, Tom.
Yeah.
Especially older than you.
Especially older than me.
A little bit older than me, but mainly older than you.
You're quite pleased with that, this older than you, aren't you?
Yes, I'd have been disappointed.
So, pretty straightforward kick. Extends the score, 27 points to 0. Berkhamsted now with a man down as well. Really not looking great for them. 6 minutes left to play. The referee just making sure that the 10 kicks the ball before the people run in front of him, which isn't always easy for him to be able to do because the other people running. But anyway, they push forward and the ball is taken well by St Michael's as they go out the back now, try and use a little bit more space. They know they've got the man over because it was a one of the backs from Burkhamsted who has been removed from the field.
Hands out. Back foot. Advantage.
Great little snipe there from the 9. It was an advantage because he was being held back, but still took the opportunity to go through the gap, and he's got his team up another 10 metres, and then it's resulted in a penalty. They're going to pump this downfield now, I think, so gives them one last chance maybe to get that 5th try.
Just got
a little bit of a slice.
Yeah, a little bit of a slice, a little bit underneath the ball, a bit too much there, I think. And we've seen the wind already. It's not too windy today. It's not horrendous. We're sort of shielded and cocooned by a few trees around us, so we don't feel the full brunt of it up here. Normally you get absolutely battered on top of a scaffolding like this. However, you can see the trees and the flags in the background just fluttering away. So there is if that ball gets high enough in the air, it does get held up a little bit. So only about 15 metres gained, but it doesn't matter because St Michael's have the ball cleanly off the top, and they know that they can try and do something special here. They've still got the man over as well. The yellow card still off the field, and now another penalty advantage comes the way of St Michael's. The intuition here from these players to be able to just pop that ball out the back and know that their teammates are going to be there. It's beautiful and a lovely carry forwards now.
Brilliant wide pass off the 9 again. We spoke about that in an earlier game. Oh, great line by the 20. But that wide pass just makes it so hard to defend because you set the guards narrow, and he's just taking them all out with one pass. So no, it's fantastic from him.
Really is. Just taking a moment now, just crashing forwards, trying to find some space still. Burkhamsted looking for the jackal, but our feet, unfortunately, so told to leave it by the referee.
Roll away! good.
10 metres out now. Smashing through and within 3 now.
Use it.
The momentum's going all the way for St Michael's here.
Offside.
Advantage, offside once again from Burkhamsted.
Short.
I think they start to learn their lesson a little bit. But when you panic in this sort of position,
Use it.
it's so difficult to keep your head under control.
Short. Tackle. Down now.
Oh,
Tackle.
no.
Come back to the advantage.
Referee scored that.
Offside.
Called it a tackle, so the offload, rightly so, really shouldn't have been allowed, so bring it back. Advantage being played anyway, so nothing too dangerous.
We're going to go back to exactly where we were. I think they're going to tap here and they're going to just go straight back to the short game, really.
Yeah, straight back into the mix of it. Back with the forwards. Do have space out on this near side if they want to get it out.
Yeah, I don't think this is going any further, mate, to be fair. Here we go, 12. Try.
And a try. It's just...
relentless.
It really is. And from St Michael's there, they know they've got the calm composure. They also know they haven't got to panic. They're higher up on the scoreboard. They know they can take their time, be able to get the ball over the line.
Where I am, please. Thank you.
And it has resulted in a 5th try.
Yeah, very clinical, very ruthless. Just gave themselves every opportunity again to get over Berkhamsted. To be fair to them, kept them out for a long period of time, but again the penalty just makes that harder, so that little lack of discipline that lets them have a little reset, and another 10 metre gap between them is it just makes it harder, so extras added, and yeah, there's another one.
Yeah, it drills the ball through the posts to extend the lead even further. $34 points to 0 now. The score really inflicting full damage here. St Michael's. Yellow card has returned to the field though, so back to a full complement for Burkhamsted, but they've only got less than a minute left to play on our clock. They could have one last opportunity here. They've got a scrum inside the 22. They can do something here. They can at least regain a little bit of pride. And as we said earlier, every single try counts towards potentially being the difference between getting in and out of the group and getting into the different levels of competition here at St Joseph's College.
Let's come up. I need a better set from the hookers. I want to see that break foot the whole time, understood?
Really clear from the referee there, just explaining he needs to see a clear break foot.
Let's go then, please. 2's in.
Every single, all the way through. Again, the break foot added in the last couple of years or so, just a way of ensuring that both scrums are able to hold their weight. Ball pops out the back for Burkhamsted here as they look to go down the blind side. Lovely bit of footwork and beats one man and is brought down eventually by 2. Crashing forwards now. Burkhamsted perhaps a little bit of fire in their bellies, but St Michael's are holding the man up, creating them all. And the ball has been trapped in, and that will take us to full time. So Burkhamsted unable to regain their dignity at the end. However, it has been an absolutely monstrous display from St Michael's. The boys from Ireland have really shown their intent for this weekend. And certainly, for what have we seen there, we know Berkhamsted can play some lovely rugby, so that kind of display really puts them up there for contenders for the title.
Yeah, that's probably the most complete performance we've seen so far over on pitch 2. Really dominant display, physically in the short yards, kind of ground out the harder bits, but also open play. Some of the bits of skill we saw were really fantastic. So here's some of the dogged stuff with the tries, pick and go, and just hard carrying really to get through those initial defenders, and then some of the bits later on with some of the breaks. We've seen length of pitch stuff. So yeah, a great mixture of skills to show off the guys from Ireland.
As we look here at the rest of the tries, another driving maul that got over there, really strong stuff. They had an early driving maul which was brought down by Burkhamsted. So they're able to show us that their maul can still be deadly. There's a beautiful line to crash over and get the try. This one here was straight off the kickoff.
Special.
16 seconds into the second half this was.
Love that pass.
Just perfect.
All the boys just coming off the pitch from St Michael's in front of us, groaning at that pass. It was a beautiful pass off the right hand, and yeah, I share your thoughts, lads. That was a wonderful try.
Yeah, the opportunity for them to be able to see themselves on the big screen here. For some of these lads, it'll be the first time they've got themselves on a live stream, or certainly on the big screen, and it's quite. It took me a while to remember that the big screen was down there. I thought they were all looking at me. They're all looking up at the scaffolding, but no, they're looking at themselves on the screen. Anyway, that does take us then to full time. St Michael's a dominant display here, 32 points to 0 over Berkhamsted at full time. So the unfamiliar sight of Denstone in inside-out shirts. Obviously, it would have been a clash. They wear exactly the same colours you can see from their shorts. So, wise decision to turn the shirts inside out. Does mean that we can't see the numbers though, which is a real shame. But we have a beautiful fixture here coming up, and we will.
8.
Two goes here. Anyway, the referee just calling the 8 into the scrum.
Set!
So ball comes out the back cleanly for Brighton as they charge forward now, just trying to find a little bit of space in behind, but the ball just went a little bit too far behind the man there.
Make sure you're in.
And has been knocked on.
Standards, nice. Yep. Crouch! 8, I won't tell you again.
So, just having a look here, we've got some interesting little tidbits we'll add in as we go through from our team sheet from Brighton College.
First scrum was excellent, make sure we're taking the hit and let's not drive through the mark.
Scrum just comes, is reset by the referee. Two really strong sides here. Denstone, my favourites from a couple of years ago, weren't quite able to get through at the semi-final stages. Obviously, the thing with schoolboy rugby is that these players will change year on year. So some of these lads may have played here before, but some this will be their first time at St Joseph's College. As Denstone break to the far side, but the ball is knocked on there, and it's scooped up by Moss.
Tackle now, release, white!
And the penalty comes, was told
no release.
The tackler needs to release, he didn't listen, so the penalty goes the way of Brighton.
No release.
Lamb, who will send this one into the corner.
Make sure they're holding that try line, Nick.
So ball taken into the maul, but it's a strong defence here from Denstone as they put the pressure on. Advantage being played now to Brighton College as the ball comes down to ground. Distributed out now over the top of the head of Saunders, but it is Lamb who picked it up and they're now finding some space. Unfortunately unable to stay on his feet, Reese. Might have just pulled his hammy a little bit there as well. Pick and goes now from the base for Brighton College, and they do get over the line, but it's held up.
For the penalty over here in the side of the
Good work from Denstone, but it comes back for a penalty to Brighton College.
Back over here. Side entry and offside. I'm going to go for the hit. Got the maul penalty here. Side entry into the maul. Yeah.
So side entry at the maul, and it's a penalty to Brighton College.
Denstone.
See if they will go for the same one here. No, they're going to go for the tap and go. So the ball is placed down on the floor. So first receiver is going to be the number 5 Bosnick, and they do set up a maul in open play. Goodness me, this could be absolutely deadly. They're over the line, but can they get the ball down? They're fighting, and they do. Who's going to come up with the ball? It's the number 8, Dylan Bettle. Dylan's father also played for Brighton College. First 15 back in the early 90s. So Brighton College in the blood there. It's a lovely setup to create that maul and open play. So they didn't need the line out. Line out, what line out? Who needs a line out to set up a maul? Oh, just comes off the left hand upright. And so the score will remain 5 points to 0. Number 8, Dylan Bettle with the try for Brighton College to put them into the lead. Midway through this first half. Taken well by Pearce. A Vepsi head boy for Brighton College. Good hands to keep the ball alive.
Taken back.
Ball pass back to McNamara, who fires it downfield, but it's taken well by Denstone, who now charge forwards, and a lovely tackle around the ankles there from Saunders. Round, and the jackal attempted there by Bettle, but unable to get his hands onto the ball. Get a space on the far side now, double tackle coming in. Stubbs getting involved.
Roll away, advantage. Yours. Roll away. 8 blue.
And Battle just caught in the back of the ruck there, unable to roll away, but
you're good there, thank you.
The penalty then does go the way of Denstone. As they kick up the field, you can see here, just got caught and landed on top of, and has worked hard to try and get out of the way. But not quick enough for the referee, so the penalty is yielded.
Just make sure you're holding the back line till the arm comes down.
Inside the 22 now.
What's their choice?
Ball taken well, and now they come forward, but it comes brought down to ground. Broken away from, but brought around. They're trying to hold the man up here, but he does get to ground eventually in a beautiful line, but he's been swallowed up in a tackle there. Massive hit by Bettle. And a big hit there from Marshall as well from the front rower.
Still got penalty advantage, Denstone.
Denstone now have a penalty advantage.
6.
And they'll need it. They come back.
15.
Claxton, a guilty party from Brighton College, collapsing the maul. And again, they go to the corner.
We'll have to sack it, but not after the maul's formed. The maul's formed, you cannot sack.
There's just a clarification there with the referee that they are allowed to sack it, but it has to be before the maul is formed. And the last time the maul was formed, so it's a collapse rather than a sack. Really good communication there between the players and the referee. Like we want to see.
Maul's still up.
And again, they've tried to go for the sack, but the maul has been formed. So they were lucky there that the ball stayed alive, stayed in the air and carried on forwards. Now that time though, that has been turned over. The ball's gone down in the maul. It is trapped, unplayable. And it will be a scrum to Brighton College. 3 minutes left to play in this first half here.
Just one step forward to the mark, please, Denstone. Thank you. Crouch! Bind! Set!
Ball taken cleanly out the back there. Crouch ball forwards from Saunders. Ball now gets slung back towards McNamara, who puts boot to ball and goes downfield and gets up to the halfway line. Lovely clearance kick there, gaining around 40 metres or so.
She'll mark there, Brighton. Come on, Denstone, let's speed up, please. It's your time.
So the referee just trying to speed up Denstone a little bit here. Reminding them that it's their time, it's their game. And at the moment, they're the ones that are trailing, so they should have a little bit more. Oh, lucky there that the referee blew his whistle nice and early, because otherwise, the young man will be in front of the ball, taking the knock on, and would have resulted in a penalty potentially.
Crouch! Bind! Got a bit of instability here. Just need to make sure we're holding. Get that stability.
So the referee just asking for some more stability from these teams at scrum time.
Bind! Through the mark.
Or just giving a free kick there through the mark, says the referee. So taken quickly at the base of the scrum, and now they try and move here, Brighton College, through the hands. Lovely little dummy. Oh, and he's gone all the way. You're going to hear calls to give it from the sideline, but Lamb backed himself and went all the way. The Bath under 18. He set up the try of the year at last year's tournament. This year, he's not gifting it to anyone. He's got it himself. See here, just the beautiful timing of that pass. Could have given it at any moment, but all those players got drawn over. Little dummy and was able to go in over the whitewash himself.
There you go, it's half time.
Confirmation from the referee as well that this will be half time after the kick. Just drawn to the right hand side of the upright, so
half time.
No extras added. But Fergus Lamb, the try scorer for Brighton College, and he'll be pretty pleased with that performance in the first half. They lead here at the moment. As we just look at this replay, the timing of the pass is absolutely beautiful. Three little dummies eventually got sold and got himself over the line. So a brilliant score to extend their lead at half-time here. So, half-time, Brighton College 10, Denstone 0.
Brighton, we happy?
So Denstone get us back underway here. But it has been taken up by Brighton College, the leaders in this fixture so far. And they decide to get it nice and deep, go for the crossfield kick here. It's gone quite high, so it's been held up in the air, but it does bounce off of the head of a Denstone player.
Sorry, that's me. Knock on off White.
Well, in fact, it's come off a hand from White, so it will be a scrum to Brighton College.
Knock on off White. Sure. You just watch the way on the bar. Make sure we got that stability. Yeah. Stability is key. Yeah. 9, we're outside. We're outside the 22. Crouch!
So Brighton being informed they're outside the 22, so they have to do something more than just kick to touch here.
Set!
But they're not afraid to play with the ball, we know that.
Space for each other's heads. Hookers, don't preload the head, please. Up. Don't preload the head.
So clear messaging from the referee there to make sure that these players are nice and safe and make sure the hookers aren't resting their heads against each other, preloading their stress. We know the stress they can put on the head and the neck. It's a real strong safety point from the referee there as they now look to move the ball out to the far side, trying to find some space. Ball is moving. Kick ahead now. Can they get onto it? Charging forwards. Oh, he's just brought down. Unsure if he's come off of himself there or been brought down by one of the opposition. But we are going to come for a scrum. It's been carried back over.
Taken back, scrum down. Blue ball.
Look here, yeah, just the pressure came on from Brighton College, and despite the work of Denstone to clear that ball up, it means that they've had to end up with a defensive scrum now here on their 5-metre line. So a dangerous opportunity for Brighton College here. They go for the shove initially. Oh, I could have come to this near side. They had so much space. The pressure's come on from Denstone though, and they are charging forwards now. They have so much opportunity here. to catch Brighton College on the counter, but it's Brighton College who managed to win the penalty. Not quite sure what for.
Quickly, please.
Kick goes to the corner instead, so it is now the opportunity. If you look back here, the penalty could have been for, or holding on. I think that's a little bit harsh. It's difficult for Denstone to get over there with the
Quickly, please, Denstone,
initial tackler rolling into their line of running. Certainly was holding on to the ball. Brought down to ground, and Maul is formed, and a little bit of pressure coming on here as they initially go backwards, but they continue just walking it forwards now, just trying to find a little bit of space in this Denstone defence, just trying to turn it round the corner, putting the pressure on, but unable to do so, and the ball held in, and it will be a scrum to Denstone College. So as you watch here, yeah, more moving forwards, but it's brought to ground.
Crouch! Bye!
By Brighton College, and unplayable at the Maul, so results in the scrum.
Take the hit. Don't screw them up. Final warning, both sides. Take the hit.
Referee being really hot on these resets and making sure that the scrum is delivered as safely as possible, which is good to see, really.
Crouch!
We want to make sure that these players are safe. They're the future of the game, so we want to make sure they're nice and protected.
Stop now!
Shove forwards, and it does come out, but Denstone under an immense amount of pressure, and they've had to take it back over the line again, so it will be a scrum to Brighton College on the 5-metre line. Brighton College are putting all the pressure on Denstone here.
Okay. Just call it in if you see something.
So another attacking opportunity here for Brighton College to get over the whitewash this time in this second half now.
Set.
Without a score for the last 6 or so minutes. Early push free kick taken quickly by Brighton College, and trying to find some space now on this side. They just opt to go through the hands, and a little pop up to a forwards pod to crash it forwards, but they're getting the penalty advantage now. And again, a second penalty coming here.
No advantage. Come back. You've got an option, you've got a penalty there, penalty here.
3 penalties that were given away in a row there. I think the referee would have to have a conversation, and he will.
No more in this area, please. 3, yeah, that was fine, but you had 3 offside penalties in a row.
Yeah, making it nice and clear there that
this one here.
3 offside penalties in a row. So not only is it 3 penalties, it's also actually 3 penalties of the same thing. And they go again, they fall them all. Oh, we've seen this once before. Ball's been collapsed though. Ball has come out the back. Vantage being played. They come down this near side and score in the corner. And it's Alex Stubbs, the 7 specialist. Scored the try of the tournament at last year's St Joseph's College.
Can I just have the guy in the scrum cap with the ponytail, please?
Referee can't use the
you're on a warning, yellow card.
Can't use numbers, so ponytail and scrum cap is the description used, and he does receive a yellow card for his part that he played. As we look at Stubbs here, the try scorer, and Denstone have the yellow card against them now, so collapsing them all would have been a penalty had Brighton College not just gone and scored a try straight away. Again, the kick coming to the left-hand side of the posts. A wide attempt, so no surprise there at all. Alex Stubbs, Brighton College, the number 9, the try scorer. So looking in here, this is where the yellow card came from. The maul coming forwards, and you can see clearly collapsed underneath. Lucky not to give away a penalty try, to be honest, the way that maul was moving, but either way they scored a try in the corner. But back underway here, and Brighton College now clear their lines.
No, Brighton. Hold, no, not you. No, you can go.
Kick taken and received well. Now trying to move it to this near side, trying to find a little bit of space. Beautiful work. But has been ripped down in the tackle. All that ball stayed in apparently, so we continue. Denstone College, great work to keep that ball alive. It just comes off the knee though. So no advantage being played for a knock-on, but the possession has changed. It has gone now the way of Brighton College, but they opt to put boot to ball themselves and try and find a space in behind. Bouncing ball is eventually brought under control from Denstone as they kick down to the wing here, and it just makes it out, but it's gone straight out.
Yeah, I was inside. I got it.
But it was inside, so Brighton College thought they were going to get the line out all the way back, but denied.
Hash him up there, Denstone.
Fortunately, I spoke too soon early. It's now getting rather windy up here on the top of the scaffolding. Taken well in the air. Drifting that ball out now of Brighton College. Oh, and it's Stubbs again, this time playing his in the back line. Oh, goodness me. Oh, wow. Try of the tournament last year. What a beautiful try that was there. Just did it with such ease. Calm, collected and relaxed. Took the pass, a little show and go, a little dummy. And it was just the pace. And then a step back inside to beat not one, but two secondary defenders. And a swan dive underneath the post as well. Well, I tell you what, Brighton have really made Denstone pay. That yellow card has yielded another try, so Stubbs gets his second. As he is then subbed off the field. Not the first time we see that. Done your work, son, get off and have a little bit of a break. Little change of direction there, just stepping back inside and fooling those two defenders. They know that he's got the feet to go wherever he wants, so they're just giving him that wide berth, trying to see where he's going to go, and unfortunately that's been their downfall, but received now well by Blundell. Moving that ball out here, and yeah, wasn't quite able to keep his hands on it there, McDonald, unfortunately. So less than a minute left on our clock. It could be slightly different to the referees. So we may have slightly longer to play. The last play should be coming up very shortly. So the ball gets fed in from Denstone, but it's a big shove from Brighton, who have tried to push them off the ball at every scrum time, and it's a lovely play from Denstone here, trying to get through the space, gaining 15 metres or so. Some free-flowing rugby here eventually for Denstone. They finally got the opportunity. They've got a little bit of a fire in their bellies and a bit of a skip in their step here as they look to try and move the ball out to the wing. Oh, just couldn't keep their hands on the ball though.
There, but we'll come back, 18 blue, offside.
So it's a knock-on, but there's an advantage being played.
18 blue, offside.
Pearce caught offside from Brighton. kick to the corner. So an opportunity here for Denstone to see what they can do in the death of this game here. Beautiful play they've got here, just a little bit too harsh perhaps, that pass. Just couldn't quite keep his hands on it. We want that to float, whereas that certainly just drilled into him.
Just in front of the try line, Nick. Thank you.
So Brighton look like they're going to get Pearce up in the air to try and disrupt this one at the front. It does cause a little bit of confusion.
Got a knock on there.
Knock on. And that will be full time here, so a dominant display from Brighton. Denstone not without their moments though, not without their moments showing us what they can do here, but certainly out of these two sides, it was Brighton College who were able to really rein it in and come out the victors, and they do win here 22-0 over Denstone at full time here on pitch 2 at St Joseph's College National Schools Rugby Festival. So the both teams shaking hands there as we take a look at the highlights now. Used twice this was by Brighton College, getting the maul set up in open play and able to then get down and score that try off of the penalty. Quick tap and moving that ball around and just trying to find the space here, and it was a beautiful floated pass there before able to get in with a little dummy and underneath the sticks. Ball and this time again the maul collapsed. Ball was out here though, lovely work through the hands of McNamara. Two Stubbs who scored a beautiful try there. Stubbs once again himself deciding to go. Lovely step back inside to beat not one but two defenders there and cruise in underneath the sticks. So a strong performance from Brighton College there, and they are the victors in that last fixture. The next fixture here though on pitch 2, Blundell against Hampton. Blundell in the red and white shirts, Hampton in their black and thin gold hoops. You'll have to excuse me a second if I just pop my coat on. It's got quite windy up the top here, so it is Blundell to get us underway though, kicking from right to left on your screens in their white and red hoops. Hampton in the black and the gold.
Okay, use it please! Hampton, leave it. Genuine attempt, scrum only. Cross forward. Go boys! 10. You're outside.
So,
You're outside.
just got my jacket on. Nice and protected now from the elements, thanks to FTC.
Bind.
So a scrum here,
Set.
two Blundell.
Pressure up, Hampton!
Now trying to find some space on this near side, Blundell's just trying to move it into this left-hand side, but brought down now, and they reload and move forwards. Ball now being spun out, trying to find the space here. The lads though from Hampton just putting up a real fight in defence.
St Joseph's College to the pitch. I'm just going to go down and see if I can have a quick little word with who we got here. Who we got? Hello.
So penalty awarded there. Hampton looked like they were going off their feet. Joined by Will and Kit from Blundell's lads. How are you feeling today?
It's been a bit of a heartbreak against CJs, I think. The boys really started really strong, 0-0 at half-time with a couple of missed penalties, but I don't think we can take any of CJs. Their performance is great. Picked up an injury myself, which is not what I wanted, but I think the boys are really going to come back, try and give Hampton a really good fight and hopefully get away with the win.
Yeah, it's obviously a little bit of an unfortunate one in that first game, but Joe's always a difficult one to come against, their home tournament, home festival. Yeah, obviously got the big support of the crowd, so it's always a difficult one to go against. But as you say, an opportunity here to redeem yourselves as the kick is regathered by Hampton as they now look to move the ball out and find some space over on the far side. Beautiful running hit, drawing the man in, and has he got the gas on the outside? No, it's covered well by Blundell's. The ball is still alive though.
Tackle off.
Good work coming in, and now the ball keeps moving, trying to find that space. Crashing up through the middle. Moving it across here for Hampton now. Can they find a space on this near side, Hampton? They're going through, and the offload comes away. Knee slide, and the first try will go the side of Hampton. Always difficult, lads, when you're kind of on the back foot like that. They obviously got a really lovely run around the outside, broke through a couple of tackles. You're always trying to chase yourselves.
No, it's just great work to try. They've beaten us fair and square there. Boys trying to work hard, but it's just a great try. I can't take anything away from that. Hopefully, though, Blundell's come back, just put in a good defensive set, and hopefully some good attacking rugby. We've got quite a few big players, a few people on the bench. Hopefully, they come in and make a big impact.
You can see in the background there's fire. Don't worry at home, and nothing's on fire. It's St Joe's firing up the crowd, in fact, with some pyrotechnics on the side there. You might have seen that in the background of the shot. We just look at the replay there, a little knee slide to get slightly closer to the post, make this conversion a little bit easier for Hampton. So waiting for the conversion here now. Lovely strike on the ball, and they do get the extras. So 7 points to 0. Hampton lead here at the moment now. How are the boys going to react to that straight away? What do you think needs to be the next thing on the list to be able to get yourselves back into this game?
I think we've got to try and contest this ball. I think we've got to try and put down that player there. Great shot by Harvey.
Beautiful work.
And then I think just put in a lot of pressure and try and get it, just run it back at them.
Keep working, Hampton, in front.
Put the pressure on them. That's a great kick.
Let's go.
It's a great kick, yeah.
That's Tom Byrne, by the way.
Yeah, lads, give us a hand here with some of the names. You know, you know these lads a lot better than, well, I won't know them at all. Half of them, certainly not by name. So certainly, if you see anything from them, make sure you give them the full recognition they deserve. So a contested line out there, but it's come down cleanly in the end for Hampton as they now drive the ball forwards. A little bit of a contest here as they spin the ball around and to change the point of attack. But the maul has broken off there, and the referee Mark Fusel decides that the maul has split. It's a separate maul, and therefore the man is in front and offside. Kick up to the halfway line.
Jake Power on darts. Yeah, Jake Power. Aptly named. I think that's what they said last year. Absolute tank of a man. Big boy. Absolute tank of a man, Mr. Jake Power. Elliot Fenton at the back there.
Yeah, it just goes over the top of the man, but it is cleaned up nicely.
Ooh, Cass caught in the field.
Didn't survive.
All slipping down.
Clearance by Pease. Definitely caught the wind that. That's forward.
Taken cleanly there by Hampton. That looked slightly forwards, but didn't have the best angle. Little dummy. Oh, lovely. Brilliant. Offload back inside. And even you two can respect that one.
Rugby, to be fair to Hampton.
That's one of those ones that's so difficult to defend against. You're doing everything right, but just that little offload around the back, that's for G and stuff, that is.
That's just a beautiful try.
So Hampton get their second. As we look here, just a little bit of pace and that lovely timing of the pass there. Strong carry forward, little dummy. And then the offload. I tell you what, you don't often see that from a second rower, to be honest. No disrespect to second rowers, but that lovely little offload around the back on the inside is beautiful.
He's done everything perfect there. If I was his team right now, I'd be loving it. Obviously, it's quite upsetting to see it done against you, but nonetheless, I think now the boys just need to not feel sorry for themselves and just.
Well, game's got to respect game, isn't it?
Yeah,
so
no, completely. Another good strike. Good strike. He's been getting it too.
Yeah, good work to extend the lead out to 14 points to 0. Tom Harvey, the try scorer.
When you're ready, 10.
Just seen their celebration there as well. A little bit of a jump up and shoulder bump to each other. Taken well, but a lot of pressure coming in from Blundell's hit. But it is safely secured.
Top of that by Power.
Use! 6 full bites.
Go Power!
Kick hoisted high and received well by the 10 for Blundell's there.
Seb Lynn at the 10.
There we go, beautiful, thank you.
Bill Edwards.
Keeping that ball alive, but goodness me, what an absolutely monstrous hit that is from Hampton.
Henry Squat. Hampton's defence has been very good. Very good indeed.
They're reading everything really well at the moment, and they're smashing it with the tackles.
Yeah, big.
They can go from the base as they come round to this near side hit. Now they go through the hands, just trying to find a little bit of space, but a beautiful intercept. Beautiful intercept to go all the way.
Oh, what a man.
Punched it out of nowhere there. That pass just drifted a little bit too much in the air.
It's just what we needed. I think it's perfect. I think Hampton were looking quite scary on that attack there. So hopefully now that's just the boost we need. Come back, get a good, well-worked try, and hopefully stay in this game, stay in this fight for a bit longer.
Yeah, certainly. It's a lovely intercept there. Read that play beautifully.
Huh? Replay.
So,
got the kick as well.
Conversion successful. So, the deficit reduced to 7. Look at the replay here. See the way they're trying to play. Just, oh, beautiful.
When you're ready.
I hope that wasn't him just trying to not get involved in a tackle. Hopefully he can probably see it. Taken by Squire. Get over,
So, kick-off taken well. The score now, Blundell 7, Hampton 14.
Cleared by Alex.
Clearance kick here, just trying to find a little bit of space, but it has been picked up now by Hampton, who look to go to the far side, try and find a little bit of space. Bit of footwork first to beat the man, but brought down eventually. Crashing forwards hit. Hands in, but yeah, not rolling away. The number 6 there. Who's that, gents?
Biggers.
That's Ginger Biggers.
Josh Budgeon, aptly known as Biggers. Yeah, no.
He's surprisingly very good at nudges.
Surprisingly very good at
Runs
nudges.
his own nudge count.
If Seb is no longer able to kick for us, I think you might see him taking up the
Biggers
tee.
would step up.
I was almost hit with a player, is that?
So the kick from Hampton to the corner gets in, and this could be the some of the last play we see in this first half. 12 minutes has ticked over now, so we shall see.
I think that's just the boys getting a bit too eager to do something good, forcing it.
Ball loose from Hampton there. It's gone backwards though, so we continue. It's picked up well, and now they're looking threatening again around the line.
Stolen by Powers.
Lovely, yeah.
Sorry.
Pressure and the knock on. No, don't apologise, lads. We love to see the support for the players, but that will bring us to half time then. So,
Powers, the absolute
lads,
powerhouse.
I'll give you 3 words. 3-word review of that first half from a Blundell's perspective.
Entertaining, I would say 1. Next one on you. Improvements.
Entertaining, improvements.
Flair.
Oh, lovely. Okay, good. Well, it's been an interesting first half here, that's for sure. The Hampton side getting it ahead at the start, but it's Blundell's with that lovely little pinching intercept. And it does mean that a half-time score here, Blundell 7, Hampton 14.
Ed Winslow.
Okay, then we're back for the second half of the Hampton v Blundell's game. Tom's tapped himself out. He's gone for some lunch. Ben back on the mic. I've got the 2 lads here with me from London. So any changes you can see, lads, from half time?
I think Jake Powers, who got the rip down there, has been. I think he's had a bit of a tweak to his shoulder.
Oh, okay, that's great insight.
That is quite depressing. However, on comes Arthur, the big Frenchman.
Arthur, surname?
Guyat. Guyat. Yeah, it's quite a hard one to say.
Well, perhaps we'll go with Arthur, shall we?
Arthur,
That's probably better. The Frenchman. Okay. What number is he wearing?
12. On comes Ethan Ed Winslow, Shlowy in the second row, and Ethan Moran who's playing currently at flank, but normally will play.
Arthur normally plays 12. He's playing 8.
So 12 to 8. Wow, there you go. So he's got pretty flexible with his positions. There you go. So Wind's picking up a little bit here, but the sun's still out, so we'll see whether Blundell can mount their comeback after that interception try in the first half. Brings them back within a score now.
Good scrum.
Yeah, very good scrum. So good set piece opportunity here. A little bit of space on the outside.
Come on.
Can we unleash the pace on the wing? Oh, knocked on the outside. They've got to make sure they don't give the ball away again from the advantage. Back now in possession of Hampton. Score currently still 14 points to 7, so Hampton are going to look to try and extend that lead again. Flat pass across the front of the defence, but that's forward. And good opportunity there, lads. Nearly, who's that connecting? Who's your 13 in the wide channels there getting out?
Sarcher and Mevnut.
Yeah, he's done well to get on the outside of the defender there. Just couldn't make that pass stick.
No, he couldn't. He's a big boy. He's quite quick though, which is surprising. Some might say.
Who would you compare him to in the professional game? Who's it? Nolly Lawrence, that character in 13.
Yeah.
Big, strong.
Big powerhouse runner. Tuolangi type.
Tuolangi, oh wow, you're building him up here, lads. You're building him up. Right, so Blundell scrum on the halfway line. Big old blind side here for them to play with. And that's where they're going to go. Here comes the Frenchman. Here he's off. Jouet is in session. Out to the winger. Gets on the inside. Oh, it's just given and judged into touch from the touch judge there. Couldn't quite...
Well done. Yeah, I think that's unfortunate. I think he was trying to get it away, but
yeah, I think it was pretty close, that one probably.
Great.
You can see on the
running by Hampton, you know.
Their defence has been good, and they've had some good hits today and in this game as well. So yeah, they're very good physically. So good competition in the line now. Hampton do come out with the ball. Good jackal attempt, but he's not on the ball there, so ball's going to come back on the side of the black and yellows.
That's caught the win.
Yeah, it's a big looping high ball there. It's gone.
Taken by Tien Cross.
Yeah, good take by Tien Cross there. He's managed to.
Ed Winslow on the carry.
There's Winslow.
Big carry, good carry.
You had to do my job for me. You can
Sorry.
carry. No, that's why you're here.
Very
comes.
eager.
That's a great carry from the Frenchman. And a good offload out the tackle as well. A lot of numbers on that left-hand side if they can find the ball over there. No, can't quite. But better play here from Blundell's. Getting growing into this game as the minutes go on. Good take.
Penalty advantage high.
Oh, there's a high tackle advantage here after that tackle on the number 8.
I think Ethan might be in a bit of pain.
Yeah, it didn't look very comfortable when he went down.
No.
Not quite spotted that. He's on his feet, but he's on his haunches, so
yeah.
I'm not sure that was too nice for him, but it's a penalty for the high tackle, so it's going to be an opportunity to put it down in that corner. Now the wind is blowing now, so we're going to see whether he can make touch with this increasing gale that we've got. He does just about tip it inside of the corner flag. Really good, 7 metres out. It's a good nudge. Who's kicked that?
Seb Leonard, interception merchant.
Right, the one who got the interception, Seb. So good nudge in there by Seb. So good opportunity for the Blundell's lads to even the scores up here with a converted try.
Yeah. I think we're just really trying to correct what we did wrong against St Joe's, because obviously that was very disappointing for us. I think we played really well, but just couldn't get it
over the line. Well, that's the great thing about the festival rugby, is that you get another chance not long afterwards to right some of those wrongs. So line out is one. And Artur again, he's been busy since he's come on, the Frenchman.
He's a great player.
Big old unit as well, the looks of it. Ball back inside. After that high tackle, carries well, recycles the ball.
Artur again, big carry.
Yeah, doing very well.
Advantage right.
Free ball as well here.
Quite slowy.
Oh, he's about a metre out here, so not far away. Looking to try and get over the line here to bring the scores closer to level. On to the short game now, pick and go. Stopped at the first attempt by Hampton. Another one short, called by the referee. The sun now shining over the pitch here at St Joseph's College. Still penalty advantage for the men in white and red. 10 marshalling his troops. He's given the try. Fantastic score there.
Is that the Frenchman? God.
And there's a serious impact off the bench there from Artur, the big man.
On comes Matt Wong, the almighty Matt Wong.
Matt Wong as well.
The import from Hong Kong.
Is he? Wow. There you go. So
normally a sevens player.
Is he? Trying his hand at 15s. So tough kick here in the wind. Who's this coming off? He's done well. Give him a clap.
George Burt.
George Burt, yeah, he's been good. The number 19 and.
Big kick here.
Yeah, here's a big kick. If they can get this and even the scores, that will make it a really interesting last few minutes as the wind is blustering up here in the commentary gantry. Be a very impressive conversion.
What's the time on the clock? Sorry. 5 minutes left.
It's saying 18 minutes, but it's just gone to that right-hander that upright. So they need another score anyway, Blundell's, to get back into a winning position. Ref's clock says about 5-6 minutes left, but that might not be synced up. So
let's go, fellas.
That's unfortunate, but hopefully, that's given the boys a bit of a taste.
Yeah, absolutely. So they're the tide has turned a little bit now. Hampton need to get their hold back on the game. The physicality they showed in that first half hasn't quite been there in the second half. Good carry from their fullback. He's gone straight through the middle. He's going to go around the outside as well. He's had to hurdle a challenge. Is he going to go around the outside? He's gone round the fullback. It's an instant response from Hampton, and that's a fantastic individual try from their 15, who's been one of their best players this weekend. He's been fantastic. The lads from Blundell's not happy with that, but it's a good bit of individual skill there for them to score.
Yeah. No, that's the worst thing about playing against Hampton is all their tries have been beautiful.
Yeah, they've played really well. See if we can watch on the replay.
Quite poor defensively from Blundell's.
Yeah, a couple of missed tackles, which is obviously not ideal, but gives them the opportunity to go. So again, stretches that lead out now with the conversion to come. But yeah, he's been a great player for them. That 15, he's been really focal point in all their attacks. So
he's quite dangerous.
Yeah, he's a very good dangerous runner. He's good off the tee. So see if he can get this to.
Yeah, they might seal it off here
with a kick. 19-12.
Well done, Arch. Arch, you'll remember that coming off. Harry Hand, captain.
Harry as well coming off.
Tom Byrne coming off the
45 seconds.
The fullback.
This is quite a big nudge also. Takes it one score. Takes it out.
Sun shining, heads towards the post. Flags are raised, he's nailed it. Yeah, fair play. So he's converted his own kick there. And after every kick, he's been holding his hamstring. He's waving to the sideline now. I think he has been replaced.
He's done that with
a twingy hammy. So fair play to the lad after running one in. So still a little bit of time left. We've seen games change in less time. So an opportunity for Blundell's here to again respond to the response instantly. A great kick-off. Hangs in the air of the wind, but it's taken and won back in the air by Hampton.
Tackle!
They set up their pods again. Good, another good carry in the middle there. Held up in the middle. Tackle called by the referee, so they've got a release. Oh, big strong handoff by the number 8. He's been a powerful character all weekend. Wide pass out. Goes out the back. Good defence down here by
good tackle from Nick.
Yeah, by Blundell's Nick getting a shout out.
Get up!
Powers! But I think that's illegal.
Yeah, no arm tackle there, the referee said. So opportunity here for free ball. They've got some numbers on that right hand side for Hampton now. Another good tackle. Yeah, Harry Clarkson, the man it was. Oh, great opportunity to get the arms free and get the ball away, but couldn't quite. So number 1 there, is that Power?
Check Powers. I think it's the boys are frustrated. I think. yeah, I think he tried to make the route there, but
yeah.
No, I think the boys are just quite frustrated and upset and annoyed, and sadly I think this game might not go our way. Yes. Hopefully though we put a good fight though.
Absolutely, it's been a good fight. Well, you managed to come back into it in this second half, so it's been a really good showing, and not over yet, lads.
No.
Too soon.
I think second time at St Joe's ever, so I think it's just about getting a bit of experience,
yeah,
trying to get our name a bit out there, show small school we can do a bit. Hopefully against some of these bigger schools.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a competitive weekend, so anyone that comes across has got to be able to mix it. Oh, that's a nice little line out of the front.
Oh, Nick with the cover.
Good tackle, and he's put into touch there. Yeah, good lad, Harry Clarkson puts him down there. It's going to be a line out to...
last year, James Clarkson.
Yeah.
There you go.
Keep it in the family.
Jeremy's son, is it English to Jeremy?
No. Not, you know the car man, Jeremy Clarkson?
Thanks for clarifying.
No, I don't think he knew who it was.
The whole thing's come to an end now. They're no longer doing Grand Tour.
Yeah, it is. I don't know how relevant that is to the rugby.
Sorry.
But little shout out to Top Gear and the Grand Tour there here on NextGen15. But anyway, back to the rugby. So, jackal attempt there by... I think that's harsh. I think he might have been the second player in there to get hands on the ball, but it's penalty given by the referee. So Hampton are going to look to finish with another score here. Wide pass out into that 15 channel. 2-on-1 on the wing. It's going to be a dive over the line, and a final score here in the corner.
Hampton. Another well-worked
Hampton
try.
score, yeah, another well-worked try from a penalty. Just quick thinking and good decision to go early, and that's where the space was. So
I think they've capitalised on a call there. I think even if we don't like the call, it doesn't matter what the ref says goes, and they've capitalised on that. Thread it out wide, another great try. It's quite annoying. Hampton's try has been beautiful. They've been perfect. It's a beautiful try.
They've got a good mix of physicality and
pace out wide.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. So they're using that to their advantage.
Definitely.
But not sure how long we've got left after this.
I think
that might be it. So new kicker now in a similar position to the last one. Again, another challenging one on the far right side. So see if we can have the extras. Not a long run up at all, and he's got a good belt. But that is going to be full time. So it's going to finish with the final score: Blundell's 12 and Hampton 26. A competitive game. A couple of scores at the end that just made it a bit more convincing for Hampton over Blundell's. No conversion at the end, so the scores finish as they did at that last try. Lads, enjoyed doing up here?
Yeah, it's good fun.
What's the plan now? You've finished, got a bit of a break, get some lunch, or?
Yeah, probably going to get some lunch. Probably going to get some lunch.
What's your lunch choice? Last word from you.
Yeah, gyros. I might go get gyros.
Cheeky gyros.
Well,
Thank you very much.
Yeah, enjoy the rest of your weekend, and if you play, good luck, and see you soon.
All right, perfect. Thank you so much.
Cheers, lads.
Come on, Ipswich. You're going to shit on something.
Okay, we're underway now with Ipswich versus St Joseph's College, so it's a local derby here. And the sun is shining down on this final, so opportunity for our first silverware of the weekend. Good early carry there, but referee demonstrating with the players to leave the ball alone on the floor. Backwards off the Ipswich 8 there, but penalty advantage now, I believe, for scrum advantage. It was a knock on, I think, from the tackle, but the ball's still available in Ipswich's favour here, so they've got a chance still in the 22 to get some points early on in this final. Oh, in the pocket, I thought it was going to go for drop ball there. Wide pass from the 12. Good rush defence there by the young scrum half from St Joe's. And it's good pressure from the boys in red, and that's forced the knock on and the turnover. So they've managed to sustain that pressure after the full throttle start from the Ipswich schoolboys.
Fellas, we need more space here. Just step off the mark a bit. Thank you. Crouch! Bind! Set!
Scrum is live, and there's a good initial shove from Ipswich. Told to halt by the referee. Ball comes out the tunnel, so it's going to be a reset here.
Yeah, of course. Lads, listen for the hold, yeah? Listen for the hold. I know I'll be louder.
Ipswich boys just saying to the referee there that they can't hear him, asking them to hold that push. It's challenging when you're in there, but they do need to listen quicker out the base there from St Joe's, and they've got a chance to come wide here into the 15s. Good defence though by Ipswich. Ball's into touch. It's going to be a Ipswich line out within the 22 here.
Reg, here's your mark. Blue, set your own gap.
Good chance again for Ipswich to get themselves on the board first. 7 enters the line out, walks in. Good lift and delivery by the hooker and the 9. Out the back from the 10 to the 12. Oh, and then another good pressure tackle made by the St Joseph's 12 on his opposite man. That's been a good competition already in this game. Big carry again from the big, rangy second row from Ipswich School. Missed tackle there, and he's managed to get an extra couple of metres on that. There's a little bit of space now opening up as St Joseph's has to retreat.
Penalty advantage offside.
Penalty advantage offside, but he's gone through the middle still in possession of the ball now. Ipswich, but 3 metres out.
I'm not going to do that.
Out to the big second row. He's going to back himself to get over. He's held up well though by the defence, but he is over the line and he's grounded it. First blood to the boys in blue and gold. Ipswich School strike first, 5-0. A number of strong carries here that has just given them that opportunity to get behind the defence, force that penalty advantage, which puts everyone a bit on edge, and then it's a good strong finish here. Three boys hanging off him, and is able to ground it right in front of the referee's eye for the first score of the day. Quite a bit of noise in the background for the kicker to deal with as one of the games on the other pitch comes to an end with St Joe's in the 18s competition, and doesn't faze him, so conversion goes over, 7-0 to Ipswich.
Time back on. Yeah.
And the restart then, deep down into
the Ipswich 22 does well to get past the first couple of defenders with a bit of footwork, and then he's met well by the open side flanker, told to release. And then Ipswich set up into their shape. Good little tip on over to the hooker there to carry and gain more forward yardage. Good carry again by them. They're brilliant set of carrying players in the Ipswich school ranks in this squad. The 2 second rows and number 8 really giving them the go forward ball they need. Good little bit of footwork by the 13. He's gone straight through here, siving through. He's going to go round the fullback as he backs his pace to go. Good chase back from the 12 from St Joe's, but it's going to be a try here for Ipswich. 50-metre dash between the defenders on that outside edge. Backed himself to go. And boy, did he finish. That's a fantastic individual score there. Just brilliant little bit of angle cut off that outside pass, and then just backed himself to go round the final defender, and the chase back defenders just didn't have enough pace to keep up with him. Brilliant little bit of skill to finish that try. And another conversion in front of the post now for the Ipswich fly half, who duly converts, and score is now 14-0. So St Joseph's College just having a moment to themselves underneath the post to speak about what's going to happen next as they try to come back from this initial deficit. Mikey Hayward, ex-Northampton Saints hooker, is the man leading that conversation under the post for St Joseph's. He'll have plenty of experience and wisdom to share with those young boys. And off the restart, it's a double knock-on, so first one was by Ipswich, and then the second one by Joe. So it's going to be a Joe scrum, 5 or so metres outside that Ipswich 22, and St Joseph's College here are really going to want to try and get themselves on the scoreboard to close that gap now of 2 tries.
Hold the shove.
All the way again to that 13, gets it out to the 15. Scored a great try in the earlier semi-final. He's gone round the winger here, backing himself again to go round the full-back. Does so, but manages to get tackled and pops the ball back inside. Ball now inside the 22 for Ipswich School. Still available on their side. Linesman's got their flag up on that side. Referee hasn't seen. Hasn't seen at all. There's now he's seen, and we're stopped.
Fellas, we're in touch here. Thank you. Sorry, I didn't see your flag. Thank you.
Just a little bit of lost communication there, but ball was in touch, so it's going to be a St Joe's line out.
Out the channel, please.
Beautiful day here now in Ipswich. The sun is well and truly out, and still a little bit blustery. The flags have just stopped waving as harshly as they were earlier on, but that's a good exit from the St Joseph's 10. Just inside the halfway line for them, so a decent reliever of pressure.
That's red.
And the Ipswich line out to follow as we near the half-time whistle. Line out to the middle and away. Ooh, ball's well picked up in the middle there by the big number 8. Great tackle on him though to bring him down to ground. Bit of an offside there, but didn't get seen. Ball kicked through there, taken back into it. Won't be 50-22 if it goes out. Great pick up by the 20. Or a step on the line though, so the kick's going to come off, and he's been dumped into touch there by the second row. A little bit of afters. I think that's just a bit of frustration after he was tackled, but one of the ball girls has got an ice cream down below me. I'm not sure that's allowed.
out the channel. Thank you. All in.
So it's going to be an Ipswich line-up dead on the 22-metre line. And one again, and this time they're going to set in for the maul. Strong set up, the number 8 peels off to the right and stop well. Joe's looking to try and kill that ball, but it is available for Ipswich. But a good counter up by the Joe's 12 there. Long pass out by the centre into the other 13, and now deeper into the 22 as crossfield kick option. Kick pass, it's one of work, it's a wonderful little kick over there by Ipswich. Almost seemed like it didn't quite come off with the kick there, and what it did, it fell straight into the arms of the left winger, who just happily dives over. So the pass set, brilliant little kick pass, just perfect little angle, perfect weight on the kick. And another score for the Ipswich school guys to put on the board for this first half. Brilliant finish. Kick this time from the touchline, doesn't quite make it over. That's going to be the half. It's going to finish 19 points to Ipswich School, and 0 points for St Joseph's College. So the host team here are going to look to try and have a big second half to swing this result round in their favour. So half-time here, Ipswich 19, St Joseph's College 0.
No, we got caught earlier with my friend.
Ready, Ipswich? Ready, guys? Time on.
So second half underway here. Joseph's kicking left to right. Taken in there 22 by
High tackle.
Ipswich, and yeah, that's a
Be careful after.
bit of a head collision there by
Yeah.
Joe's 2. Hopefully he's all right. Gives a chance for an easy exit for Ipswich, but it bounced into touch anyway.
Use the line, please.
Yeah, Joe.
Good line out again by Ipswich School, and they've got a chance to launch here. Wide pass behind the 13 though. Rush defence, and 15's beating him as one-on-one here. Goes around the outside of the winger as well. Connects with his winger. Good little kick down the outside of the pitch. Is a tough one to gather here for the 20. He's going to get carried in and grounded into his in-goal area there. So it's going to be a 5-metre scrum carried over. Tough one to deal with, that one, right. Brilliant kick down the touchline from the winger. Really hard position now. Back to the defence. Back to the defence coming at you, and yeah, just tough one to get out of. But it's going to be a scrum now for Ipswich to get another opportunity to score.
Keep the space, lads. Let's back off a bit. Let's just stand off them up. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Ball straight back at the tunnel, so it's going to have to be reset there.
We'll reset. Lads. You look where the 5 is. You crept forward. Back we go. Back we go.
Ipswich getting a bit excited and
hold your weight, please. Crouch.
Creeping ahead of the mark there, so it's a bit of a step back for them, but now they're into the scrum again. It's going to be picked off the base by the 8. Shrugs one of the defenders around and goes over in the corner to score. Another score here for Ipswich. And a powerful carry there off the base, shrugging off the 9 from the opposition and going over to score. So shaped up that was going to be a carry from the 12, but the 8 said no, this one's mine. As I said, shrugs off the defender and then has the power to go over in the corner. So really strong game so far from that young man for his side to give them this 4-try advantage that they're currently holding, and the kick to come would have the extras 24-0 currently. Getting the whole shout from behind the post, but it's not quite in, and the score remains 24-0. So looking for a response from Joey's now then to turn the tide a little bit of this one-sided affair.
Make sure we're behind, please. Yeah.
Oh, didn't quite go 10. That'd have been a brilliant kick-off if it went an additional 2 metres, but just fell short of the 10-metre line there, and it's going to be a scrum. So the errors
will just come off the centre because that's messy.
Grow. The error list grows for St Joseph's here, as that one's not 10, and it's another opportunity for Ipswich School to launch from a set piece.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Ball in from the Ipswich 9.
Hold.
Good strong
Guys,
scrum
I'm not
again.
going to play away because we've got players down. Just want to make sure they're safe.
Referee stopping due to the collapsed scrum.
Right.
Safety of the young players is obviously really important, and even though that ball was out, it was the right decision to make sure that loose head prep on that far side for St Joe's was all right, and he is. So we're going to have a reset.
Bind. Set. Hold.
And same outcome again. So real dominance in the front row here from the
You need to control
Ipswich
your
front
shove and hold
3.
it when I say hold, otherwise it's going to become a safety issue. Yeah? So we need to hold our shove. Guys need to stay square, yeah?
So 3rd time lucky on this scrum. We will get the ball out this time round.
Bind. Set. Hold.
We do, and we're away. Kick option, 50-22 is on, and it's
Is that straight out? Thank you.
It's gone straight out. The young linesman in
Fellas, it
front
was
of us,
straight out, line out here. They're making subs.
sporting an Ipswich school top. Didn't see that one, so it's going to be
No
St
worries.
Joseph's line out round about the halfway line down in front of us here in the commentary gantry.
5.
And again, another opportunity. St Joseph's College need to get some momentum in this game.
Just come in the middle of the channel.
Enter into the 18th minute of the match. They're going to want to try and get something from it rather than leave empty-handed.
Okay, let's go.
Good ball from the 9 there off the line out and hits up the powerful 12 through the middle, crosses over the halfway line. Good carry from him. Ball flung out the back a little bit too erratically from the 9, and that's come awry as well from St Joe's, and the ball is available again through Ipswich from a knock-on from St Joseph's College. So it's going to be another scrum. They just can't get that go-forward momentum to keep themselves heading towards that Ipswich try line. So frustrating
Much better at the last one, guys, yeah?
afternoon
Much more stable and safe. Keep it like that,
for
please.
the St Joe's 15s in this match.
Are you all right? Okay. Crouch. 5. Set. Guys, it's come straight out the tunnel. Go the other side. That's off the mark again.
Where's the other commentator?
Crouch. 5. Set. Hold.
Good setup again from Ipswich. Little shape up the back. 10 carries enough to get on that outside. Can he get the ball? Great pass on the 15. He unleashes the winger. It's good cover by the St Joe's defence though. He was held there, so it's going to be a penalty. That's great defence by the guys in red to stop what was a really well worked
11 blue, held in the tackle.
set piece move out into that wide 15 channel, and opportunity to again to get down this end.
8. 8. Just be careful, you're in front of the kicker there. Yeah, it's not material, be careful. 5, thank you. Yeah. We need to be out of the channel. Thank you. Not at him, not in the valleys.
So ball's coming in. Obviously uncontested at this age group. But as soon as that ball's come down, it's able to be competed. Oh, good pressure from the Ipswich School defence, and it's resulted in a knock-on, and the ball's now available for them to try and get another score. Couple of good carries again from the back rowers, but lost forward in the end, so we're going to come back for the scrum, but that's going to signal the end of the game, and a convincing win for Ipswich School. 24 points to 0. Sun is shining now here as we get into the last stretch of these games, but that was one side of the fair here in the Ipswich derby. So we'll have a little bit of a break and we'll go on to the 15s final shortly.
A reminder that presentations will take place a little later on.
John Fowler's Solicitors, local for 100 years.
Running a business is like a rugby game. Fast-paced, competitive, and every decision counts. Whether you're looking to expand, invest, or manage your cash flow, at Fleximize, we understand the challenges and we're here to support your next move. Our flexible business loans offer top-ups, repayment holidays, and no early settlement fees, helping your business stay on track even when the game changes. With loans from £5,000 to £500,000, Fleximize gives you the flexibility you need to grow.
The right kit changes everything. With the right kit, you're ready for anything. United, connected, unstoppable. Whatever your sport, we are your sporting partner. Creating your kit, your way. For every team, for every challenge, for every aspiration. Feel seen, feel ready, feel part of the team. Kit on, game on.
John Fowler Solicitors, local for 100 years.
Running a business is like a rugby game. Fast-paced, competitive, and every decision counts. Whether you're looking to expand, invest, or manage your cash flow, at Fleximize, we understand the challenges and we're here to support your next move. Our flexible business loans offer top-ups, repayment holidays, and no early settlement fees, helping your business stay on track even when the game changes. With loans from £5,000 to £500,000, Fleximize gives you the flexibility you need to grow.
The right kit changes everything. With the right kit, you're ready for anything. United, connected, unstoppable. Whatever your sport, we are your sporting partner. Creating your kit, your way. For every team, for every challenge, for every aspiration. Feel seen, feel ready, feel part of the team. Kit on, game on.
John Fowler Solicitors, local for 100 years.
Running a business is like a rugby game. Fast-paced, competitive, and every decision counts. Whether you're looking to expand, invest, or manage your cash flow, at Fleximize, we understand the challenges and we're here to support your next move. Our flexible business loans offer top-ups, repayment holidays, and no early settlement fees, helping your business stay on track even when the game changes. With loans from £5,000 to £500,000, Fleximize gives you the flexibility you need to grow.
John Fowler Solicitors, local for 100 years.
Running a business is like a rugby game. Fast-paced, competitive, and every decision counts. Whether you're looking to expand, invest, or manage your cash flow, at Fleximize, we understand the challenges and we're here to support your next move. Our flexible business loans offer top-ups, repayment holidays, and no early settlement fees, helping your business stay on track even when the game changes. With loans from £5,000 to £500,000, Fleximize gives you the flexibility you need to grow.
right kit changes everything. With the right kit, you're ready for anything. United, connected, unstoppable. Whatever your sport, we are your sporting partner. Creating your kit, your way. For every team, for every challenge, for every aspiration. Feel seen, feel ready, feel part of the team. Kit on, game on.
John Fowler Solicitors, local for 100 years.
Running a business is like a rugby game. Fast-paced, competitive, and every decision counts. Whether you're looking to expand, invest, or manage your cash flow, at Fleximize, we understand the challenges and we're here to support your next move. Our flexible business loans offer top-ups, repayment holidays, and no early settlement, helping your business stay on track even when the game changes. Loans from £5,000 to £500,000. Fleximize gives you the flexibility you need to grow.
The right kit changes everything. With the right kit, you're ready for anything. United, connected, unstoppable. Whatever your sport, we are your sporting partner. Creating your kit, your way. For every team, for every challenge, for every aspiration. Feel seen. Feel ready. Feel part of the team. Kit on, game on.
Okay, good afternoon. And welcome back to Pitch 2 at St Joseph's College National Schools Rugby Festival, and we have the last few matches of our afternoon of rugby, of our day of rugby here. It's Strathallan against Hurstpierpoint, and these two teams have been impressive today, so should be a cracking encounter ahead of us. Tom's back. How's your lunch, Tom?
Yeah, lovely, a little bit of lasagna, lovely school dinner.
Yeah,
takes me back.
Yeah, absolutely. Love to see those little either side. A little bit of a G'ing up there, Tom, getting ready for that. Everyone has their own way of doing that, don't they? So
yeah, they certainly do. Well, we've seen their favourite one, I think, today, earlier on.
Yeah, bit of Fleetwood Mac.
Fleetwood Mac, exactly.
Yeah.
But it's great to see these two sides G'ing themselves up for this fixture here. And Strathallan used to G themselves up, as I was saying to you earlier, with a bit of bagpipes before as they
massive fan of that.
pipe them onto the field, but they seem to have left him at home this time round, unfortunately. I know that he was the player last year, so he had to quickly put his pipes down and get on the field.
Yeah, there you go. So we're underway then. Strathallan in yellow and Hurstpierpoint in the red and white hoops. That is out, looks like, but touched in air as well, so it's going to be a good opportunity to counter. Good mullet on that man. Oh, he's dropped it though. And decent shot off the ball as well. This is going to be hopefully a tasty encounter. Both teams had a little bit of a break with waiting for the game on pitch 1 to be finished. So we're back on here now. It's going to be a scrum to Hurstpierpoint, right on the
halfway line. Sun's out.
They certainly look up for it, don't they, both sides? They're really trying to, as you say, even after the ball had been knocked on there, still trying to pick it up, and a big hit coming in. So always good to see. You had scrum time now. Hurstpierpoint.
First one of the game. So good quick delivery to the 8's feet, and then a nice little shape from the 9 here. Lots of space on that right hand side, out to the wide channel straight away. Here's a chance for that right winger to stretch his legs, and he does, into the Strathallan 10-metre line. Quick recycle, still some good width on the play here from Hurstpierpoint. Good confrontation in the middle by the hooker, but a good short pass, and he tries to ride the challenge there, the 15, and get through, but doesn't quite. Spills the ball out, but it's not him. It's an arm on the floor there from the number 7, who is infringed, and it's a penalty.
Yeah, not rolling away there, the tackler, so penalty comes through for Hurstpierpoint. Looks like they're going to shape up to kick into the corner here.
So we've had the first scrum. We'll soon see the first line out. Low kick into the corner. It's going to be about 15 or so. It's not quite as close to the 5-metre line as they'd like there, but still a good position for the Hurstpierpoint guys to launch an attack from.
Sorry, Ren, was just getting my cap on now. The sun's come out.
Mate.
Lovely.
Yeah, you're going to have your sunglasses on next.
Yeah, well, I have brought them with me. It's hopeful, wishful thinking, and the sun has come out. And obviously, we're getting later into the afternoon, the sun will get nice and low.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, bit of a scrappy line out, but the ball does come in the end to Hurstpierpoint, who set up their maul, ready for this attack to launch. Still in the hands of the hooker. Ball's available there. Oh, we can have a little dart down the blind side here, but it's going to roll through the middle. It is going to be the hooker that's going to break away. They're a couple of metres short now, Hurstpierpoint. Carries over, but it's brilliant defence held up. And yes, Strathallan did really good job there, considering that maul splintered, and there was a massive gap for the hooker to get through there, Tom, and he did well to stop him.
Yeah, certainly. It was a good initial defence there at maul time from the lads from Scotland. Hurstpierpoint kept the pressure on, and eventually couldn't get it over the line. Were held up, so chance to clear their lines now from a goal line dropout.
So the wind, as I said, is blowing a bit of a gale at the moment, so not the best conditions to kick. Opens it up on this far side then for the fullback, who rise to challenge well of the first defender. And offloads through the tackle, the next one. So a couple of phases looking to be built here. They go back down the blind side, but it's coming into the arms of the 11 from Strathallan. He's going to back himself, go around the outside. Oh, it's a brilliant cover tackle, scrags him down to the ground. Inside the 22 now. Player on this far right-hand side screaming for the ball, but it's thrown back to one of the big second rows, who wasn't expecting it. So it's down to the number 8 to carry, met really well with a big collision. Just outside the 22, and Strathallan now looking to try and build some momentum back in the right half of the pitch for them.
Yeah, an opportunity here for now, try and get some phases through during that Hurstpierpoint defence. They're covering well at the moment on this near side. The space that once was here has slowly disappeared.
Still in possession though, so
penalty
advantage there, not on the ball. Oh, and the 9's just left it behind. Just popped between his legs, couldn't quite get hold of it to launch the attack there. So
Devon not rolling away.
Not rolling away on. And it's going to be a shot called here for Strathallan. So they're going for the win here. They're just looking to try and get some points on the board for their troubles in this half. So chance to get on the board early, Tom.
Yeah, it's clever early play there from Strathallan, just deciding to go for the sticks. Only 5 minutes into this game, so 5 minutes without the score from either side at the moment. So a good opportunity for them to start that scoreboard ticking, and hopefully they can carry on that momentum.
So in back to the sun. Low driven kick.
straight through the upright, which gives us our first points of this game, 3-0 to Strathallan.
Yeah, lovely, and obviously got the wind behind him as well there, so it makes that shot even a little bit easier. You can see the initial need for the penalty hit. A little bit trapped for the tackler, doesn't roll away quickly, and so in trying to get that ball out, it pops out the back of the ruck there, and referee right on the spot to deliver the bad news.
That's a great take from the kick-off there to retain possession. Good short kick-off, flat one onto the 10-metre line. And Strathallan again going to the boot, but it's charged down, backwards by Hurstpierpoint, so they're still in possession here. The big number 7 looking to carry, good clear out from his supporting cast. And aggressive chat from the defence, getting off the line there really well. Another good tackle there by the Strathallan defensive line. Slowing the ball down for Hurstpierpoint. It's going to result in a penalty, not legally. And there's some options here out wide. Doesn't go.
Yeah, just showing the perhaps lack of maturity or experience there in terms of the fact that once you've got their hands on the ball, if it's clearly not coming through and the referee hasn't awarded you a penalty, just leave it alone. You've lost it, you've not been able to get through there, and it does yield the penalty now for Hurstpierpoint. So
tackler must roll, 57 must leave.
Relieves that pressure and allows Hurstpierpoint to, you'd imagine, gain some yards up the field and kick it to the corner.
And we've seen lots of not running away penalties today, Tom, and you think that would be a work on for tomorrow, because it's certainly resulted in opportunities for teams like Hurstpierpoint here to get deep into the opposition's 22, and ultimately, hopefully, result in a try for them. So,
yeah, certainly.
Yeah, you're on the line. Hold on the line.
Up to the 22 now, then.
Hurstpierpoint to throw, so 5-man line out.
Here we go. Let's go.
4-man line out in the end. Hurstpierpoint had 4, and Strathallan quickly realised they were in the wrong in numbers wise, so taken down, and it's short ball called. A little bit of space on this blind side now, but the ball's splintered off to the right again.
They can't collapse. Penalty advantage.
Yeah, good for the referee there.
Them all,
yeah, initially that said he was straight to the middle was allowed, and rightly so.
6, not 10.
Oh goodness me, this has got to be something more than a penalty surely here, because that's just a blatant not 10. So close to the try line as well.
Little tip tackle in there as well, Tom.
Number 6,
I think.
Not 10.
Well,
Doesn't look like it's going to be.
No, lucky not to get away with a yellow card
Number
there.
6, not 10.
He knows the number of him as well. He's outed him, and yeah, I agree with you, mate. I think he's fortunate to stay on for this this next few minutes. So another opportunity for Hurstpierpoint to get some points, and they're going to look to respond with the 3 as well. So I think that's quite a smart decision in how this game's gone. It's been pretty close so far.
Yeah, it's definitely the smart decision to make. An easy one really for these guys. Let's get 3 points back. It should be a fairly straightforward kick, although the sun and the wind is into the face, so it's not always as straightforward as it may seem on your screens at home. He's giving himself plenty of distance behind it as well, so well, he's going to take a little bit now, forward. I did think that going further back was a little bit strong, but yeah, they've taken that position up now, ready to attack the posts.
We've seen a few flat ones down this end, and a couple into this corner where they're not going high, they're just drilling it into the corner, so you might see that here off the tees, letting that ball forward to try and get through it. So see if he can make this one count. It's not flat, it's high, but it's over, and the wind actually didn't seem like too much of a factor there, so maybe it's just from our point in the commentary box here.
We are quite high up, so it's probably part of it, but maybe a little bit of a lull in the wind there that allowed him to be able to get through that ball and be able to add the extra 3.
He timed it well, we'll put it down to that.
Can we get it just wiped away?
Bit of blood on the arm of number 6 here.
Yeah, he's been told to go and get that cleaned up. There's also no ball on the pitch, so just waiting for that as well.
It's time for the coach's kick again. Going to make a series out of these.
Yeah.
Not too bad. Didn't quite get the luck of the bounce on that one. I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt. Maybe a 6.5.
Yeah, that definitely wasn't a 7 like the earlier one.
Time back on.
So competitive kick in the just shy of the 10-metre line there, and Strathallan does well to retain possession, but an initial hit rolled out of well by the ball carrier, but then sat down brilliantly by the on-rushing defender who stayed down in the middle of the pitch here. So quite concerning, he's not really moved much now.
Stop shouting at me.
Hold his head. Referee complaining about getting some shouting at, but
7 offside.
I think he needs to stop for the head injury
we're
here.
time off.
Yeah, so we don't want to see, obviously, but these players will receive this immediate medical attention, so I'm sure that they'll get the best care possible as we just take a second to allow them to be checked over.
So you go back with your team.
Ben, your first time at St Joseph's Festival, just first time in commentary?
First time. Mate, I've done commentary before, but not here on these big events. So yeah, first one for me.
How are you finding it so far today? Obviously, it's been some cracking rugby here on pitch too, but overall, the whole festival site, the fan zone we can see opposite, the food outlets, the VIP tent, loads of stuff. There's a real hustle and bustle around the place, isn't there?
Yeah, it's great. It's really busy. It's given a lot of opportunity for the spectators to get involved in bits when there's not games going on for their sons. So yeah, there's plenty going on. I think rugby-wise, it's been excellent. We've obviously had a bit of a multitude of seasons today with the wind and the rain and the sun. Now we've got this afternoon with the wind. So hopefully the level of rugby we've seen throughout today will continue into the second day and obviously into the latter stage of the competition tomorrow. But yeah, no, it's been great. I've enjoyed it. Hopefully we can see the sort of similar rugby into tomorrow, really.
Yeah, and back underway with the kick to the corner here for Strathallan. And a minute and a half left on this first half here.
So 6-man line out this time for the Scottish team. Bit of chat from both teams there.
I think it's again about the numbers. So this time it's Strathallan who have the less numbers.
Yeah.
What I think Hurstpierpoint was saying is that actually it's not another extra number, it is their scrum half. Which is interesting.
Oh, great little bit of change of direction from the 10. He's going to slice through here and score, is he? Yes, he is. A brilliant finish, a solo try. Off nothing, a bit of a backwards pass over his head from the scrum half, and ultimately a fantastic finish to put his team ahead.
Yeah, it certainly is. Let's have a look at the replay here.
Yeah, okay.
And the ball having to go over the top of the referee's back, but then he does get some space around and just lovely footwork and an arcing run to be able to get underneath and through and over the whitewash.
We're at half time anyway.
And referees just said to the captain and the kicker there that this is going to be the last act of this first half. So we'll see perhaps the score build to 10 points to 3. Currently 8-3 with the kick to come. So a good strong end to this first half for Strathallan, and dinked over the post there to bring the first half to a close. 10 points to 3 is the score. A competitive fixture, and yeah, two competitive teams here, Tom, that are looking to try and get one over on each other, really.
Yeah, definitely. I think Strathallan just about with the edge in that first half, but there's a real fine margin between these two sides. So second half will be really, really interesting.
And we'll see you when that begins shortly.
All good.
Go, Oliver!
Come on.
Okay, and we're back in action for this second half. Hurstpierpoint
No.
kicking down with the sun on their backs now into the 22 of Strathallan. Big tackle in the middle there, picked him up and put him down safely.
8's in the way.
Ball still available. And the exit kick is going to nearly bounce over the head of the 15 there, but he's done well. Comes back on this short side. Can he get away from this second tackle? No, he can't. Wrapped up well there before we could get round to the outside man. Another good double shot in the middle by the team in yellow. And then great footwork from the back rower there. Just manages to skate round two players. It's on here if they come wide, but the big man in the middle hasn't got any ideas to pass. He's going straight at the middle.
Good work, 42.
Still on here. Can they pick him off? Down this short side here. Great pace on the 15. Good little bit of change of direction to get around the outside. Can he finish? Pop inside. It's gone backwards off yellow.
First is a knock-on.
And a knock-on by Hurstpierpoint. So a really good start to this second half
Knock
for
forward first, scrum down, got ball.
the red and whites. And it's not going to be their ball because they've been adjudged to have knocked that on, but it's going to be a fantastic opportunity for them to try and get something out of this position here, Tom. If they're able to get a push over on this scrum, that would be great for them.
Yeah, certainly. Either way, you imagine they're going to get the ball back here. It's so close to the line, it's rare that teams are going to try and play away from their own line here. But Strathallan do have the wind in their faces, so they may think that they want to try a different tactic to be able to get this ball away. We'll see how the scrum goes first.
And they get a free kick.
Spot on decision from the referee there.
And a tap and go, didn't leave his hands.
Not left your hands.
And he's going to give the ball back to Strathallan.
That's quite harsh in my opinion. It's
just touch it against his foot.
I do think that sometimes for the first occasion the benefit of doubt is required. But
at least bring him back and maybe give him another go there. It's harsh to lose the ball for such a small infringement. So it's going to be a reset, go back a minute or so, and it's going to be a Strathallan scrum 5 metres out.
Getting a feeling deja vu here at the moment. Let's see how this one goes.
Crouch! Bind! Set! Stand up.
It's just spinning slightly, a little bit too much pressure on this near side and not enough on the far side, it seems. But they are starting off at an angle as well, this loose head prop for Strathallan, so something the referee needs to get on top of here to make sure these scrums are nice and safe.
So here we go, round two.
Crouch!
To
bind!
Get some hopeful ball in play time now in this second half. After a very promising start by Hurstpierpoint. No. Better scrum this time by them, and it's hacked away downfield, but it's not going to go too much further than the edge of the 22, so still a good opportunity here for Hurstpierpoint to get something out of this possession.
Yeah, it certainly is, and as Strathallan bring a few changes on here. Two players have been substituted. One in the backs, one in the forwards, so just trying to put a few reinforcements in. But the opportunity here for Hurstpierpoint. 4-man line out is the call.
In you come, in you come.
And straight to the tail, over his head.
Not what you want to see. Whoa, that was
high there, yeah.
Looked like a head-on-head collision. Not what you want to see. I don't think it was intentional in any way. It's forced by the second tackle. A beautiful ball out though, and charging forwards now Strathallan.
Yeah, and he's run away from his support here, but he might not need them if he goes all the way. This will be a sensational score. Again, running away from his support. Got a number 11 outside him. Connects on the outside. That is sensational.
I'm sorry, but that's got to be a try of the tournament for me so far. That is absolutely insane.
Brilliant wide pass. We'll watch the replay shortly. But that is a fantastic break from inside their own half here. Wide pass from the 9 again, and then a fantastic left-handed pass across the front from the 10. And then here, you think he's maybe gone the wrong way here, Tom. He's ran away from his support, does well to get rid of 1 and 2, wrapped up by the winger on this side, and then you think, oh, he's blown it there, but then has the peace of mind to throw the pass, and a brilliant finish in the corner. That, yeah, really good.
Stunning, absolutely stunning.
Well finished off by the left winger there, the number 11. But it was the 34, I think. Strange numbers from the Strathallan teams.
I was having a chat with their coaches earlier. They've had a few kick clashes today, so they're wearing their training shirts, which is why they've got their numbers all over the place.
Right.
Yeah, and unfortunately we don't have the correct team sheet for them with their new numbers. So
on, yeah.
It's an interesting one, but yeah, it was a lovely try there. Just brilliant work. It's a real shame he couldn't finish it himself, but shows the selflessness of the young man there to be able to beautiful work, just stepping back inside on the outside again, sorry, and then the wherewithal to pass the ball off to his support.
No 7.
Brilliant finish. The conversion missed then, so remains 15 points to 3, just to 2 tries, obviously with the penalties. Oh, what's he giving there? Crossing. Oh, you might have to have another look at that one. I didn't see that. I thought he just managed to kind of stumble through the gap there and put himself in a position to break the line, but the referees are judged as a supporting player in the way. So
yeah, look forward to seeing the replay on that one. I didn't quite see it myself, but it's be a good one to see again. Once you see the kick first to the corner.
Yeah, Hurstpierpoint, they're going to go for that 5 metre line out, and there you go. Oh yeah, there's 2 of them in there. To be fair, it's a bit soft.
I think for me, if I put my refereeing hat on and just look at that in terms of the fact that it didn't really stop the tackle completely. Sometimes you're never going to avoid all 15 players on the pitch, so sometimes you are going to be running a different line. But actually, the man who could have made the tackle slipped off. So, but the referee side, from the view that he had, it was crossing all day long. So, no issues with the penalty at all. And it gives Hurstpierpoint an opportunity here now.
They didn't manage to capitalise on this last time out, so they're rumbling towards line now within that 5 metre line. Strathallan scrambling to set themselves up in their D-line across that try line here as they're 2-3 metres out now. And it's some good shots in, bringing them up above, and tackle called. So
hands and feet.
Referee keen to keep them away from the try line.
Tackle!
Yeah, pick and go here. Strong defence though from Strathallan. They'll be pleased with this so far.
Ball does come out the back here. Shape is connected wide for the 11. It's going to be a walk-in if he can move it in, and he does. The 15's going to score. That's a good response from the guys from Hurstpierpoint, and they're back on the board again.
Certainly is. About 5 minutes left to play in this fixture. And they get themselves back ticking on the scoreboard. Well worked try there, really, just drawing in the defence from Strathallan. Really good defence, but there was always that space on the outside, so as long as they can make it stick, then Hurstpierpoint were able to get over the line, and that they did.
Yeah, just timing of the pass here was really good, and the 13, I almost thought he'd done the same as the other centre from the Strathallan point of view on that breakaway, and just didn't give the timing at the right pass at the right time, but he has managed able to, and conversion to come here. Oh, an early charge. He's going to kick it anyway. Fair play if he gets this. He's going to give him another go, I think, because the charge is early.
Retake of the kick.
So
time's off.
It was the number 11 who scored that last try for Strathallan, who's just jumped the gun a little bit on the charge down. So time is now off on this kick, which gives him a little bit more time to set himself up.
Yeah, well, time should be back on though. So yeah, he's put time back on just there. So they haven't got much time to waste here, really, Hurstpierpoint.
15-8 the score currently, so they do need this to help make that next score a winning one. And he's nailed it. Fantastic kick. So the score now is within 5, so a converted score for Hurstpierpoint here will see them win the game if they can hold on to it after getting that. But the way that these two teams have battled, I wouldn't bet on that being the last score of the game.
No, certainly not. I know that Strathallan will come with a bit of fire in their bellies now, and wanting to try and make sure they put this game to bed. A lovely challenge on the kickoff there, but I think it has come down the way of Hurst.
Yeah, and they're going to go deep into their 22 here to exit. A bit of a change of direction to free himself up after the rushing defenders, but he's managed to knock the ball on there, and that is a lack of exit there is going to probably prove costly if Strathallan can keep hold of the ball here and capitalise on that.
Yeah, certainly they've got a great attacking opportunity here now. The scrum on the 15-metre line. Just see here, charges forwards, just in the tackle, just loses that ball forwards as he goes to go for the offload. Sometimes you just got to keep it simple.
Yeah, the kick was on once he'd beaten that first defender with the change of direction, but you could see afterwards, punching the ground with frustration, he knew he'd made an error there, so he'll want to try and capitalise, make up for that in this next phase. He's standing at 10, so...
strong scrum from Strathallan.
The ball comes out here to the 12, wide pass to the big outside centre. Great meet in the middle by the Hurstpierpoint centre, though. That's a fantastic defensive read. Ball is available, and that's a fantastic turnover. So the ball back in the possession of the red men, and they're going to go wide on this right-hand side, out to the prop, who is picked up and manhandled by his opposite numbers. But they're still in possession. Just a little bit of patience and composure here from the Hurstpierpoint players, and they will have an opportunity to go ahead and win this game. Carry just short again of the halfway line, so still within their own half. There's another accidental offside there, so similar to the last call, but a little bit more obvious, I think, that one, Tom, was just running the way of the defender.
Yeah, certainly. I think that's certainly more obvious. He wasn't happy with the decision or being stopped by the opposite player, but it will be a scrum to Strathallan with 1 minute left on the clock, confirmed by the referee.
So big scrum here then for Hurstpierpoint if they want to snatch victory here from the Scotsman.
Crouch! Bind! Set!
And the scrum goes down, but it is a penalty to Strathallan, and they're off. Taken quickly by the 9. And an offload there to the supporting player, out the back door. It's going to be a penalty here for not rolling away, stop the clear out. 2 penalties now, and surely they're going to slow down a little bit and maybe take the 3 and make this game completely out of the air. The tee's already on from one of the big subs, and this is going to take this beyond the 7 points and probably bring the game to a close now.
Yeah, they're going to want to nail this one through. Even if they don't get it through the sticks, they just want to make sure it goes as dead as possible. Once again, not 100% sure if losing bonus points or bonus points are in play, but obviously if they do get these 3 points, that takes the losing bonus point away from Hurstpierpoint. So it could be all important when it comes to the end of the group and who goes into what competition.
Well, he struck it well. He's certainly going to have the distance to go over the back, and it's not going to matter if he misses because he does get the penalty, and that's a tight game. That's a good competitive game there. Hurstpierpoint really showing a bit of character to come back in the second half and get themselves back on the board with that 10 points. But 18 for Strathallan in the end. I mean, they're victorious, so 18 points to 10 for the Scotsman. And we'll see some highlights. Love to see that try again, which Tom, you've dubbed try of the day, try of the tournament so far. So let's have a look at that.
Yeah, this one, the first one, obviously from the maul, the lovely footwork from the 10 as he just gets that arcing run back and over the line. I think this one here was the second try. Beautiful work. The lovely pass has come out under pace, and then just stepping back inside, as you said, Ben, at the time. Thought he'd run away from his support here, but had a lovely line, and then managed to get that ball away as well. Great bit of skill. And this one here, the Hurstpierpoint score, something that we thought could give them a bit of galvanisation in this game, but lovely work to take in those 2 defenders there before making that pass through, and they got over on the side. But Strathallan were the stronger of the 2 sides, but what an entertaining fixture we've had here, Ben.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that shows the quality of these games. It wasn't necessarily the most high-scoring game we've seen, but actually really competitive. Both sides could have won that game, and just a little bit of composure and a bit of magic really there from the Strathallan guys, and they were able to get one over the line. So yeah, a great competitive game here.
Certainly was. The next fixture is coming up very shortly. In about 1 minute or so, we'll be straight into the next fixture here on Next Gen 15 at Pitch 2 at the St Joseph's College National Schools Rugby Festival.
Right, so congratulations to Wellington College, victorious in the game on Pitch 1, just taking place. Let's try and have a chat with you, sir. You were very welcome. Come forward. Can you have a quick chat? I reckon you're a Wellington fan, aren't you? Yes. Very good. Could you use another Wellington? Have you got something specific? Nervous watcher, okay. But you having a good day out, enjoying the first time in? Okay, I'll let you go. Okay, good stuff. Right,
Time on.
Okay, and here we go for this next fixture here on Pitch 2.
Scrum advantage white.
So a decent kick-off there, and now just trying to move it forward. Now a chance to clear their lines. Oh, but a lovely charge now.
Take the knock on.
Oh, but playing advantage for the knock-on though.
Knock-on advantage, yeah. Some shouts below us from the supporting coaches and team about one of the lads on the floor trying to get away. I thought he was going to get done for not running away. We said earlier we've seen that a lot in the these matches for players getting penalised, and it didn't result in a penalty. So I think from the coaching point of view, he was pretty happy with that.
Crouch. Bye.
Let's go, boys.
Set.
So Seaford with the put in at the scrum here, but it's a strong shove from Burkhamsted. I'll tell you what athleticism to get across from the scrum half there, trying to get to the far side of the field, but they are brought down eventually. The space that opened up initially is slammed shut.
Good little shake there off the attack from Seaford. Hopefully that's a bit of an indicator of how they're going to play today in this game. We saw them earlier on. They weren't quite as prominent in attack, but now the sun's shining. Hopefully we can see some of that prowess.
Yeah, certainly, as Berkhamsted looks to put boots the ball over the top here. It's been touched, so everyone is onside. Ball doesn't bounce the way that the U15 was expecting, but a lovely bit of footwork to try and come around here. Charging forwards, gets the offload away. The second one does come out backwards. So we continue here. But it's been ripped by Berkhamsted. And they now have possession in their own half.
Intercepted, actually. They're really well read by that winger on that far side. He, if he gets that wrong, they're scoring, because it's a good opportunity for them to go down there, and he didn't. He read it really well, managed to get in the way of the pass and pick it off for his team.
So scrum time here right in front of us at the commentary position. Let's have a look at the replay here.
Hold, yeah?
Trying to move that ball out into the far space, but it's dislodged in the tackle and lost forwards.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Nice wide setup from Seaford here. I'd like to see them run something similar to what they did last time round and get that ball to that far edge. Double dummy, that's going to come out of the bounce pass. Great pressure though from Berkhamsted, and they're back 25 metres back from where they were, Tom, and now it's an opposition scrum, so not the set play they had in mind.
No, certainly not.
Okay, thank you. Let's form up, lads, let's go. Yeah, stay.
So another scrum time here, this time Burkhamsted with the put in.
Bind. Set.
And Ball fed in by Charlie Hurd. Let's go forward now and chip over the top and... Oh,
that was a wonderful bit of skill. Such a shame that's gone out, because I think he's flicked that behind his back. I'd love to see that on the replay, but I think he catches his own kick, which is fantastic already, and then he runs that arcing line outside with the player running inside, flicks the ball back inside. I think it's just gone over the touchline.
On far side.
Oh no, he's throwing it blind over his left shoulder. That's still brilliant bit of skill, but unfortunately he's just stepped on the touchline there. So a bit of flash of brilliance there already from the Berkhamsted 15.
Yeah, Alex Mason, the Saracens Academy player. Six Saracens Academy players in this Burkhamsted 23. And trying to move it forward now, crashing up Burkhamsted down the middle.
Penalty advantage, white 17.
Hurd is digging that ball out.
Well,
Slings that ball nice and wide out to Stewart. Contest, they're up there for the ball, but coming back for the penalty.
Brilliant bit of skill again by Mason there. You can see he's got some skill set on him, because he's throwing that pass across the front there, really sharp. I love that, like Owen Farrell pass where he just absolutely rips it across the front there. So maybe he's been watching that if he's been involved with Saracens for the last 2 seasons.
Yeah, not rolling away the penalty offence, so the shot's been called.
Okay. It's T on. T, he's got a T, he's on the pitch. And there's a T on the pitch. Points.
I think they are trying to change their mind a little bit there.
The ref's gone full Wayne Barnes there, and if the T's on, we're going. So he's kicking it.
Yeah, I think they tried to make change their decision slightly there, but rightfully so, the referee informs them, T's on the pitch, you have to continue with it. So Burkhamsted with the first opportunity for some points on the board through the boot of Alex Mason. And didn't mess about for too long there. Straight through the uprights and the 3 points for Berkhamsted.
Yeah, those ones in front, you smile a little bit when the kicker takes the full minute or so to line up and go through their routine, but Alex Mason there just put the ball down and nailed it, so we'll like to see that get the game going.
Reaching high to receive that ball, does so, and is tackled pretty quickly there. Going forward now, lovely spin through, but is hit back once again. Trying to gain those extra yards, but it's not quite working for Berkhamsted at the moment. The attempted box kick as well there from Hurd.
It's good defence here from Seaford. A couple of aggressive shots to try and keep themselves in this opposition 22, but counter chance off the kick now. Drop goal attempt from 50 metres out nearly, and he's just, it's just to the left of the post, so that'd have been pretty special if that had gone over, but not a lot of pressure from the Berkhamsted chasers, so why not?
Yeah, certainly. We had a couple of opportunities, or a couple of attempts at least, at drop goals yesterday in the under-15s competition, so it's interesting to see that we've got some more coming on again.
Name up in light sort of stuff, that, wasn't it?
Definitely. I mean, if he gets it, I mean, that's Johnny Sexton-esque from that distance.
And the game's level as well, so in the scheme of the game, in terms of an easy three, it's an underutilised tool, the drop goal, really, so yeah, maybe we'll see another one.
Yeah, certainly is. So we know as well that in these games, such short amount of time, that you have to make the most of it, but a really strong carry forward there from Seaford.
Oh, another great little chip over.
Oh, nearly managed to get on that ball, but unlucky there.
And Mason again, he's been an absolute repeat offender in this game, just getting involved in every single piece of what's good for Berkhamsted, and that's brilliantly turned over by Seaford. I think the referee put his whistle to his mouth to give the penalty, but the ball then popped up and then they lost it, so rewarding the fantastic jackal there to give Seaford the chance to get back down in this Berkhamsted half.
So up to the 22 now.
Line, please.
Seaford with their chance on the ball, and
to the gap, Matt.
It's going to be their second row, Josh Andrews, who's going to feed the ball in. As they just wait for Oscar Thompson to do his shoelaces up.
Let him get in. There we go.
Straight to the back, and the ball popped up, and Thompson now charges forwards. Really lovely run there, gaining ground. They want it back on this right-hand side now. Taking himself, though. Needs to go through the hands a little bit more.
Oh, how the hell did that come out there? That was amazing, that how I've never seen flipped on the floor there, and the ball just appeared in the hands of his supporting player.
18.
I'd love to see another replay of that. Loads of brilliant flashes of skill in this game.
18 blue, off feet.
Yeah, that's pretty stunning there, to be honest. Not something you would expect all the time. See if we make a quick change here as well as they tap and go.
He didn't make the tackle, did he? So okay.
Pick and go round the base, going to the left-hand side on the fringes. The ball taking its time getting out to the back of this ruck here. But,
penalty advantage.
Penalty advantage now. Thompson is going to pick and go. He just opts to pop the ball up to his teammates. Trying to keep this ball moving here. Seaford, and they do get over the line.
20. We're playing advantage both sides.
Thompson, I think they're Tom that's managed to get over. He's been a critical figure in their carrying. I was expecting Seaford to switch it up a little bit there. It looked like they were being a bit one-dimensional in terms of carrying in that short area, but because there was a lot of space in the outside. But when you've got carriers like Thompson who can get over the gain line and use his size and strength to get the try, then why would you not use him?
Yeah, certainly. It's a brilliant piece of play. As you say, could have switched it up, could have tried to use a bit more width, but when you've got a strong runner like that, to pick up the ball and go from the base, he's a difficult man to stop. And it shows because Thompson gets over the line.
Yeah, and the extras added there by Sean Sharp. He's been good in the games that we've watched on this pitch for Seaford. The first game earlier on today with the wind and the rain blowing as it was, he didn't have a lot of the ball in play time that he probably wanted, looking at him as a player, but he's actually really controlled this game well from 10, and it's good to see.
Yeah, Seaford have got a real mix of academy players. They've got a mix from Ealing, Bath and Quins as well. A couple of
Make sure you're
behind. As well.
Talented boys then. Brilliant take. Done really well there, the open side flanker, just to get that ball down, and almost lost control of it, but just had the peace of mind to change how he was holding it in order to
knock on advantage.
Ensure he didn't lose it. So they have lost possession in the end, and Burkhamsted in possession again, but he did really well on this near side.
Yeah, a little bit silly there as well. It's a little dig forwards out of frustration perhaps when they get the knock on there, and it gave the ball straight away to Burkhamsted to play with the advantage. So allowed them to take the counter attack. If you're going to kick that ball, you better boot it, and boot it hard, because you don't want them to be able to play with that ball easily. And it's given a platform here for Burkhamsted.
Great timing there from the big second row to get that pass through. It's on. If it comes wide, it's cut out again well by the open side flanker.
Drifted over the top and over to Stewart now.
That's brilliant little bit of footwork. Great bit of footwork to beat that initial defender and just set a little shuffle side to side, and he just absolutely went past him. So
charging and over the line.
Just opened up for him there, didn't it? He kind of just carried back into the traffic. We're struggling with the sun to look down that way, but generally they're pretty busy in that area, and I think it was the number 25 just kind of picked it up and shuffled his way through.
Yeah, number 25, Dom Ford.
Yeah, it was 25. Brilliant finish from the young man. Yeah, a bit busy, and look, that's a scrappy bit of play, right? It doesn't really go the way that Berkhamsted won it, but he's got the peace of mind to just carry full throttle going forwards, and he has enough to go and get over the line.
Go, second row, let's go.
Half time.
So the conversion added, and that does take us to half time. So Burkhamsted have the final say of that first half, and they get the score up to 10 points to 7 over Seaford. A tight first half hit of entertaining rugby. We'll be back for the second half very shortly.
Ready, Seaford? Come on.
So back on the way for the second half then.
Step.
And it's Seaford who have the ball, but there's a lot of pressure on them here. Box kick to Burkhamsted.
Great take there by Alex Mason again. He's a really forefront figure in this team, and that's a lot of pressure he's under from the first kick of the second half, and he's just gobbled it up.
Certainly, and a change at 9 for Berkhamsted. Tommy Treadwell onto the field.
Another good win in the air.
Take. Beautiful work there.
Tackle!
Boot to ball again. They're playing some champagne rugby here, Berkhamsted, but it's not quite coming off on that occasion, unfortunately. Less champagne, more Prosecco.
I'll drink Prosecco still, Tom.
Yeah, it's never quite as nice, though, is it? Never quite as nice.
You don't feel as classy.
No.
But yeah, they've certainly been happy to throw the ball around a little bit and kick the ball around a little bit. That quite a risky one from Seaford in terms of their response, but they've also conceded the penalty as well, so tough position for them to get out of here by the looks of it.
White 7, be on the ball.
Yeah, certainly. And
Points.
We'll go beyond the ball, and not a bad choice to go for the sticks. This will push them 6 points in the lead, so an unconverted try wouldn't be enough.
Yeah, had a strong finish to that second half, first half, apologies, didn't they? So they've started as they've carried on as they've started, so it's a really strong opportunity to push the score a little bit further ahead.
Yeah, just want to continue that momentum a little bit, don't they, I think? They just want to keep that scoreboard ticking in their favour, and that'll keep giving them the confidence and the boost to be able to keep going and see out this fixture. And the flags are raised and the whistle goes as well, so the 3 points and that 6-point lead is confirmed through the boot of Mason.
Bit slow to restart, no ball on the pitch here, but big cries for energy from down below us, so Seaford looking to respond here from that 3 points.
Certainly well taken though, that kick there from a Berkhamsted point of view.
It's Mason again, he's doing everything.
Certainly he's keeping his team going, and boot to ball. Nice and high with the sun in the face. It's always going to be a difficult one, but it's handled well by Seaford as they move the ball to this near side now. A little bit of footwork and moving that ball outside.
That's a great offload to throw that just at the right time before the defence got there, and a bit of footwork before contact to free himself up, and then the brilliant offload. Big strong carry here as well.
Yeah, through the hands of Sharp, strong carry from Giles. Sharp, a lovely offload to Golding, who's charging forwards, keeping the ball alive now.
Just was forward as well. He looked left and right for that supporting player. Almost like he should have stopped and just backed himself rather than looking for the support player, because I think he had the momentum to go over, but he kind of stopped and was waiting for that person to pass to. They didn't quite appear, and then it was too late and the pass was forward. So, but like you say, fantastic little ball from Sharp to put them through the space in the first place.
Quick change here for Seaford, I think.
Okay, cool. Time on.
Yep, and all good, so time back on. Have a look at the replay here. Just, you can see how that passes forwards. Just could have kept it simple. They still have the momentum going forward, so they don't have to stress too much. But a lot of teams do panic slightly when they get into this sort of position, because they feel they have to make the difference. Kick high, and he does go out.
That's great exit right from your own try line there, Tom. He's got that nearly on the 10-metre line. It is on the 10-metre line of the opposition's half. So that's a 60-metre kick there with the wind at his back, of course, but still the angle was narrow. So he's done really well to get that away there.
Yeah, that is huge. And the quick take was thought about.
Let's go, please, White.
For Seaford there, decided not to. Up and taken well by Osborne, who offloads it out, and carried forward now by Andrews. Now through the hands, crash forwards, and oh goodness me, crunching tackle, and they made the turnover here as well. No, says the referee, so we continue now. Bringing the ball down to this near side.
Oh, it's brilliant tackle into touchdown in front of us here. So again, Seaford good in possession, but haven't managed to capitalise on their territory here, and that's good D-set again here by the Burkhamsted lads.
Yeah, it really is, and they now have the ball back once again, Burkhamsted. O'Neill to throw in now. Straight up in the middle, pop down, and through to the backs, as they look like they want to try and run with this and find a bit of space on the outside, and space on the outside they do find. Careering forwards into the 22 now. Lovely little offload to keep that ball alive for Berkhamsted. Out the back, unable to stay on his feet, a little slip on the floor, still a little bit wet from earlier on this morning. Now through the hands, trying to find some space here. Can they get it onto the outside? To Davey in the corner. The thumb up comes from the assistant. But the referee is just going to take a second.
Okay, yeah. Anything else?
That's a try there for me. Yeah. Got to give it. That's one of the best team tries we've seen all day, Tom. I'm going to go out there and say that. The work rate from everyone. Obviously, the set piece initially to get the ball right onto that far left edge, to get down the outside, and then to keep the ball alive, to keep the defence going backwards. And then I really hope that they didn't go inside and
and carry with the big lads, and they didn't. They went out the back to the shape, and then the timing of the passes are really, really good here. So a couple of wide passes early off that breakdown. And then this one, the angle, that he runs that sliding arc outside so that when he catches the ball on the move, he's moving away from the defender and he creates that 2-on-1, and it's a fantastic finish by the back row there to score. Yeah, fantastic try from the Burkhamsted lads.
Yeah, number 6, Toby Davey, the try scorer.
Took a bit of a bump at the end as well, didn't he? But he's got up from that.
Yeah, he got dragged over. You can see from the replay, it was a clear try.
Always give that a whack, but not quite on target.
Yeah, Mason trying to account for the wind a little bit too much, I think, there. Ball it to the left-hand side.
Come on, upside down.
Not done loads wrong today, so we'll probably allow him that one, particularly as his team is still in the lead now, 11-point gap, 18 points to 7. So
right, time back on, he's back.
As the injured players back in the game, it's a chance for Seaford now to get a response in.
Yeah, moving that ball out wide, and it was Toby Davey in the corner, who got Burkhamsted's second try. Pressure on Seaford now. Oh, nearly got his hands on the ball. Mason again, I think. Just a knock on. Trying to see through the sun at the moment.
No, I don't think it is. I think it's the winger that made that break on that far side, but if that goes to hand, that's a try. He's shown his speed on that far side already in that last build up to the try, and again, clever from him to step out the line and try and cut out the overlap, but just ultimately couldn't hold on to it. So it's going to be a scrum.
So an opportunity now for Seaford to try and go back against Berkhamsted and reduce the deficit. Yeah, he just couldn't quite get it into his hand. I think it bounced off his left hand and off at the chest.
Far side early.
Free kick though to Seaford. Not sure what was going on there for a second. It took a while for someone to get up and remind them, well done lads, you have actually done something here.
Early. Fellas, marks here.
I'm not sure what there we go. We can make a decision in the end. Jack Golding's going to tap and let the pods loose. Oh, a strong carry there, early doors.
8, not now.
Just flew him.
Yeah, I love that. Get rid of him. If you're slowing the ball down, get rid of him, obviously legally, but he's just picked him up and got rid of him, so his team can play. But they've slowed it down well here, Burkhamsted. So see if we want to try and get a couple of good carries going forward and then speed the play up a little bit. And no 9 there is not going to help that.
No, exactly.
Stay up, White, stay up.
This man there just had his shirt dragged over his head, so still half a shirt on at the moment, but he's still picking up and carrying the ball. Shows the commitment from these lads out there. Alex Ford, I think that was. Now they go through the hands, trying to find some space. Oh, just couldn't get that pass behind the dummy runner.
Careful! Not beyond.
Yeah, just threw it into the 12 who was running the short line. Just didn't, their shape didn't look good enough when they set that up. I thought they're all very deep. I thought they were just going to try and lob it wide and have a go, but they just tried to run a bit of a blocker shape and it didn't really come off. So frustrating, but they're still in possession.
Yeah, exactly that. And still got the ball on this near side now. Decided to put Boots ball instead, but it does bounce back. But it is recollected by Sharp, who is charging forward, brought round eventually inside the 22 now. 15 metres shy of the try line.
They've had a couple of bits of luck here. They're not going the way they want it to, but they're still in possession, so you'd really back them to get a score here and then put a bit of pressure on in the last few minutes.
Couple of strong carries here, but it's a big hit there that's dropped them back a couple of metres. Still in a threatening position though. Lovely little show and go.
Knocked it on. Turnover, here we go. Move that ball.
Scrum advantage over.
Go on, big lad.
Just trying to find the space down the middle here. Burkhamsted, no, they've got the up on the scoreboard and then they kick into space down the middle and taken beautifully well.
Leave it. The big lad. They're queuing up.
Can they get the ball out?
No.
A little bit of selfishness there, I think, unfortunately. from Batchelor. Thought he could go himself down the middle and didn't give it to his supporting players.
He's getting it later if they don't score here, because that was a 3-on-1 absolute walk-in for the lads on his right. So they need to score here to make up for that. They're pretty close now.
Just short.
Step 15.
The 7 that time that does go over Stephen Jennings.
Yeah, he started that as well with that break through the middle. And yeah, I'm glad for the sake of the big lad that they managed to get over there, because that would have been a howler if they hadn't scored there.
Certainly, we look at the replay here, and the borders come over the top, just bounces up and taken well.
Yeah, Stephen Jennings that's in possession there, the 7, and he's ultimately finished it. So works hard before the play. Bit of luck with the bounce, but obviously if you don't chase it, then you're never going to get it. And all the play beforehand is rewarded from a great finish there by him getting over the line in the end.
And that takes us to full time then. So a strong performance here from Berkhamsted. Seaford showing us some glimpses of what they can do when they put their minds to it, but ultimately James Stephen Jennings, the man who finished up for us for Burkhamsted with the final try, and a dominant display. So full time here, Burkhamsted 23, Seaford 7. Then was a tight game here. The scoreline doesn't quite reflect the game, but certainly Burkhamsted the stronger of the two sides.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Seaford put up a good fight there. It was very close at one point, but Burkhamsted again, and we've said this throughout the whole day, Tom, that the teams that take their chances are going to be the ones that are going to progress. You haven't got enough time to wait for that next moment to come. So for Burkhamsted there, they had the foot on the gas. They wanted to play, and we'll see from some of these tries that they did that exactly. So the first one was a big carry from the Seaford tight head. He managed to get over, and that set them off for a good start to the game. But it was a good response in the end from Berkhamsted to the number 25 here, who just carried in a bit of a frantic attacking phase, managed to get over the line. And then the last two tries really were great. They had a fantastic team try off a brilliant break on that far side, and here it's just timing and skill set to get the pass across. Great little arc here from the 23. He puts his mate in the corner, and it's a great finish, albeit bundled into touch afterwards. And then this one started by the big lad carrying, and a somewhat nothing kick ends up bouncing straight into the arms of Stephen Jennings, beats the last man but has to connect with his teammates, and then after a little bit of selfishness, he's the one at the end that gets it over the line. So yeah, some great tries in there, Tom, and a great game.
Yeah, certainly was. So full time then, Burkhamsted 23, Seaford 7.
Running a business is like a rugby game. Fast-paced, competitive, and every decision counts. Whether you're looking to expand, invest, or manage your cash flow, at Fleximize, we understand the challenges and we're here to support your next move. Our flexible business loans offer top-ups, repayment holidays, and no early settlement fees, helping your business stay on track even when the game changes, with loans from £5,000 to £500,000.
Okay, we're underway. Again on pitch 2, it's Denstone against QEGS, and straight away, physical start to this game as the QEGS winger is dragged into touch there, and sun's getting lower and lower, so it's going to be harder for the team that's facing the sun then to get
Wakefield, step out, please.
get a good sight of what's in front of them, really. even we're struggling from our elevated booth in the commentary box. So we'll see how they cope with that. Denstone line out here. Knocked on, so an opportunity for Craig straight away.
I've got 2 knock-ons.
First one he's given from Denstone, and then a second one from Craig. So we're not going to get to see any running rugby just yet. A couple of set pieces. And our first scrum of this penultimate game here on pitch 2. We've had some fantastic rugby so far today, so hoping that continues into the last 2 games.
You're either back 5 or just there. Crouch.
So Queg's put in.
Bind.
And a chance for them to launch an attack. Decent shape on the backs currently.
Stand up, boys. He's just got his foot.
Gonna have to wait a moment before that ball comes after the reset.
I'm just having a chat with the referee there as well, just trying to stand on the back foot. The referee not allowing it. However, you are allowed to stand on the back foot. The 9 can actually go anywhere across the pitch as long as he's in line with the back foot. So, and one of those unknown rules, laws, apologies for those Norses out there that will say laws. But it's one of those unknown
Tom,
ones.
you're teaching me there, man. I didn't know that.
So yeah, you could stand literally right opposite the 10 on the back foot of the scrum if you really wanted to. Yeah, I've not been allowed to there by the referee though, Mr. Mark Fusel. I know Mark quite well, so I think I can get away with getting stuck into him a little bit, because hopefully I'll watch his back and realise every day is a school day, and we are at a school, so you know
There you go, fitting almost. So penalty there. Quegs are going to choose to go for the shot, so they're going to have a chance to get on the board early here with a penalty. And see, the wind does seem to have died down a little bit since the last couple of games where it's been a bit blustery, but as we get close to the evening now here in Ipswich, it's calming down a little bit.
Yeah, it's a nice evening sun at the moment, isn't it? Late afternoon, evening sun. Just a little bit of a warm glow, as long as that wind stays nice and calm.
These are nice days of the jobs. We had a bit of a opposite of that this morning when it was raining sideways and we felt like we were going to fall off the scaffolding, but when the sun's nice and you've got some brilliant rugby in front of you, then what more could you want? Ball has gone awry from the kick, so it's 22 from the referee, so the score remains 0-0.
Fellas, behind your kicker, please.
Yeah, just unable to get out there. Should have been a pretty straightforward kick, really, not particularly difficult.
Fellas, behind your kicker, please.
Perhaps the wind playing a little bit more of havoc than we thought. So kicks deep for Queggs. That looked like it was a little bit of a knock-on.
Killer.
And yes, it was. Looks around him like, who? Knee?
Yeah.
Knee? But unfortunately, often, in case they'll know it's them.
That's a tough one. You've just missed a chance to go 3-0 up, and in the resulting dropout, you just spill the ball and give possession to your opposition within 5 metres outside of your 22. So, big swing for Denstone here to get something on the board.
Crouch.
Certainly is. Big opportunity.
Binds. Set.
So put in here, good setup from the Denstone scrum. They come to this right-hand side, carried by the 13, out the back to the 12, who looks to try and beat his first man, but he's met well by the defender. Very vocal defence here from the Queggs boys, and they're up fast to make those tackles, but it's a good bit of footwork from the big second row to get past their first player.
Yeah, crashing forwards here. Just finding the holes where they can.
Too long!
Oh, I think there was a real good opportunity to jackal turn over that, so unless he had his hands on the ground and we couldn't see that here, then
shot called.
I think that was a bit harsh.
I think that's the call from the referee. He did shout twice, too long, so perhaps just gone beyond the ball and then come back onto it, which obviously not supporting his own body weight. So if that is the case, well spotted by the referee there. Not one we'd seen up here in the commentary position.
That's a tough one, right? Because obviously you work so hard to get down on that ball and win the turn for your team, and now what's going to happen is you go from 0 to 0 because it's potentially the penalty that puts your team behind after this penalty. So
see if he can add the extras like his counterpart couldn't. Bit of a scuff kick, but it does make its way over. The flags are raised, so it's 3-0 to Denstone here after 5-6 minutes. So
let's have a look at the replay here.
Yeah, here comes the jackal.
And yeah, I think might have just got his hand on the floor on the far side slightly early.
We'll leave that to the viewers, I think, to...
It was clear from the referee, at least, the communication that he's got to leave it alone. You're too long, too long. So can't say the referee didn't give him a chance.
Great, love that from the 5, just commanding the airspace there. He had a player in front of him, but he was coming onto it in a much stronger position, and he just plucked it out of the sky and then had a great carry, took another 10 metres forward for his team. So really like that dominant display there. Long box kick, lots of pressure on the 15. 4 Denstone players around him to meet him as he grounds and turns into those to be tackled. Quegs are going to exit here. Oh, another pressure on from the 8. So really working hard in the defence, Denstone, to try and limit the amount of opportunities for Quegs to play. That's gone backwards. Oh, it hasn't. Might have had a call from his assistant referee there, because there was a little bit of a delay in that. But
yeah,
I thought initially it had gone forward. Yeah, I did think that it bounced the wrong way. So a couple of decisions that have had to be made there by the referee, and he's getting them all right so far. So fair play to him.
Yeah, certainly. So Quegs with an opportunity here now. Just have a quick look.
Crouch.
Yeah, just I think caught it behind himself, and it's just come back towards him. So it's a narrow one.
Set.
But it's a knock on nonetheless, it seems.
Good strong scrum from Quegs here. Good dummy by the 8. Manages to get another couple of metres in his carry. They're just
Bailey, the Yorkshire Academy captain.
There you go. A couple of metres outside the 22 there. That's gone backwards after the initial fumble.
21, leave him.
Bit of extras on the ground there.
Taking the ball out now as they look to go through the hands here. Quegs stepping back inside though for Connor Dale.
Spills it in behind. Oh, just couldn't quite kick it through. I think he'd been able to dribble that through there. His inside man might have been able to get there, but kind of stood on the ball instead of kicked it through.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think he got a foot on top of it rather than through it, unfortunately.
This is a great little ball out the back as well, just sucks in those 2 defenders and then just releases it out the back of his left hand. And yeah, just couldn't, there's a leaf in the way there, but just couldn't quite get the ball through, really.
So it's taken cleanly by Denstone as they opt to maul it.
Stay maul!
A little bit hesitant there from
5, out you come,
Ruben.
Safety.
Teta. Oh, has that been knocked on there? I don't know.
Yeah, it's gone backwards. Lots of pressure here from Quegs. A real competitive start to this game, Tom. Both teams are really not letting the other out. And a little bit of chat from the sideline there. And don't know if someone was unhappy about something, but lots of shouting. And now an opportunity to counter from Quegs. Oh, he's on the floor, but he's up straight away. And there's still some space here on this right-hand side. Chooses to carry. That's a high tackle. He's going to get given straight away by the referee.
Yep. Your tackler.
So again, another opportunity to exit after the high shot there, just slipped above the shoulder with that right arm. So bit of a shank as that just plops to the other side of the halfway line.
Plops, interesting choice of words there, Ben.
Yeah, that seems to be repeated in my vocabulary at the moment, so I might have to find a new word for plop.
On your front man, please.
Drops.
Boys, drop. Denstone, drop.
Lands. To take it back to simple steps, shall we?
Doesn't quite have the same ring to it, does it?
No, it's me.
Plops is
personality. There you go. So Craig's line out here on the halfway line. Smart play to hold the ball in until those Denstone players arrive, and then it's a great carry through the middle by the number 8. Quick clear out, the ball's available, so can they get the width on the ball here? They want to. 13 again, carries really well, breaks that first tackle. He's got a support player on the inside. He doesn't give it to him again. We've seen that a couple of times today with a pass not being given, and They're still up to the edge of the 22, just inside now with that last carry. Player down in the middle here for Denstone, so they're down a man, a wide pass out. If he got the gas here, he's in the corner, there's no one in front of him. 9 comes across, oh, he's knocked it on. Couple of players down here, bodies strewn on the floor as a 13. Oh, yellow card as well, been brandished by the referee, so bit of extras there. I'm not sure what that's been for, but 2 players in a little bit of discomfort, which we're hoping aren't any serious injuries, to be honest.
No, not sure what that yellow card was for either. It was an insane passage of play, so who knows what could have happened.
It was the number 4.
It's the isn't it?
Yep. Yeah, it's a late shot there, and I think that sparked something afterwards as well. That's why they were going back at him.
18.
The lad that got taken late decided to go and have a bit of extras as well, but yeah, clearly a late shot and the right decision again by the referee to send to the bin.
Yeah, certainly. He's pulled out of that one as well and just given him a big shoulder barge, so deserves that there.
We've got
it's going to be 4 minutes.
The QEGS player is back on his feet, the number 8, so that's good. He didn't look very happy, but there's still
it's going to be shot call.
Still the 13 down for Denstone, so we're hoping that he's okay. Just receiving a bit of treatment in the middle now as the QEGS 10 lines up the penalty off the back of that foul play infringement and looks to even the scores.
Time's off, boys. Time's off.
As we near the end of this first half.
Say again? Yeah, no worries. Boys,
time's still off at the moment for the injury.
All right, calm down.
Hopefully it's not too serious, but he's been down quite a while. They're looking at his lower leg, so hopefully he's all right. Just a bit of a strain, hopefully. But it's been a
yeah, we've got some other medical personnel coming on the pitch now from the back corner, so might be a prolonged stoppage here in this penultimate game here on pitch 2. But like you say, Tom, it's been a competitive game, and we've seen that in these last 2 matches. It's not the earlier games when the weather was a bit more challenging. One of the teams settled and the other one struggled. Whereas today, this afternoon, when the sun's been out and the wind's dropped, it's been really tooth and nail to try and get the edge, hasn't it?
Yeah, it certainly has. So both teams in these last few fixtures have all kind of just settled themselves a little bit better. Perhaps that first game nerve, some teams will come into it all guns blazing, some will take a little bit more to settle. So these later fixtures, they've settled a little bit more, so it's a lot better hit. Which is guys going down for a while, I think. Whether you want to just keep filling or go to put any ads or anything you want to put on. I don't know. But, it is So as we have a look at the crowd on the side, they can see themselves on the big
got
screen
a wave
as well.
already, Tom. There you go.
There we go. Got a wave. Wasn't the most enthusiastic, but we've got one wave so far. Anyone else? Come on.
Oh, got some blowing off the nose as well. Well done for blowing your nose. Little pat on the back from the missus.
Well, it's a shame. Well, don't have the ability that almost like the American sports where they try and find the lookalikes. Kids cam lookalikes.
Yeah.
Kids cam at a schools festival probably wouldn't quite be advised, but
yeah.
Lookalikes maybe.
Shout.
Lookalikes maybe.
Yeah, they do some good ones as well. I think linked to different characters in different TV shows. So that'd have been a lot more appropriate, Tom. Yeah. I think we've only managed to grab the attention of one person on the sideline so far. So the good news is, though, is the lad that's down is now on his feet. He's not particularly comfortable on them, but let's hope he can bring himself off and be treated in a bit more of a comfortable position rather than in the middle of the pitch, really. Oh no.
We're on telly now, Tom. Look at this.
Well, I just had the camera spun around, so I think we have to be a little bit more presentable now.
Yeah, I was about to put some Skittles in my mouth as well, which should have gone down terribly, I think, chewing on the TV. But yeah, no, it's been good, mate, hasn't it? Like I say, we've got the sun here now. We've got a fantastic view over what's been a fantastic day here on day 2 of the festival. So yeah, for us, we just hope this lad's all right, really, now, don't we?
Yeah, certainly. It's good that he's got the medical attention that he needs, and we're able to hopefully get underway very, very shortly. But it's hopefully you guys at home are enjoying the spectacle of rugby here. Day 1 on pitch 2 at the St Joseph's College National School Rugby Festival, and I think that the player is just making his way off the field, so hopefully we're able to get back underway here. As the camera can now spin back around and come the attention off of us. You can pop a Skittle in your mouth now, mate, sure. Yeah, no. Other sweets are available, obviously.
Yep. There's a good sweet truck out here, actually, if you are waiting for your son to play. There's a little sweet truck. Shout out to that lady.
You getting a discount? Is that your plan? Get a
Hopefully,
discount later on?
Yeah.
Show her the video and say, listen, I gave you a shout out. Surely that's worth a couple of sweets.
Yeah, absolutely. Fizzy cola bottles. So, yeah, that's good news. I feel like it's always better to see he's not quite under his own steam, but at least he's walking in some capacity to get off the pitch. So that's always nice, rather than stretcher. And now the fans on the side are giving a bit of applause as he makes his way off. So I think we're going to resume now with the penalty to QEGS. So after that stoppage, it's going to be the fly half now right in front of the post, sun in his eyes to even the scores. And he does so.
Yep, Lance Barker there with the 3 points. So evens it up here. 3 points apiece between Denstone and QEGS.
Thank you. It's going to be the team now that's kept their focus during that break. So obviously unsettling when you lose a player to injuries, particularly on your team, as someone you care about. We've seen that a lot in the Premiership. Andy Christie last week, Sam Graham for the Saints as well. So it's how the boys rally around and react to that, so it can galvanise the team. So let's see how Denstone do coming out of the injury break, and see whether QEGS can keep the pressure on after that last score.
Yeah, certainly, and the QEGS boys have been able to secure that kick-off.
That's a great carry there from the big lad. He's driven himself 10 metres or so over the gain line, and they've got a bit of space on the edge here. Brilliant offload out the back there from the 24. Just to release again into that wide channel, and QEGS have come out of the break ready to play, and brilliant collision from the big number 8, looking to halt that at source, but still in possession, just inside the opposition half now for QEGS, and Denstone again pushing them back, tackle by tackle, now inside their own half, but there's an opportunity on the outside here if they can release the ball. Does so. Still space on this near side here. Gets the ball to the number 18, who drops it onto the boot, but it's picked up well by the Denstone 15.
Use!
Box kick coming here to relieve some pressure after the turnover. Great little dummy there as he scoots down the blind side. Little chip and chase over the top. Is it going to bounce his way? Oh, brilliantly picked up. He could go the length here if he can carry on. It's the scrum half. He's been tracked brilliantly. He shows a little show and go. Brilliant cover tackle. Don't know where the lino is, but he's right there. Definitely in touch earlier on, and there we go, half time. But that's a fantastically exciting couple of minutes after the injury break there, and half time whistle is called by the referee. So the half time score, 3 points apiece here between Denstone and QEGS. So we'll see you in a couple of minutes after the break.
game. Let's be hot on it because it will rise. 1.5. Yeah, just let James know because he's on that side. James, good to go. Ben. James.
Okay then. Final half of the penultimate game. Oh, knocked on early on, then off the foot of the Denstone player, so starts with an error. It's going to be a Denstone scrum just outside the QEGS 22 here, as the score at 3-3 is leaving ourselves open for a try here. So this could be the start of the try-scoring escapades in this game, Tom, if we can get a successful scrum.
Yeah, certainly it'd be a great way to get back into this game and say 3 points apiece. Only the boots that have been able to do it. QEGS are unable to execute the first kick of goal they had. Managed to sort out the second, so 3 points apiece just after half time. Now Denstone have a lovely attacking opportunity here just outside the 22.
Set!
They also haven't got an 8 in there.
Denstone through them off.
Where's their 8?
Are they still missing the man from the yellow card earlier on?
Yes, they are. That's rumbled on into this second half. I think there might have been a minute left as we ended that first half. Spiral straight down the middle of the pitch then from that free kick, and it's chased back well by the Denstone fullback, and it's going to spin into touch on that far side over by the fan zone. Caught well by one of the spectators.
Yeah, good option there to clear the ball. He had a lot of pressure on him and not much support either, so the kick into touch would certainly be the best option. Denstone able to sort themselves out. Now the number 4 returns to the field, so the yellow card is back on, and Denstone up to a full complement of 15.
Denstone, hold your mark. Wakefield, step over. Thank you.
So line up 1 by QEGS, still in possession just inside the Denstone half. And here they go into their attacking shape. Great little break through the middle here, little bit of a goosey. Gets it into the outside channel there. And that's a fantastic score, offset piece. Brilliant first phase score there from the QEGS boys, and great little break through the middle, shows a little bit of toe to get through, and then yeah, finishes brilliantly in the corner of the Tom. That's exactly what we were after.
Yeah, certainly we've been waiting for it. 12 minutes in that first half and nothing came through, so finally we managed to get some try scoring action. So the attempt now at goal for the conversion to match the try and extend their lead out further now, gain the full 7 points potentially here. It is a wide attempt, but struck nicely, and it's just a little bit short. Had the direction, but it just popped off the top of the post protector there.
He's been good, the QEGS 10. He's not a Finn Russell type where he's involved in everything, but the moments he is involved in, he's yeah, he's doing some good stuff. So looking forward to seeing him.
Yeah, Lance Barker there. He's
yeah, he's done very well.
Playing well.
Other side of the coin there, ball's gone straight out from Denstone from the kickoff, so gives QEGS another set piece, similar position to where they launched that try from last time. So let's see whether they can make anything happen here now.
Yes, they're back up to 8.
Referee just confirming there that the scrum will be back to 8 again, because they have their man back on the field.
Crouch. Bind.
QEGS fully loaded. Bar one player down on this near side. on the open side. Penalty's given there. So
there you go. I was waiting for that. I think the call was coming in for the assistant. I'm hoping it was anyway. Elbow straight to the floor and collapse from Denstone on that occasion. So QEGS get the chance to kick into the corner. Beautiful kick. 10 metres out now.
So QEGS have come out in this second half and really taken the game by the scruff of the neck. They're trying to put the pressure on Denstone here to ensure they get the next score in this tie. So ball boys in action here as the hooker's just testing out which one he wants. And it'll be the QEGS line out, full complement for them. They compete from Denstone, but brought down, and an initial counter drive from them is good. Line out's over as it brings them into the edge of the 22. Ball is out there. Good collision again by the number 8. He's on the ball again straight away after the tackle. It's got to be a turnover, but he's knocked it on afterwards. But it is a turnover penalty. Brilliant jackal there by the number 8 from Denstone, and he was really strong over the ball there to try and secure the ball for his team.
Yeah, he was straighting over that ball there, wasn't he? And definitely needed to come. A little bit of chat there, I think, to the referee. This one looks like it hasn't gone. No, it hasn't. A little tap up in the air and back to his teammate. They would take it cleanly.
No, there's just didn't listen there to the referee. He was told there, and I think the too long shout there, Tom, was too long after the rucks form to get his hands on the ball, because he was very late to go for that there. I think he was always pushing his luck.
Yeah, and he got twice as well, so he got on the first time, and he might have been just about okay if he had the rub of the green, but unfortunately he couldn't get quite hands on, so he released and gone back onto it the second time. As you look at the replay here, he's got over it, got on the first time, and then gone again the second time, and that's where the issue comes in, because once you've let go of it, that ruck's then formed. You can't put your hands back onto that ball.
And gives QEGS another opportunity to pump the ball down just in the outside of this 22 to launch another attack. Line out this time to the tail, and rolled off quicker this time around, and the ball spreads into the middle. Wide pass out to that left-hand side. Floated up a little bit in the wind, didn't go forward, but just looked to scoot sideways, and not releasing called by the referee there after the tackle. He was dragged into touch, so another opportunity for a penalty for QEGS.
Another one of those things that people often don't realise is obviously once a man's on the floor, they're out of the game. You can't touch them, they can't touch you. You can't then try and drag them out into touch, especially if you haven't released the tackle first. As soon as they're down on the floor, as we watch it, yeah, they've just dragged him out, but it's a release that was required, and it didn't turn up. So have a look, and QEGS just taking their time here, having a chat. Yeah, they need to be careful, because
he said time off now, so probably giving a little bit of leeway. But I think what they're going to try and do now, Tom, is just make sure they execute. They've had a couple of visits now in the last few minutes into the Denstone 22, so they need to get it right and get a score here.
Yeah, they certainly do. So to the back they go again this time, and down, and a strong defensive maul from Denstone, and it breaks off the back and is brought down to ground now and is ripped. I think Denstone have the ball. Oh, needs to give that. They've got to give it. There's so much space on this near side, but it's been covered now by QEGS. Still a little bit of space potentially if they can fix the man, but they decide to step back inside and come back to the supports. Pinched out of the air there.
Good defence here though by QEGS. They've made a couple of hits here that Denstone are just flushing forward onto the ball, and really good to stop them in their tracks. The ball's bounced off the Denstone player. It was a knock-on, so it's still going to remain as QEGS possession, and as we reach 21 minutes into this game, we've not got long left, and Denstone need to get something from this scrum to bring the score back in their favour.
I'll tell you what, Ben, we're starting to sit on the same wavelength. I was literally looking at the time there to see how long was left. So great minds and all that.
Chemistry, mate, they call that.
Crouch. Come on, let's not flirt now. Save it for later. Anyway, scrum time for QEGS here. A little bit of pressure coming in from Denstone. Breaking the bind, but the ball comes out cleanly out the back, and they put boot to ball, just trying to find a space in behind. It's bouncing, not bounced well for Denstone. Taking a little bit longer to regather that ball than they would have liked, but now they have a little bit of space, and a lovely tackle taking out the legs and brought him straight to ground. Denstone keep it alive though, still have the ball.
Well, I really rate that kick from QEGS there. They're winning the game. They're in the last few minutes in the match here, and just to put a bit of pressure on. Look, that's a 50-22 if it comes off, but also you're now making them play from 5 metres out of their own 22. So it's a really smart play from the 10 again. QEGS 10.
Yeah, no advantage either as well. 22 offside, says the referee. So I believe this is, I think quick thing is their penalty. I don't think it is. I'm pretty sure it's Denstone's penalty. Here's Thunderstruck again, so that means the Joneses are coming out. The fire returns.
All happening on pitch 1. There's a hell of a game still here on pitch 2 though, so I know where we're going to keep looking.
Exactly.
Oh, it's not done well there. That might have gone backwards.
Yeah, I think that's not done particularly well. Maybe gained a metre.
I think Milano's been very generous there.
Yeah. So, line out time here. Brought to ground there from Denstone, a much cleaner line out for them with the attacking maul, and they've shown us how well they can do it in defence. Ball a little bit messy at the start.
Real test of character here for QEGS. They've got to make their tackles, got to keep them out. Last part of the game here. They've got to make sure that they keep Denstone in their own half and not allow them an easy entrance into their own. Bit of space on this edge. Can they get the ball away? Bounces off the tackle as they do enter into the QEGS half. Denstone still in possession then as we enter the last few minutes, if not the last minute on the referee's watch. Oh, Jackal penalty, nearly, but no, it's going to be not rolling away again. That's been so many infringements of that today, and that could be a massive penalty for Denstone.
Yeah, they've got to do more though. They've not got enough time, and they have to go to the corner. That kick again, not really going particularly far forwards.
No, it's
just looked a little bit rushed.
That's again generous from Milano there. We said earlier on the importance of getting that ball down into the corner. It just gives you such a better percentage of success to go and score if you can get close to that 5 metre line, and we're not even inside the 22, so it's a little bit of work still to do here for Denstone, but it's not out of the question.
Certainly not. So cleanly taken line out, and they go down to maul now, and they've got the shove on here, driving into the 22, but it has been slowed down by QEGS. Some really good defence at the maul. Still moving forwards though now, and they've got the turnover.
That's it.
And that is full time, and be a disappointing way for Denstone to finish there. The referee confirmed that he was through legally, and despite the low score, this has been an absolute thriller of a game. Some really lovely bits of play, and it is QEGS Wakefield though that are just a slightly stronger of the two over Denstone here. They do come out the victors as we look at the highlights here. Beautiful work to find the space on that outside and get over in the corner early on in that second half. So full time here then, Ben. A low scoring game, but an interesting one.
Yeah, I wouldn't have put that down just watching it, that was a low scoring game. It was really entertaining, both teams really throwing everything at it to try and get something out of it at the end, their last game of the day. So no, really good finish, and
Yeah, disappointing for Denstone. They couldn't get something out of that last possession and a couple of missed opportunities, but they're going to finish with a real tough game under their belts today. So yeah, good game, both teams.
Yeah, certainly. So Wakefield, the winners there. 8 points to 3 they won over Denstone. And next fixture coming your way very, very shortly. And I think it's going to be Blundell against Trinity. From what I can see here, and that means that we're going to have a couple of friends from Blundell joining us up here as well in the commentary box. We're with you very shortly.
John Fowler's Solicitors, local for 100 years.
Running a business is like a rugby game. Fast-paced, competitive, and every decision counts. Whether you're looking to expand, invest, or manage your cash flow, at Fleximize, we understand the challenges and we're here to support your next move. Our flexible business loans offer top-ups, repayment holidays, and no early settlement fees, helping your business stay on track even when the game changes. With loans from £5,000 to £500,000, Fleximize gives you the flexibility you need to grow.
Mikey there. Boy!
Okay then, last game of the day here on pitch 2. I'm joined by my young friends from Blundell to help us commentate through this game, and it's Trinity who they're playing. Lads, what's been the chat ahead of this game that you want to do to get the win?
It's all been about like manning up, taking on the person in front of you, not trying to, let someone else put in the big hit, but trying to do it yourself, trying to just prove, play as what we want to play as, not playing worse. Basically, yeah.
There you go, play well, basically. That's good.
Yeah, basically.
Well, it's a good start for both teams. Kickoff was regained initially by Blundell's, but then he was bundled into touch just outside the Trinity 22. You can have a free one there, lads. Yeah, there's a free one there. Here comes the big lad Power, shouted on by his mates in the commentary box alongside me. Into the 22 now come Blundell's.
Go on, Ned.
Great little tip through the space there as he tries to free his arms to hooker. Nearly an offside there as he delays the pass. Couldn't quite get the pass away here. Referee tells him to leave it, and then the penalty comes afterwards, so he didn't quite listen. Quick tap there behind the 9.
Go on,
there goes Arthur, the big Frenchman. We heard about him in the last game in these twos. There's a lot of space on this left-hand side. The ball's got to come. He's got to move it to this left-hand side. He goes himself. Fantastic score and a fantastic start. Who's that scoring that one then?
I'm having it, that.
Yeah.
Remember that.
Any comments on that? Darcy Tuolangi, is he?
Yeah.
There you go.
No, it's the Ollie Lawrence. He is
Ollie Lawrence. Yeah. Good score though. That's a fantastic start. I'm sure you want to come out the gates and start that well, yeah? Absolutely. Who's your 9 as well? A quick tap?
That was Nick Diago.
Nick
Diago, yeah, real good tempo on the ball there. Quick tap over on the far side and then comes round the corner again for the quick breakdown. Quick ruck speed to get the ball away to the left-hand side. And then it was just a walk in for the big centre. As we,
that would have been brilliant. Bet the St Joe's game.
Gabatas, our coach, Mr. Gabatas, was very proud of that try.
Is he?
He's happy.
He's happy.
And the conversion added there.
Nudge.
Great nudge.
It's like the cars.
Just a reminder that they can only see what we're talking about, not the St George game.
Yeah, sorry, I was
again excited about the game on the other pitch, and I'm just reminding them that you guys on the stream can only see what we're looking at in front of us. So just keeping my young apprentices under control here. So ball's back in possession. Trinity now defending inside Blundell's half. That's a fantastic ball. Here comes Rugby. Straight through the middle, the big Frenchman. He's going to back himself to go straight through the middle. He doesn't quite do that. Ball squirts out the back.
To my Toby Jones, come on.
Brilliant carry again. Gets them right outside the 22 here. Ball's on again wide. Brilliant dummy by half. Can they connect on the edge? They can. It's a fantastic score.
That's lovely to watch.
It's a fantastic try. 80 metres. We'll watch this on the replay, lads. That was absolutely sensational. And it's a big man again.
Yeah,
the French connection, eh?
Massive, yeah.
Brilliant ball here off the
What a
bases.
line,
Speed
what a
from the
line.
9, and yeah, fantastic ball right across the face of the defence. And to be honest, I thought he was going to go himself, Terminator style through the middle there. And then here's just right option at the right time. Brilliant little dummy from the 10. Moves the ball over from the 8, and then who's the 15 to score?
That's Tom Byrne.
Tom Byrne, there you go. Fantastic finish. So great start here from Blundell's. 2 tries to 0.
All the boys trying to put right what they've done wrong today, so I think it's brilliant to watch. That's beautiful.
It was a very good start.
Yeah, absolutely. That's a fantastic start. Some of the best
Hope to
tries we've
keep it up
seen.
now. Hope to
Saving
keep
it for
it
the
up.
last game.
Yeah, shame they're going to come out earlier. Anyway, sorry.
And again, boys, and again. Good passing.
Tom. Your bag.
Come on, power.
So the conversion then unsuccessful. So 12 points to 0 after 4 minutes for Blundell's, and a chance for Trinity then after this kick to get themselves back in the game here. It's another penalty. High tackle there off that kick-off return, and Blundell started really well in this game. Disappointed, as we're hearing from the lads here, that with their previous performances. So chance to set it right here. It's a great kick down into the fans next to us, not caught by them, but plenty of energy to try and catch it. And, yeah, Blundell's lads they're looking to go here. They've got good energy about them. Quick line up short. Oh, referee said it's not gone straight, so he's going to bring it back. That's a shame, that, because a great little bit of ingenuity to go, and don't think Trinity were switched on to that at all there. So no, brilliant little bit of play.
Not straight. Not straight.
Yeah, he's giving not straight there.
It's the right decision.
We've got to be impartial as a commentator, haven't we?
Kit, come on. Hopefully we can beat them in scrum.
There you go.
Come on, boys, big scrum. Come on, Josie.
So Trinity scrum 10 metres inside their own half, with the sun setting over on the back left behind us here. A lovely little view over the school as a big shove on by the Trinity lads here. They've won it against the head here, so ball's going to come out. Great little step and a great carry over the top of the defender in front of him.
Brilliant carry by Moran.
Oh, but they've not been able to stop the jackal there. Good turnover by the Trinity 13, and that's going to give them a little bit of release from the pressure that's been put on from Blundell's. But yeah, good scrum against.
I'm excited to see what the boys can do in D, to be honest. I think we've attacked a lot. I'm excited to see.
You don't want the ball now?
No, I'm excited to see some big shots.
There's been lots of energy, so maybe they can translate that into the defensive side of the game as well. So line-out's going to be just outside the 22 here for Trinity. You see the highlights of that jackal turnover there. Really well done by the 13, just to get over and get himself in a strong position to keep that ball and get the decision that he wanted from the referee. Big setup outside the line out here from Trinity. A couple of big lads ready to go. Big carry and a big shot again there.
A Frenchman.
Yeah. Oh, sweeping around the corner. Brilliant little bit of connection into the 15 channel. Didn't get on the ball, the jackal, so he's going to be penalised for that as well, because he slowed the ball down. As we lose the sunlight as it drops behind the trees on that far side, but penalty advantage still.
This is great.
Penalty advantage still with
Red 12, hands on the floor.
Trinity, so it's going to be another opportunity for them to move the ball closer to that try line through the kick.
What's the score? Is it 12?
12-0, yeah.
12-0. Big move here, lads. Come on, fellas!
So 6 metres out then for Trinity to
Look in the channel, please.
launch their attack.
Must have a player in the channel.
Just a little reposition of the hooker. Good counter jump, but it's going to go to the tail. It's going to land in Trinity's hands. 3 metres out now. Blundell, you've asked for them to have a defensive set, mate, and then here it comes. So can they keep them out?
Defensive set so far, so good.
Yeah, a couple of good tackles to start with. There's good width here from Trinity though, but it doesn't look like initially they're going to go for that. Now the ball comes out wide. Great shape off the attack. Shows him the inside. Just a metre short. Another good tackle. There's 5 now on the try line to stop them getting over. Oh, but he's managed to get him. Double tackle. He's ridden it well. That's the 13 who did the jackal turnover to start it all off inside the Trinity half. That's a fantastic score in response to what's been a fantastically strong start from Blundell's. Some good initial tackling from the boys in your team.
No, yeah, I think that's nice. Obviously, it's not what we want to watch, but it's a great 13. He's done a good jackal, and then
done well.
He's muscled his way through there. Can't fault him for that.
Quick turnover from the kick as well. He's just dinked it over, and we're only 9 minutes in, so still got a couple of minutes left in this game to close proceedings today. This is the final match on pitch 2 of the day. There's still a game going on over on pitch 1, and then we're joining. Everyone can join over on the pitch 1 stream for the closing show. Backwards off Trinity there, so great pressure from the on-rushing defenders. As they keep the ball inside the 22. The ball's built out forward. It's going to be a scrum for Blundell now, so back in possession after the knock-off. Good defence off the kick chase again.
Brilliant chase as well.
Yeah, a couple of
rushing in.
Couple of times now off the kick-off. You boys have been right there in their face, so that's exactly what you need to keep the pressure on. So scrum here then. We'll hear some noise from the other pitchers, the host scoring their game, but now we...
I'll turn pick to the right, do we reckon?
I'll turn pick to the left.
Well, you called it, here we go. Arthur is picked to the right, and he barrels his way through the first 2 tackles and gets brought down 10 metres short. Play again from the 9. Ball needs to come wide here. It's an opportunity for them on that far right edge, but it's great defence by the winger on that far side from Trinity. He's done really well to bring it down with a lot of pressure underneath his team there. Plenty of support down next to us with teams banging on the advertising hoardings next door. Out the back here again, lots of space out wide. Ball comes to the winger. He's got enough space to go forwards. Can he finish? Yes, he can! Yes, it's a fantastic score in response to the try from Trinity. And great play, edge to edge from Blundell's there to get from one side of the pitch to the other. And the timing of the pass was fantastic. Who's that? Who's just scored? Shout him out.
That was Casper Net. He runs Exeter, as he says.
He runs Exeter.
Yeah, apparently he runs Exeter.
Wow, there you
nice
go.
Little lead pass by I think Archie O'Mevin as well.
Yeah, no, great pass out. It's a good finish as well. A couple of defenders coming to grab him and push him into touch there. But no, he's a brilliant bit of skill to finish. So that takes the score then to Trinity 5 and Blundell 17.
Hampton. Okay, sorry,
Unfortunate nudge.
Yeah, so just brings the little bit short to the left. And got a couple of minutes left now into this half. Trinity trailing now by 12 points, so they're still within a couple of converted tries away now, so not out of the question. And Blundell's will be looking to carry on the energy they've shown throughout this game so far. Finished strongly today. Kick through isn't taken, but brilliantly captured there by the 7 as it bounces over his head. Yeah, fantastic bit of skill there from the young man. And deep through the 10. It's not going to go into touch here, so the try scorer makes a fantastic tackle. Brings him down short here, and Trinity look to pick and go. Number 1 needs to get out of the way there, and he does. Backwards and then kick through.
Backwards, then off a boot.
Coming up.
And here's everyone's favourite Frenchman. Brilliant carry through the middle and another offload out the back. And there's some space on again here on the right here for Blundell. They've just got to connect. Oh, and they can't. The ball goes to ground. There's an advantage though, so referees have to let play, which I love. Let's see if we can carry on. Advantage over because they've kicked the ball away and it's gone out and ball. So that's going to be half time. So 17 points to 5.
Very good first
Comments
half.
at half time, lads. Happy with that from your side?
It's a lot better than
what it's been.
Making improvements, I think.
What's the improvement that we need to make in the second half then?
I think just holding on to the ball, not dropping it, not forcing errors there.
Fantastic. You're in the lead, so
exactly.
let's see if we can hold on to it. So half time then in the final game here on pitch 2 is Blundell's 17 and Trinity 5. Okay, we're back for the last half of rugby on this pitch over in pitch 2. And it's Trinity against Blundell's. And it's a big carry from the Big 12.
Oh,
he's escaped out of 5 tackles. A brilliant, takes himself and his team over the halfway line. Fantastic from him. He's been a real strong figure in this in this half of the game for the Blundell side. And big lad Power again does the same thing. Carry off the base from the 9, runs into the big hooker. So maybe not the right option. Good little tip on there again, and another good carry from the big number 1.
Come on, Powers.
You're going nowhere.
No advantage for offside, so they're going to go quickly. Love the tempo that Blundell's are trying to play out here. Wide pass into the number 8. Good, strong carry.
Release 4.
Doesn't look like he was held to. He is able to get up and make that additional movement forward. Oh, just left the pass a bit short there. That's a tough one for the supporting player to take, so not ideal, but it's going to be a turnover of scrum now for Trinity to try and respond.
Nice, getting super strong. Let's see how Jake Power does in this scrum. It's been a different animal this game.
Yeah, he's definitely number 1 here, so let's see how he performs. Give the rest of the front row a shout out. Who's the hooker in the
hooker is Captain Harry Han.
Harry Han.
And loose head Toby Jones.
Oh, there you go. So let's see if they can get
Welshman, Jonesy.
Get the shove on to win this ball back. They're going to get the penalty conceded. And it is Power on this near side that's been penalised for his angle.
Cheeky Powers. Cheeky Powers, push too hard.
That's a good kick from the Trinity 15 to take them down in towards the 22 of Blundell. So a little bit of an opportunity now for them to get a final score. We see another kick from a parent. That's a pretty decent grub up.
9.
2 balls on the pitch.
2 metres back, no more.
You say something?
Oh no, I was thinking to myself, I thought that was one of the people's dads. I was just trying to see what it was. Go on!
Taken backwards by Trinity there, so they're still in possession. Oh, sets himself up for a massive tackle.
Cano and Chloe.
And that was not the pass you want from your scrum half when you've got 2 big lads running to put a hit on you, and he opened himself up. He's still down on the floor, the player, from that collision. So hopefully he's all right. He's back on his feet. He's okay now. Or a little snipe from the scrum half. Chooses to then play away, and ball comes off the boot. So another penalty for Trinity here.
Must roll.
Not rolling away from the number 8 here. So an opportunity for Trinity to get the ball back into the corner.
Half the yard off, please, Red.
And the line out is dead on the 5-metre line, so fantastic position here as we look back at the penalty conceded by Blundell. They just slowed the game up too much there by not rolling away, so it's tough on them when they're we've seen loads of those penalties today. When they're not rolling away, they're going to get penalised, so try and get out of there as quick as you can. Ball's flipped back by the Trinity player, carried back into the traffic.
That was Arturo. Was I get again?
Some brilliant work rate from the Blundell lads at the moment. Try and keep him out. That's a fantastically strong carry though. They're getting close to the line here. Trinity within the 5-metre line now. Little Pop will do it here. He's come out the back. Might be an opportunity to break away here. Oh, it's an advantage being played. He was being tackled off the ball, but I think that was an all the advantage from the referee. So
Red 12, never retreated.
12 offside there.
Thank you.
Hopefully a big defensive set from the boys.
That's it. They need to try and stop this attack here. Trinity looking to build their momentum in order to get over the try line. Trying the shape out the back there. Wide pass to the outside centre. He's going to straighten up and go into the gap that's in front of him, but he's met well by the Blundell's defence. Trinity reset, come back to this left-hand side. Ball is available, so here they come around the back again. Wide pass out to the 24. He's got a little bit of toe, so can he get round the outside? Brilliant tackle, and dragged into touch. That's fantastic defence.
Team cross that, oh that's beautiful.
Team cross there, does so well, and there's lots of noise from down in.
Team's clearly getting cross. Oh, that's so bad.
Terrible chat from the young lads next to me here.
It's so bad.
Awful.
What a bot sort of comment.
So it's a tough position to defend from attack from here, on your own 5-metre line. But they've won the line out. Pop back down to the 9. Oh, it's a scrappy one though for him to deal with, so they're going to have to help him out to get rid of the ball. And a good exit, ultimately under a lot of pressure there. So ball's going to bounce just the other side of the 22 and relieve a little bit of pressure for Trinity to try and build back up after that missed opportunity. Great tackle into touch.
Let's go, boys! Get up in the front! Get up in the front!
Here you go.
Take you once you're back in, go to the top. Step off 3 if you're the 9. That's fine now.
So line out for Trinity here. 5-man, 4-man, apologies. Not straight.
Oh, that's good. That's good call.
So good jump at the front there from the Blundell's boys. There was enough to put him off.
No, Ed Winslow, big man. That wasn't Ed Winslow. It was. No, it was Clark and Ethan. What? Sorry.
Some arguments in the co-coms for who's on the pitch. So who was it?
It was Ed Windsor.
Ed Windsor.
Yeah.
Slowly.
8, head in.
Good jump there by Ed Windsor. So now the scrum put in for Blundell's just outside the
Their own 22. Oh, a little dummy, and Arthur comes off the back here. And he's going to go round the outside of the winger here. He's got the space in front of him to go all the way. Is he going to do it? Met well by the 15, just runs straight over the top of him. Fantastic challenge. Got to roll away there. That's a yellow card offence for me. Slowed the game up. Opportunity here. Crossfield kick is on. Oh, he's kicked it into his own man, or was it charged down? Jonesy couldn't hold on to it, and we've gone from one end to the other. That's fantastic play from the Blundell's lads there. Fantastic carry from Artur again off the back of that scrum. 9 went one way, he went the other, so a little bit of deception there, and fantastic response to the pressure from Trinity, and then ultimately they couldn't quite hold on to the ball. The crossfield kick was on, but just wasn't executed well. And Trinity now in possession for the scrum 5 metres out, so just couldn't get over the line there from Blundell's perspective. So
gents, I'm giving you plenty of time to get stable. We're not going till you are.
Goal still 17-7.
Still 17-7, yeah. 3 tries to 1. It's a chance for a bit of a counter drive here for the Blundell scrum. They got penalised in the last one in this half.
Big scrum, baby.
We'll see if they can get some pressure on here. It does come out Trinity way, and they're going to loop round and try and put something together here. A little bit of skill out the back here. Can they stay in field? And they manage to. So recycle the ball now just outside their own 22. Here's the dynamic carrier from Trinity, who's bundling his way through, gets through 3 players. It's a really dominating carry. He's gone past 3 and 4, 5 now, 6, he's still going. Unbelievable carry from the big number 6. He's travelled about 50 metres up the pitch there. It's an amazing carry. Good shot there though on the opposition hooker, just to try and slow the momentum. Trinity have still got options to go forward, and the ball comes out the back here. Still options out wide pass. It's going to bounce into touch, and that's a good defensive set after what was a monumental carry by the number 6. We'd love to see that back on the replay. Here it comes. So gets it in first receiver on the 22. Edwards. Hands off 1. That's 2.
Power.
Bounces power. 3 on the 4 on the winger.
Edwards again.
5. Missed tackle there from the Rugby 08 dive tackle, and then managed to be brought down finally, I think, after 8 defenders. Fantastic play there. Even the Blundell's boys up in commentary can appreciate that. Good carry from the 13. He's been a strong player for them as they break into the 22 here. Try and move the ball here. There's a lot of space on this left-hand side if it comes quickly.
Advantage.
Oh, it's a penalty advantage. Carry through the middle of the ruck by Trinity. So they're deep now inside the Blundell's 22.
Come on, boys.
Ball comes available. Great little bit of footwork there. But he's picked up and carried. Got to put him down safely, and he does.
Wait, was that Tien? It's Tien.
Oh, he's gone down the blind side. Great tackle into touch. But he's going to come back for the penalty advantage. They've just got to keep their discipline here, Blundell's, to ensure they don't give anything free away or cheap away.
Yeah, I think now we just got to hold on a bit, and we're getting a bit. Oh my.
Last 3 minutes off the clock. It's good work there to roll away, and here comes the big man again, number 6. Just a metre short now. I'm not sure where the ball is. It's in there somewhere. It's just up the base now for Trinity. Can Blundell's keep them out? No, they've fallen short there again. Might have fallen over his own man on the ground there. Stolen off the line by the supporting player. Now the ball finally comes out. It's going to be the crossfield kick. It's a wide kick. Bounces off his chest, but a great tackle on the far side. Does manage to bring him down. Good work rate by the Blundell's lads to keep him out. The hooker now throws a dummy, then squirts the ball out the side. Did that go forwards? No, it didn't. It went backwards. So still in possession now, Trinity. Good heart shown here by both teams. 1 to keep them out and 2 to keep fighting. Good tackle. Ball's available, but isn't taken. Oh, it's a pass that's gone behind. Got to wrap him up here. Does beat the first 2 tackles, does really well, but now the Blundell's have pushed them outside of the Blundell's 22. So
after a ruck is over, go back.
It's a foul play stoppage here. I'm not sure what's happened there. It's the Blundell's 12 that's been warned. Something after the ruck.
Number 12, pushing after the ruck.
Yeah, just a bit of extras after the ruck had gone there, so referee wasn't happy with that, but another opportunity for the Blundell lads to show their defence. Jackal attempt there, wasn't quite on the ball. 15 has been dominant this weekend for Trinity and trying to get his hands on the ball. Oh, it's a greatly timed line there by Trinity, but a great tackle. Yeah, and the Jackal turnover has been won. Great energy and the breakdown.
I thought it was Tom, and I was like, what?
And that's going to result in a Blundell's penalty as we reach the last few minutes. Probably the last minute of this game now. The ball's been tapped. That's going to signal the end. It's going to be a victory for Blundell. Yeah, that's done fantastically well in this second half to keep them out. 17 points to 7. The final score, lads. Final word on your teammates. That's a great performance. You said you wanted to end well there, so
Flair.
Excellent. One word's good enough. Well, thank you to you boys for coming up. Thank you for all joining us on the stream today, and the St Joseph's Hampton match is still going on that other pitch. We're just going to look at the tries before we switch over to there, and then we'll be seeing you again tomorrow on pitch 2. But here's the first try from Blundell. The sun was still shining at this point. It's got a bit cold now, but really good play to get wide. And then just the 13 had to time his change of direction well to get in and get over the line. So first try for Blundell. This one was all about timing. Great little dummy there to throw the defender out of place. 1 pass, 2 pass, and in the corner. Really well finished. A great 2 tries in 3 or 4 minutes there from the Blundell lads. The response then from Trinity. Couple of pick and go attempts on the try line of the opposition, and then it was just too much power with 2 lads hanging off him, getting the ball down there. And then finally, great bit of play to break this, to get into this position. Good shape to get out the back. Wide pass to the 11, and then he's just got the wheels to go himself and get down in the corner to score the game's final try. So a brilliant finish from Blundell's, which makes the final score 17 points to 7 against Trinity. Brings our final game over here on pitch 2 to a close, and we're going to head over and join the rest of the team over on pitch 1 for the end of today's proceedings.
John Fowler Solicitors, local for 100 years.
Running a business is like a rugby game. Fast-paced, competitive, and every decision counts. Whether you're looking to expand, invest, or manage your cash flow, at Fleximize, we understand the challenges and we're here to support your next move. Our flexible business loans offer top-ups, repayment holidays, and no early settlement fees, helping your business stay on track even when the game changes. With loans from £5,000 to £500,000, Fleximize gives you the flexibility you need to grow.
The right kit changes everything. With the right kit, you're ready for anything. United, connected, unstoppable. Whatever your sport, we are your sporting partner. Creating your kit your way. For every team, for every challenge, for every aspiration. Feel seen. Feel ready. Feel part of the team. Kit on, game on.